Oh my goodness, it lagged like crazy. Good morning, Grayscale. I hope you're having a wonderful day today. Today's Sunday. I hope you're ready for it, because Sunday is a fun day. Yeah, I don't know. Yesterday was Darius' talent show, and I completely missed it, but that's okay. I will go back and watch a lot of the specific talent, because that's a lot of fun, and I recommend everybody do that, because, well, the stuff that Darius puts together is always fantastic. That is the God WR on Twitch. I recommend going and checking out his channel. Now, I'm going to be joining next month's, but this month I am taking a pass because a lot of life stuff happened, and I kind of need to focus on that. So we're gonna go ahead and do the dailies today. Yesterday I got called out for not doing the dailies, so we're gonna do that today. Do that real quick. Pop that up. Open up the Bandle. Will Bandle play? No, Bandle will not play. Damn. Okay, we're gonna do, I guess, Wordle then. Hello? There we go. Let me interact, please. Alright, we're gonna start with Wordle. Oh my god, the lag is insane. What do I have running on in the background? I gotta check that out. Hang on. Clearly, I'm running something ridiculously heavy. Let me go ahead and end Steam. I don't need Steam open right now. No, I don't want Steam open. Close Steam, please. Oh my god. Okay, we're exiting Steam. Jesus Christ. Okay, it looks like everything else. I think it was Steam that was eating a decent amount of my memory, as well as OBS is, of course. And for some reason, LibreWolf is also, so let me go ahead and close out of a bunch of shit I don't need to see. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Nor that. But I will leave that one up for later. Anyway, okay, that should cut down on some memory usage, which is nice. Okay, cool. Alright, that should be most of it. Now. Alright. Let's see if I can actually play now. Maybe not. Hello? It's not letting me interact. Please. Please let me play the game. Let me play the game. It does not want me to. Alright, well. Let me go ahead and remove that. Well, I think I crashed. I don't know if I'm live again now. Hopefully I am. Hello? Are you guys hearing me? That... I'm live again! Yay! God damn, that sucked. Well, I guess we're not doing that. Let me go ahead and... No, I don't want to remove that. Let me put that back away. I'm just not going to touch that for now. Because apparently that caused some issues. So no dailies today. Yay! Alright. Alright. Because dailies crashed my stream. Dancing killed my grandma. How are you doing, Randy? Oh my goodness. End up sleeping instead of napping? Hell yeah, my dude. That's the shit we like to see. Sleep is for everyone. It's not just for the weak. Although everyone is weak, so it is for the weak. But it's also for everybody else, who is also weak. So, you know what I mean. Alright. So today we're going to be doing some questing. Give me a quest. Whoa! That's some pretty long stremming, my dude. streamed at 6 a.m. like a fucking crazy person. God damn it. Okay. Whew. I gotta readjust where some of my stuff is sitting out on my desk.
Hi, how are you?
Hi. Oh, that's me. I accidentally hit that button. Hi, how am I? I'm good, thank you. Alright, there we go. Alright. Today we're gonna be doing some quests. I kind of want to do some of the optimal Iron Man quests just to get them out of the way. We're going to be doing Daddy's Home, which requires 10 planks. Oh my god. I'm going to go turn off that light, because I'm pretty sure I'm fucking around with my... Hang on. I'm fucking around with my, electricity, because of the fact that, I'm using a fan in my room, and for some reason this fan likes to make the light flicker whenever it turns on. And so I'm like, I should probably just turn off the room light then, because something's clearly going on there. The wiring's weird, and I don't want to cause my my light bulb to fucking shatter out of nowhere for no reason. So instead, I'm just opening the window so I can look outside like a normal ass person. It's also raining outside, which is really nice. It's fucking... Finally, we're getting some rain, which means clouds, which means less heat. So, while it's still a little bit stuffy in my room because I have to close the door, it's not nearly as hot as it usually is. So that's good. That's a good thing. Anywho. To continue where I left off, we need 10 planks, 14 nails, 5 bolts of cloth, 1 saw, and 1 hammer. So, 1 hammer, 1 saw. We're putting that back because I'm not going to be able to do that for a little while. I need to do 5 bolts of cloth, which I don't think I have. I know I can go get planks in the members area. Let me go ahead and grab my money. Withdraw all my coins. I think I can buy the bolts of cloth there as well, and I don't have anything for nails just yet. I'm gonna probably do bronze nails, so let me go ahead and... I don't have to go buy bronze bars. That's bullshit. Where can I buy nails from that guy? I'm gonna go check, because if I can buy nails from that guy, it's gonna be way better. Let me deposit all my worn items. I don't need those right now, so that... Nope, that's not where I'm supposed to put it. Put it in there. Next to my pants. My helmet next to my pants. Yeah, alright. Off we go to go check. And run, please. Thank you. Alright, so I need... What do I need? Randy, what do I need? Help me! No, I need to do Daddy's Home quest, so I need the 10 planks, which I can go buy from the lumber yard, hopefully. Oh god, I don't have an axe. Shit! I need to go cut down logs first. Fuck me. Alright, well... Oh no, there's a bank that way! Ah! Organize your brain already. Goddamn. Okay. So, I've planned it. I've decided. So next week is the social in my media. Randy, are you going to be available to be a guest on it? Because I haven't heard back from the other person who I invited to be a guest, so I need to find another guest. If you're available to be a guest on social in my media next week, it is at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Saturday. Not yesterday, but a week from yesterday. If you are willing to join us, I'd be more than happy to have you, but we'll have to go through exactly what needs to be done on your end for this to be worthwhile. So let me know if you're available as soon as possible, so that I can either schedule you in or find somebody else. When do you get your work schedule? This upcoming Saturday. So, how many days from now is that? Let's look at the calendar. The 6th. You find out today? Okay. So let me know later today when you find out. Because I need to get it scheduled, because we're coming up to the wire, and The other person I asked has not responded to me, so I'm getting a little bit antsy. And that's not your fault. It's theirs, but still. Doesn't mean I'm less stressed. You know what I mean? Running a show like that is rough. Thank you so much, Randy. Trade deal, yes. Trade with me, sawmill owner. Okay, I need how many bolts of cloth? 5 bolts of cloth. 5 bolts of cloth. 50 bronze nails. Make some planks. Yo, Crafty, what is up? Really pumping them blue Shigi numbers. Holy shit. You're crazy. I tell you what. Oh, cool. I got an easy Varrock task done. Oh my god. All them numbers. Somebody commented yesterday. I think it was Honest. Commented yesterday. It's like, oh, goddamn. Somebody's really wailing for blue team. We're using gacha terms. I'm sure you know what whaling means, but if you don't, whaling means spending a lot of money on a game. And in this case, you're whaling for the blue team, meaning you're spending a lot of your points to make sure they win this month. Today's the last day, by the way. Last day of the month. So blue is most likely going to remain the color of the brag crown. So brag crown, blue this month, probably going to be blue next month. Marlo. Welcome to Varrock branch of Mahogany Homes, Gillinor's first construction company. Would you like to work for us? Or might you be able to do me a little favor? What kind of favor do you want me to do? Well, you see, it's about my dad. His house is really decrepit. I need someone to rip out the broken furniture and build him some better stuff. I'll pay you if you do it. Tell me more about the job. It's a good emote. It's a good emote. Nothing too hard. You'll have to rip out the broken furniture, then build replacements. Dad will talk you through it. He's a retired carpenter himself. He loves talking about construction. Why doesn't he do it himself then? Sorry. Tell me where he lives and I'll do the job. Fabulous. Dad lives in the southeast of Varrock. Why don't you do it? You're his son. Anyway, sorry. Of Arbery's Rune Shop. His name's Yarlow. Old Man Yarlow, they call him. Decrepit old man living in a decrepit old house. Yarlow, that's his nickname. It's kind of long, but we like saying it. But yeah, the brag crown changes color every month, depending on who won. Run back and forth so many times. Yeah, it's a long quest. That's for sure. It's long, but it's easy. So, luckily. What brings you here, young man? Oh, Marlo sent me to fix your furniture. My boy Marlo sent you? Oh yes, you've come to help with my furniture. It's in a terrible state. You'll want to start by removing the tatty old furniture. There are 2 stools, 2 tables, a chair, and a rotten carpet to replace. I need a better bed, too. Let me know when you've removed the old furniture. Alright, I'm just going to remove all of your furniture and then leave. No furniture for you, old man. Alright. I've been removing the old furniture. You still need to remove a broken table in the kitchen. Ah, you didn't tell me to do that. Rude. Ah, young man. How's the restoration coming along? I finished removing all the old furniture. Jolly good, young man. Now we'll need to have a talk about what you'll build for me to replace it. You see, I've used to be a carpenter myself before my arthritis got me. Such wonderful things I could build. Let me tell you about the things construction can do for you. I've already bought a house. Yep, building mode, you build stuff. I'm going to be building a mahogany table over and over and over again. and have nothing else in my house. That's how it's gonna work. Come on! Come on! Faster! Yep, you can have a bunch of different rooms, you can do a bunch of different shit. Player-owned houses are fantastic, very, very useful. I get it, I know. I've been playing this game for ages. Let me skip. Ah, so many cats. Yup. There's a lot you can do. I know. And this can all be yours if you train construction and spend 10 billion GP. Now, I was just getting around to telling you about the furniture I want you to build for me. For a start, I'd like 2 new stools, 2 new tables, and a new chair. Yep. Now for the bed. I've got something special in mind. This town's quite damp, and I don't want the moisture rising up the bed into my blankets. But I found some wood that resists water. Yep. Okay, I'm gonna have to go get those cut. That's fine. Build carpet. Build stool. Build table. Oh, it took a while. There we go. Build table. Yep. Yay! Construction! Come on! Fuck! No, I need the wax wood. Let me just go ahead and finish these, and I'll grab the wax wood. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. Yay, construction's now level 4. Easy peasy experience. Come on, motherfucker. Don't you fail on me now. Thank you. Okay. Now I'm going to go back up there and buy myself some more nails and also these waxwood logs. Old man just happens to have a fancy-ass wood just sitting in his house. Your son's a construction company owner. Just teach him how to fucking do it. Or at least a high-end worker, to the point where you can send other people off to do shit. I mean, I do get experience off of it, so I'll do it. I'm just gonna grumble the whole time. It does not make you faster. It lets you run longer. And it restores your energy faster. So you run at the same speed. So basically, running is twice as fast as walking. Because the way that this works is you skip... So the way running works, and this is something important that can help you in the future. So you know how walking moves you one tile at a time, right? Running, you just skip over that one tile. You don't even technically... You visually land on it, but in game terms, you do not land on that middle tile. So, there are ways that you can completely skip tiles that have like traps on them. If you walk right up to the edge of it and then run over it, you just completely skip that tile. So that's something that y'all should learn now. And I will be... Something I'm actually doing is I'm setting up a goals list for everybody in the GIM. So these are the individual goals everybody's going to go for. Short term, 50 fire making, waterfall quest, witch's house quest, druidic ritual, some other easy quests out of the way, and making sure you have a sustainable source of food. Midterm, we're going to be going for Dragon Slayer, a Fire Cape, getting our first 99, and the Hard Achievement Diaries. Long term is Inferno Cape, Quest Cape, Achievement Diary Cape. These are like end game things, so that's long term. Midterm is these ones. We're going to start trying to build for those. We're currently like working through all the short term ones. Group wise, I want us all to do Wintertod together so that we learn it and we can share resources. I also want to learn everybody to learn the basic combat skills, not just melee, mage, range. I mean how to tick manipulate, how to flinch, how to safe spot. how to prayer flick, those kinds of things. That's something that we're all going to learn together. And I also want us all to do fishing trawler together, so that we can, one, make sure that we all get our good fishing gear together, and also learn about the intricacies of it, because it's a little boring, but if we all do it together, it'll be a lot more fun. Midterm goals for our GIM is Barbarian Assault, because it unlocks one of the best items in the game, and if we all do it together, it's much easier if you're doing it with people you know. And it's much more fun. But you have to do it in a group, so I figured if we all do it together, and we're all ready for it together, then we can all get this really good best in slot mid gear for our accounts. We're also going to do some skilling bosses together. So like Wintertide here, but we're also going to do Temperos. We're going to do a couple other skilling bosses together in small groups, so that we can all reap more rewards than doing it on the big group worlds. Because the less people there are, the more rewards there is for everybody. Now, long term, we're going to try to eventually go for group raids. That's hard. That's something we have to do all this other stuff for first, so that's like way in the future. But we're going to be focusing on the short term ones here over the next week or so together, so that we can at least get to, you know, a level of confidence everybody has for the game as a whole, right? So everybody kind of feels like they know what they're doing in the game. They can make their own goals in the meantime, too. Construction's now level 6. Fantastic. Okay, old man. Okay, I'll head back to Marlow. So sustainable food is going to be for you either cakes or cooking. So cakes is something you can do with thieving, right? Like I got thieving up. There are guides for thieving on the wiki. If you want to steal from the cake stalls, it gets you a lot of good food, a lot of cakes, right? So that's how I got everybody cakes. It's a good early game food if you're not doing anything super heavy damage, right? It's just like a sustainable kind of food. And then once you get high enough cooking, you can start cooking lobsters and other fish. And that's going to be your main food source, like, in the future, is, like, fishing. So you're going to probably want to train some fishing and some cooking as well. But there's no super rush on that, because we can get food other ways, too. Okay. Hell yeah, baby! Got some shit. Nice. Okay, I'm also gonna go downstairs here and do the little things to get my Hunter and Slayer up right away to level 7. Orlando, good day there, mate. Good day. Are you alright? You look a little lost. Well, mate, truth is, I think I've come Guster with these displays. Come a what? Guster, and no mistake. My boss asked me to put together a quiz for the visitors. But to be dead set with you, I wasn't paying much attention to me boss over there, and I've done a bit of a rush job. You mean the natural historian? Yep, that's the bloke. Say, mate, you do me a favor? Perhaps, what do you need? Well, you look like a pretty smart cobber. Could you take a look at the display plaques and give them a run through? Sure thing. Buncha, mate. I reckon 3 questions per case should be bang to rights. Take a gander at each case and look over your shoulder to give me some advice. Will do. Sorry. Imitated him there. That's myself. Alright, let's study the plaque. We gotta do all the plaques. It's water. Nice job, mate. Looks about right. Doubles in size. It's about right. Y-shaped. Okay, that's all that one. We gotta do that for each of them. A camel. Alcarid. Annoyed. Toxic dung. Nice. Alright, that's that one. Giant mole. Subterranean. And they dig holes. Penguins. Planning. Social. Layer of fat. Alright, let's do these ones. Terror birds eat plants. They also have no teeth, because they got beaks. They have 4 claws. Fantastic. Ta-da! Next one. Hello, carnivores. Yup. Lamele? Scabaras. I don't know if I pronounced those right, but that's okay. I don't necessarily have to. It'd be nice to know, though. Kind of like if people pronounce it Ardugan, Ardoin, or I used to think it was, I read it wrong and never decided to read it correctly. I used to think it was called, Androgue. Because I was dyslexic about it and read it as Androgue instead of Ardoin or Ardugan. So in my head, it's still always Androgue, and I gotta translate it before I say it to anybody. Although Artie is easier. No, I didn't want to talk. I wanted to click the go away, teacher and people. I want to talk about the sea slugs. Bonza. Mm-hmm. 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 A few left to do. Okay, I guess there's ones over here. Oh, there are things in there. I thought it was just blank. Alright, well, the last 4. Hello, what are you doing here? It becomes sleepy! Sunlight! Well, I clicked the right thing. Don't even with me. Vegetables. Gnomes. Hard shell. Dragons! A dragon has attacked Legoland. A man has fallen in the river. Nice. I think that's now all of them. I think I've done them all. I've completed your task, Puzzle Master. Yay! Level 9 Slayer and level 9 Hunter! Woohoo! Hello there. Welcome to the Natural History exhibit of the Varrock Museum. Tell us, what is it you do here? Well, we look after all the research in this section. Well, I'm not doing that. I'm teaching people like yourself about how wonderful the natural world is. Nice. So then I've got a few questions for you. Well, fire away, and I'll give you an insight into the exciting world of animals. Tell me about penguins. Ah, penguins, the cunning birds of the sea. If you just follow me to the display case, I shall explain about them. Sure. Teach me, O wise one. This often maligned aquatic bird is known to be native to the ice fields of etc. Excuse me, sorry, burping. Although they have been known to live as far as the fields of Lumbridge.
These aquatic birds seem to spend the majority of their time eating and fostering their young. Unlike most animals, they prefer cold climes. Unlike most animals that prefer cold climes, these spheniciforms work very well together in large groups by watching for predators and caring for each other's young. For creatures with such small brains, they do seem to have a disproportionate capacity for forward thinking and planning. As this serves no natural purpose, scholars are divided as to how this evolved. The diet consists mainly of fish, squid, and small shrimp-like creatures called krill. However, some have developed a taste for the mushrooms that grow around fairy rings. Penguins primarily rely on their vision while hunting. What we don't know is how penguins locate prey in darkness or at great depths. Some theories suggest that penguins are helped by some extrasensory perception, perhaps even precognition. Penguins spend a long time going without food when they are breeding. In fact, they won't even leave their nests if they can help it. Fortunately, most penguins build up a layer of fat to keep them warm and provide energy until the molt is over. And this concludes my short lecture on penguins. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. Well, I enjoyed reading it, so. Anyway, bye! I got my, what I came for. What I came for. You know. Anyway, bank time. Put all this stuff away. Next we'll finish up Tree Gnome Village. I need 6 logs and combat gear. Magic is best. Alright, well, I don't have any magic gear, nor do I have an ability to cast a magic thing. However, I do have some money. So let me actually go and see if I can buy one of those real quick. Give me a fire staff, my friend. How much? 1,500? I'll take it. And I'll also buy a staff of air and a staff of water. Thank you very much. I may as well buy a staff of earth while I'm at it. Hell yeah, my dude. Alright. Alright. Might as well splurge while I have the chance. Okay, I'm gonna just deposit the Staff of Air, Water, Earth. No, I'm gonna keep my coins out because I do need to do the, so I'm gonna withdraw all these, but I'm also gonna withdraw this and this. And this. Nice. Okay, and this for later. And this also for later. Okay. So, let me go ahead and wear my magic stuff for now. And this is the setup for later. I do need a mithril shield, but I'm good for now on the wooden one. I don't really care too much. Okay. And now I need to go down here and buy however... Oh, nope. Come back here. Withdraw all air runes and all mind runes. Nice. Okay. So I need to go and buy the rest of my... inventory's worth of... mind runes. I'm just gonna buy mind runes. I'm gonna use the rest of these air runes with fire strikes. Can I even do fire strikes? Yes, but I don't have level 13 magic. No, actually, I'm just gonna do air strikes. I'm just gonna buy a bunch of mind runes. Just buy as many mind rune packs as I can. Because we're gonna be taking down this goddamn thing. This Khazard Warlord with magic. Deposit. No, I don't mean to sell. I just need... There we go. Alright, spent all my money. Spent my money on a stupid horse. I lost that. Okay. Bank time again. I'm just gonna put away the fire
thing, and these, I thought I was on a different quest, but I should be able to take them out with just airstrikes. It's gonna be annoying, but I can do it. Alright, slowly but surely we will make our way there. Okay. Deposit all my air runes. Instead, withdraw my staff of air. Wield that. Deposit all my money. I only have 235, but that's okay. We're going through quests. Like nobody's business. Do I have any logs available to me? No, I gotta go chop some logs. Alright, well, we're gonna go withdraw my 1 bronze axe and go chop down some six logs or something like. Oh, and I also probably should bring some food just in case. 5 cakes should be fine for now. Alright. Let's huggle. Okie dokie. And start heading our way over there. Now, it's going to take a hot minute because I don't really have very many good travel options unlocked yet. So, instead, we're just gonna rely on my 50 agility to make it. Okay. Hi, Gertrude. Apparently Gertrude's married, but her husband goes on 20-year business trips and has several kids. Me? I am looking fly as fuck. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm the best. You know it. Alright. I'm not gonna cut the trees until I get closer, because I don't want to waste the weight. Alright. Alright, I gotta go past these goddamn wolves. Again. I really gotta unlock the... So, I gotta get my magic up to... What level for the... Where is it? Camelot Teleport? I need to get to level 45 magic for Camelot Teleport. Which is gonna be annoying. It's gonna be expensive. Because those things are expensive as hell. No, keep going. Keep going. Don't you fucking stop. Don't just get attacked by a goddamn wolf. Idiot. That's right. Keep walking. Keep Christopher walking your way over there. Okay. Alright, we made it through. Easy as pie. What? 3.14141415926. I think it is. 3.1415926. Alright. And away we go.
We're in a much safer area for it right now, at least. So, let's see. I'm gonna have to retrieve orbs! Bum, boo-da-da-dum, boo-da-da-dum, da-da-dum, 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 da-dum. Alright. We're getting there, slowly but surely. Hi, Sherlock. Alright, now I can chop down the trees. That's fine, take your time. Nobody's waiting. Alright, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I didn't need 7. I'll just drop those 2, because wait. Alright, that's fine. Perfect. That's exactly what I need. Anyway, off we go. I need to go down and around. Unfortunately, because I'm going to have to go a little bit through because of the wall. I fucked myself over there, but that's fine. Not a big deal. Doo-dim, 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 doo-dim. Go away. Go away. What did I just fucking tell you? Said go away. Thank you. I'm gonna go steal another cake. Real quick, while I'm on my way. Nope, don't want bread. Nope. There we go. That's the cake I needed. Alright. Off we go. Oh, nope, I'm going the wrong way. I have to do the Arduino Easy Diaries too. Like, I gotta get those done. The RD Diaries, I got to do, have Wizard telling me the root instance, I'll do that later. Silk's doll for 60 coins. Actually, let me go get that one started, because you have to wait like 15 to 30 real minutes for you to be able to sell those back to him. So let me go ahead and grab some silk to trade with the silk trader. I have to go steal from the silk stall. And then, what else do I need to do? I have to have the wizard teleport. Let me do some of these real quick while I'm on the way to the quest. Because I'm here. I may as well, because I gotta get them done anyway, so might as well be a little more efficient with my time, so to speak. Okay, I gotta stand like right here, so no one can see me. And then I'm gonna steal 2 of them. God damn it. Walk here instead. God damn it.
Where the fuck am I supposed to steal? What direction am I supposed to steal from? God damn it. Come on. So there's another steel one over there. Or a silk one over there. Let me go. Excuse me. Don't mind me. Don't worry about me. I like how the hero doesn't give two shits. It's just the knights that do. There we go. I'm gonna grab a couple of them just to be safe. Alright, now I gotta go to the wizard over here, have him teleport me, and I can just come back. Okay. Alright. Fantastic. Now we gotta go back through the little portal thing. There. Yep. I gotta do the silk saw later. Use the altar in the East Ardoin Church. I'll do the fishing trawler later. Combat training camp north. So I gotta do biohazard. Have a Tyndall merchant identify a Restosaur. I can get that from the fishing trawler. View Alex Hunter Emporium in Yanil. Okay, check what pets you have insured. Okay, I'll go to the Probita because she's right over here, and I'll pray at the East Church, and then we'll keep going. Let me go ahead and turn on some prayers to drain them a little bit, so that I can actually pray. I know it takes a hot minute. Just get some prayers going down. There we go. Alright, and then we also have to see what pets I have insured. Check, Probita. Okay, that's an easy task. This is an easy task right here. And we'll keep going. Okay. I'm about halfway done. So got a Alex Hunter Emporium in Yanil. Those three can all be done right away, and then that one I have to do later. Okay. Not right away, but like all together. So now we continue the quest. Easy as that. Huh. I don't remember that cave. I'm sure it's something. Commander Montai, allow me to join you in your journey. Yo! How you doing, 100? Doing fine? I'm doing good. Tired, but good. Alright, I'll try my best. I'm currently doing some questing. I'm being sent on a quest? Hmm. Oh no, I have to go around here. Cracker Gnome 1. Oh god, that sucks. I'm glad you are okay. Oh, I bet. That does sound pretty adrenaline rushing. No, go into the fucking house and talk to him. What the fuck? Go in there. Talk to him. Jesus Christ. Okay, I gotta go talk to the third one who is right here. Okay, that seems to be all of them. Yep, it will be, after today's stream, it will be reset. Climb the rubble. Open the chest. It's good, I'm doing a bunch of quests. I got the orb. Nice. Okay, now I gotta go back. Give me an orb. Alright. Talk to this fella. No! Damn it. Ugh. Yep. I mean, yeah, that is it's an absolutely insane series. For sure. Like... Okay. Now I gotta go fight the man. We were on... Let me check. What were we on? Ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm trying to pull it up.
I wish I loved.
Okay, we were on episode 22 or episode 19.
Welcome to the
Sorry.
hardest.
Let me turn off the game music if I'm going to be doing this. Let me finish this quest and then we'll continue watching. But for now, I want to finish the quest. I need to focus, so. Yep. 430 hours and 10 minutes so far. For him. It's crazy. It's a long time. Alright, where is this motherfucker? Where you at? Hello, Khazard Warlord. Okay, now I run over here. Nope. Stop following him. Stop that. No, motherfucker! Alright. I'm gonna go back and get all my shit. Go through this really quickly. Come on. Yep. I thought it was the same thing over again. Mystery box, please. Thank you. Let's keep going. What'd I get? Oh, body room. In the wilderness? I did drop all of my stuff. I died and dropped almost everything. I gotta come back and get it. Luckily, I have another 11 minutes to get there. Yo, we lurkin'? Thank you for the lurk. Yeah, YouTube chat tends to be pretty, pretty quiet for the most part. Yeah, that's okay, though. I just like having it as a, Get out of his way, goddammit. I need him over on this side of the tree. Oh, well, I guess I can attack him from here. Alright, now I go out of his wander range, and then I attack him with mage. Which will get him caught on the tree. And he should be good to be caught for the rest of the kill. This is what I was trying to do previously, but I kept fucking up. I thought I could get him caught on this tree, but you have to get him caught on this tree. Come on, motherfucker. This is gonna take forever. At least I'm getting some levels out of it. And now we wait. 10,000 years will give you such a crick in the neck. Yay! 2 levels of magic while I'm killing the warlord. Yep. Technically, splashing is a viable way of farming magic. It just costs a lot of money and is very slow. But I seem to have hit a threshold where I'm doing enough damage to him now. So every time I splash like that, I still get experience. And so what you do is you make your magic accuracy super low by wearing melee armor, and then you just splash on, I don't know, things that can't do much damage to you, like rats or birds. And so you just stay alive for a long ass time. $20 I think is the max you can do that AFK, but it does cost a decent amount of money. And it's not the most fun thing in the world. Yeah, so you can do so for 20 minutes without being kicked. Exactly. Alright, give me the orbs! Give me the balls! Thank you. Alright. Finally. Do they not just have a regular-ass gate that you can enter for these gnomes? How do gnomes get in here? Yay! I can now go through the... Whoop. Oh, whoop, 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 whoop. Now, at last, my people are safe once more. We can live in peace again. I'm pleased I could help. You are a modest, brave traveler. Please, for your efforts, take this amulet. It's made from the same sacred stones as the orbs of protection. It will keep you safe on your journeys. Thank you, King Borin. The tree has many other powers, some of which I cannot reveal. As a friend of the gnome people, I cannot now allow you to use the tree's magic to teleport to other trees grown from related seeds. Yay! Gnome amulet. It's now technically my best in slot. Hell yeah, look at that shit. 36 attack, 33 strength. Now, Haziel Cult is what it says to do next. When Ardoin cloak for the monastery teleport. Well, I'll be able to do that actually pretty quickly. But I need to get level 15 fishing, which I can also do pretty quickly. So I'm gonna go get 15 fishing. And then by the time I'm done with that, let me follow Elkoi. Get myself out of here. I gotta get out of here. Okay, and then I will start that quest. And hopefully be able to sell these silks when I'm done getting the fishing level. I'll talk to him now and get the quest started, but then go and finish up the Ardoin Easy Diaries. Silk Trader, Fishing Trawler, Combat Training Camp north of Ardoin. That one's... I gotta do Biohazard too. That's gonna be a little annoying. Tyndall Merchant, Alex Emporium, Yalnil. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and just start this quest, and then... Okay, cool. Started that quest. Let's continue. Let's see, can I trade with him yet? It may not have been long enough. I'm gonna see if I can, just to get my inventory empty of it. Yay! Alright. Cool. Sold it to him for 60. He'll buy it max at 60. So you gotta say 120, he'll go to 50, you go to 60, you get 60 for it. Alright, cool. Did that one. Now I gotta go get 15 fishing. Let me go ahead and put everything away. Grab the net. What fishing level do I have? It's probably just level 1. Yeah. Where do I go? Oh, I gotta go to Yalnil anyway. So let's go ahead and go down to Yalnil. And then do that. And then maybe I can fish in the area. I don't know. If not, I can just home teleport and fish and, yeah, fish over here. And Draenor Manor. Anchovies? I don't think I can do anchovies, actually. Oh, no, anchovies you can fish at the same place as shrimp. So I should be able to do that in Draenor Manor. And that's right next to a bank. So I can cook them up as well. Nice. Bum, bam, bum, 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 bum. Mm, 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 mm. So I know Biohazard's gonna be rough. Let's see. What do I need for that? So I'll be able to get the gas mask during the quest. I remember that. I'm gonna need a lot of Ardoin and Remington go-betweens, which is also annoying. Oh, cool. I could go to Puro Puro, but I'm not going to. Actually, get back here, you fucking asshole. You're dead. You're dead to me. Got. Kick the man to death. Kick him to death. Right to death. There we go. No! Oh, that one left. Yes, the red bead! Fuck yeah! I can finish the Tap Mage's the bead collector, imp catcher. That's the one. Oh wait, teleported into the hallway there. Neat. I didn't know you could get into the hallway there. Huh. Okay. Let me go and grab those, because I will be wanting to do that later. While I'm getting my fishing level up. But I need the beads, right. The beads! Bees? I'll throw my extra ones in the group storage. There we go. Now that's for anybody who needs them. Hell yeah, all 4 colors of bead. Now we go back to the thing I was gonna do. Okay, I gotta go into this guy's shop. Hello! Open the door, goddammit. Okay, I did the easy diary bit there. Hell yeah, I don't need any of your stuff right now. Thank you, though. Now we will... Let's see, what else do we need to do for that? We need the fishing trawler and the sword, which I can do at the same time. So, but I need to get 15 fishing. So, let's go ahead and home teleport. Anyway, while we're fishing, we will watch the episode. So let me go ahead and pop that open, and we'll continue.
Challenge in RuneScape, Nightmare Mode. I have 1 HP, and if I take damage at any point, my account gets deleted. And the first 108 did. After completing the Fire Cape, it's finally time for Phase 2, Barrows. In the last episode, I revealed the new borderline insane goal I have planned for the account. A full set of Barrows tank armor. I have to hit 3 1 in 90 drop rates without taking a single point of damage. Definitely the riskiest thing I've ever attempted. And I kinda left off with my first real test in this grind, a Carol tunnel. This means I'll have to fight Carol down here, surrounded by skeletons, leeches, and rats that are aggressive and attack with melee.
This man's
I'm
insane.
forced to prey range. Every time I open a door down in the tunnels, there's a chance that Carol spawns. In an ideal scenario, I make it to the chest room without spawning Carol, clear out all the monsters in there, then open the chest so I can prey range in a safe 1v1. But I think you'll find out pretty quickly why that might not be as simple as it sounds. Okay, the first test. I'm a little worried. I mean, it's no Varrock tunnel, but it's still not great. Gonna keep prey melee on, get ready to teleport as well, just in case he spawns in the doors. first door I open. I'm really glad I was ready. This is gonna be so stressful. This is gonna be so stressful.
I imagine.
And it's not even the hardest tunnel. Okay, we have to get it together. But first, really quick, I'm currently in what I'd call the best shape of my life, as you can
Hell yeah.
see. But I obviously wasn't always this way. A few years ago, I was actually in a pretty bad slump. I was looking at nightmare mode. All right, let's give this another shot. As long as I'm
Amulet of accuracy. Now my best one for a while.
Teammates are here to help keep work on track.
Hell yeah.
Try it for free.
These Reese's Big Cups have a layer of chocolate lava, not lava lava. I want to eat lava!
There we
So
go.
we got an unfortunate scenario here. I not only have a Carol tunnel, but the door I need to use is all the way on the other side.
That was actually AG1. That was an AG1 ad. I could tell from the beginning.
Doors
It wasn't a
to the
Manscaped one.
chest room. God, I'm nerd necking so
Yep.
hard.
Here, I'll show you.
It wasn't always this way. A few years ago, I was actually in a pretty bad slump. I was looking for something to be that first domino to get me back in the game, and that's where today's sponsor AG1 comes
Told
in.
ya.
Because in that slump, I had tons of new.
It's like a nutritional supplement bullshit. Yep.
For subscription. Now back to nightmare mode. All right, let's give this another shot. As long as I'm prepared to teleport, we're gonna be okay.
Yeah, it's a bunch of bullshit vitamins. It's meant for like people to feel better about their health, even though they really scientifically don't do much. I mean, I'm sure they're not harmful necessarily, although it's hard to tell sometimes. But it's just like a waste of money. Why the fuck would you spend money on stuff you already get in your normal food, you know?
God, I'm nerd necking so hard, dude.
Most of that shit you'll get in your food regardless.
2 doors away, 3 doors away, I guess. Only one of the middle doors is unlocked down in the tunnels, and I happen to roll the one that's furthest away from
Yeah,
the
you don't even need to
so
take
I
vitamins.
opened 14 doors in order to get to the chest, which means there's a
You can, but you don't have to. Most of your vitamins are in most of the food that we eat nowadays.
Number 3. Hey,
Even fast food has
fast teleport, immediate spawn. Okay. Well,
every
there goes
time.
the last chronicle charge I had, so I don't even have money to refill the book right now. I have to go sell something or make money somehow because I can't be going there without an emergency teleport, obviously. The only thing I have left in my bank to liquidate are these rune arrows, and they're gonna have to do. Okay, 54k GP, we're chilling with that. And one more teleport card, 100 chronicle charges reloaded.
Yay,
5 per
fishing
chest,
level
so that's 20 barrels
2.
runs if we make it that far.
God damn, every time with the
I
door.
just can't get there. I might have to just go for a prayer switch as soon as I see Carol spawn. Nope. Whew, I'm tensing up so much every time. Oh my god, I can't believe I went for it. I went for the prayer switch. It felt a little impulsive. Now I just need to watch out for actually finishing the kill, because I can get attacked literally as soon as Carol dies. I can get attacked by a rat. So beautiful. Oh, that worked out so well. Oh, it worked out so beautifully. There we go. It's scary to think that I'm gonna have to do that so many more times. Okay, this time around I have to instantly teleport. I can't look at the loot. I just have to teleport as soon as I see the interface. We can't risk the rubble. It's just not worth it. We can always look at our loot once we teleport out. No item on the second chest, but we got it completed, and the amount of runes I got here is actually really nice. I won't be fully satisfied unless I complete phase 2, but at least let me see a Barrows item before I die. One of the things I want to do on this account is get as many combat achievements done as possible. So to get me closer to that goal today, I'm going to do the Can't Touch Me combat achievement, which should be pretty simple. Just can't let any of the melee brothers touch me. I'm gonna use the exact same kiting method that I use on Varrock on all of the melee brothers, and I'm gonna keep prey melee on the entire time, so this is gonna be completely safe, even if I somehow were to screw it up. But as long as they don't touch me, I'll get the achievement.
Don't touch me.
And dead. Dead. And done. Okay, it's either Aram or Varrock as my tunnel. Yes! Okay, I will take an Aram tunnel. It's a medium risk, but it's not Varrock. We get away with it once again. Yes! Okay, Varrock successfully lured. Alright, another Varrock down. Oh, I had the perfect chance and I got it. Yes. Very safe spawn as long as another player doesn't come in here and spawn a skeleton on me, basically. And chest number 3, nothing good, but we did get the combat achievement I wanted. Can't touch me. I've officially completed every combat achievement that is possible.
Nice,
for
my
me, other than the kill count task. So getting 25 barrels chest done. That's something I can do, but like the no prayer run or killing Carol with only special attacks, that's just not gonna happen. But I'm pretty happy with that. I'm 14 points away from finishing the easy combat achievements on this account, which would give me a Trollheim teleport. That unlocks quests and areas that I can't currently access without taking damage. I somehow used 18 Barrows teleports to do 3 runs, so it's time to restock.
Basically mandatory.
I don't know how that happened. And 8 rune crafting. Hello. Nice. Last trip. Let's see how many I made. Okay, that's 70 Barrows teleports restocked, so we should be good for at least the next 10 chests or so.
Ranged immunity.
On how many emergencies we have. Okay, killed Varric, only teleporting out twice. We'd love to see it. And Torag is my tunnel, so this is a completely free chest. Number 4, and Instatelli for no loot. But I'll take a free chest, we got some runes. All right, Varric dead. I'm starting to do Varric first. That is the much smarter way to do it. I lose less prayer when I do it that way. I wasn't sure what to do. I got the prayer on in time too, but the skeleton in there felt a little claustrophobic. I think it was a good teleport. Yes, okay. Beautiful. We're handling these Carol and Aram tunnels very, very well. What is that? What is that?
Just coins.
Coins? Oh, that's miserable. We have once again dodged a Varrock tunnel. 6 chests now. Got a nice and easy Darrock tunnel for this chest. You'll love to see it. 6 Barrows chests with no damage for some death runes. Let's go. Unfortunately, we did land an Aram tunnel, so I've got to deal with that.
I don't know.
I should set my quick prayer to mage.
Probably pretty,
Ooh, okay. I am stuck here with a bloodworm, so I'm gonna have to be really careful. Oh, God. Bloodworm, leave me alone. Oh my god, do I teleport?
Ads.
Remodeler Gold lets your teams manage projects on the go.
That fucking worm wants his head.
Oh my god, that was actually very stressful. Glad I didn't teleport, but maybe I should have. Maybe that was the smart move. Chest number 7 for some mind runes. Cleared. Unfortunately, another medium risk tunnel, but we've been handling these as of late. Okay, it's a tight corridor, but there's no monsters in it, which makes it safe. As long as another player doesn't come around, we're chilling. And chest number 8. Just some runes, and we're out of here. Ooh, yes, good spawn and 9.
Well, that was just an ad. Sponsors versus ads are two kind of,
I do have a plan,
you know,
on how to do
two
it
different
in the
things
tunnel,
entirely.
but it carries a lot of executional risk. I'm gonna explain that plan when we have
Like,
to
one of
use
them
it,
is
how
the
I
sponsor
was
specifically
enjoying the
taking
fact that
something that they may or may not use to get some extra money, and the other one is YouTube trying to make extra money, you know?
Free Barrows run. Chest number 9.
Because the money you get from ads is very minimal. Very minimal.
It's my full-time job. It kind of is, actually. Wow, the first time I've made it to the chest room without spawning the brother I'm looking for. So, this is how it works when it works out as planned. Look at how much space I have. It's beautiful. Nothing good but combat achievement, Barrows Novice, so only 1 combat achievement left in this place, and that's 25 chests. Hopefully we can do that. 11 in a row. No Varrock tunnel. No Carol or Aram tunnel either. Nothing. Not even a death rune in sight. Okay, got an Aram tunnel, and I did make it to the center room, which is nice, but there is another player here, so hopefully I can clear these things out fast enough. Feels like I'm playing a dungeon crawler where I gotta clear everything out of the chest room. It's pretty cool. Done. Chest number 12 for some runes once again. Okay, we teleport out, but no tunnel. That's all that matters. Got another completely free chest here with a Guthan tunnel. All right, chest 13.
Yo!
Oh my god, I got an item! No way, I got it! I can't even use it! No, it's so worthless! A 40 attack! Oh no!
That's
Why
funny.
of
That's funny as
everything?
hell.
I mean, I can't complain. It's an item. It's still an item. I can maybe alk it for a bunch of money, but I'm probably just gonna keep it in the collection. I mean, 70 attack is really tough to get.
That's
on this
genuinely
account.
funny.
I did end up getting an item before taking damage, so that's a win. And I guess let's head on back.
I share this harvest with all subscribers.
The game is treating me very well right now. Guffin Tunnel on my first one back. Do we hit
That's
the
funny as
back-to-back?
shit.
No, but we got some blood runes, and I'm very happy anytime I get some blood runes. Again, no tunnel. Oh my god.
Man's getting lucky.
Alright, chest number 15 for some runes. We're out of there. 16 in a row. No Varak tunnel. Alright, chest number 16. What the? Elite clue. My first step on this is to kill a crocodile. That I can do. Oh, no one-step casket. And we're done. By that I mean it's impossible. I'm gonna give this elite over to Watson, and maybe one fateful day we can complete a master clue on this account. A low-risk tunnel, completely free Barrows chest.
Yeah, some of them you like have to take damage, or it's so risky that you basically will take damage. Or the requirements are very, very scary to try to do, so it's not worth continuing, you know?
No way.
Yo! We got a top, that's dope.
Oh my god, I actually got a piece. I got a freaking body. No way, dude. Yes. Oh my god, I'm so happy right now, dude. Let's go. I didn't have to do a single Varak tunnel to get it. That is insane. I can't even wear it yet.
Let's fucking go, my dude.
I have to grind 70 defense. 1 out of 3. 1 out of 3 for phase 2. Pretty damn far from 70 defense, though. There is that. I will get there, though. I will definitely get there. Look at it, dude. The collection
Especially
of rare
yeah,
items
that's true.
with no damage. Oh, it's so cool. It's so cool to build it up. The main thing I'm afraid of during Barrows still hasn't happened, and it's insane that it hasn't happened because I'm 3 times the rate on this next chest. So the odds of someone not getting a Varak tunnel by run number 18 is around 4%. So I have been very, very lucky so far. And if you really think about it, the odds are so slim. 1 in 6. That would never happen. Like I said, it would just never happen. Chest number 18 for nothing. I mean, if you really think about it, the odds are so slim to get a Varak tunnel. Like I said, I mean, it's 1 in 6. How would that ever happen? Beautiful. Okay, made it to the chest room.
That's very
one
funny.
Skeleton to clear out. All right, Aram dead. Chest number 19. For another elite. What is this? They're like 1 in 33, I think. And I can actually do this one as well. All right, let's see what step 2 is. Kill a water fiend. That's not possible. Will we ever complete an elite or a master on this account? Probably not. But it's cool to try. I mean, realistically, the odds are so slim that I get a Varak tunnel. 1 in 6. What are the odds of that? We've got another free Barrows chest here with a Guffin tunnel. Love to see it.
I can start catching sardines at level 5.
You guys know the drill.
But that costs bait. I don't know if I would
so
want to do
likely
that.
I'll never get a
But I can try.
Another day, another elite clue that I can't do.
Yeah, I think I'll just stick to scrimps for now. Skip the ad, skip the ad.
This is gonna be, I believe, my 3rd low-risk tunnel in a row. Chest number 22. Wow, a lot of death runes there. That was 300. Well, what can I say, guys? There's a 1.5% chance of getting 0 Varak tunnels by this point. That's 23.
Fuck, okay.
We do have a medium risk tunnel here. It is Carol. Okay, nice. Made it to the chest room. All right. Gonna have Barrows chest number 24 here for another set of runes. If I
Hell
want
yeah.
any one of these
Another
not
set of
the Varak
runes.
tunnel, it is this one. Let me at least get the combat achievement. Quick little prayer pot resupply. And that is 25 in a row. Okay. Nice. Made it to the chest room again. All right, chest number 25 for the Barrows Champion Combat Achievement. A lot of people didn't think it would happen, including myself. I actually genuinely did not think I'd make it this far. 25
And
chests.
yet, here we
Somehow
are.
dodged all the Varak
Man's
tunnels to get here.
too good. Too good at video game.
All right, 26. Oh my god. Oh my
Yo!
No way! No way, dude!
Dope.
I'm in disbelief. I'm in actual disbelief. Tank legs, and tank body. I'm 2 out of 3.
Damn, my guy.
I just need a helmet and I'm done. I mean, just absurd luck. Absolutely absurd luck.
Man's
to not get on the Varrock
insane.
tunnel and already having a tank body and legs. Okay, I'm caught up in the euphoria right now, but I want to check if this is a Varrock tunnel real quick, because... Oh, okay, it's not. I'm still gonna keep going, but I did want to check that real quick. That's insane. I have to log out for a bit. I just have to chill for a sec.
Got too much adrenaline in them veins.
Nice. Okay, there's no monsters in here too. I stepped away from my computer. I came back after a little break, and I feel tense again. I felt like maybe I was getting too comfortable. Okay, can we get an insane back-to-back tank helmet to finish phase 2? No, but we get an elite clue that I definitely cannot do. Even though I'm only missing 1 item, I have been in this spot before on many accounts where I only need 1 last thing from Barrows. It could still take me like another 100, 200 chests to
That's
finish
true.
this and get a tank
It
helmet.
takes forever.
I'm not underestimating that. See what we get. Oh my god, another piece. No way. I am
It's a body piece,
halfway
but
to completing a set. Of course, I can't wear any of these things, but halfway to completing a set is nice. If I can complete phase 2, I'm definitely out of here. There's no point risking any further, but that's another Barrows item to the collection of
Fucking
rare and risky
insane.
items. Extremely unlikely that I get a Varrock tunnel. It's 1 in 6. What are the odds of that? That's just, I mean, it's just unrealistic, you know? It's just getting so ridiculous. It's actually insane. Oh. What
Man's
did I
insane.
just do? That was so dumb. Going to kill Carol with Prey Melee on.
Ooh.
I mean, pure
Ooh.
autopilot mistake. I guess I'll finish the chest because it's a low risk tunnel. I would normally take a break after something like that, but it was just such a shot of adrenaline. Like, lesson learned. I'm locked in at this point. It's fine. Chest number 29. The question on nobody's mind is, can I hit 30 runs in a row with no Varrock tunnel?
It's now on my
In
mind.
fact, can. Okay. 30 runs in a row. I've been doing defensive casting for like the last 10 chests or so because I have to slowly start making my way towards 70 defense, and I'm already up like 3,000 or 4,000 XP, so. Okay, chest number 30.
Jesus.
Runes, but 30 Barrows chest completed is...
Keep
Varrock.
fishing. Why are you stopped?
I mean, this has to end at some point, right? The Varrock will eventually be my tunnel, right? Like, that's going to happen
Yeah,
at some point.
more than likely.
0.3% chance in not getting a Varrock tunnel in 31 tries. I mean, it's just, it gets more ridiculous by the second. All right, chest 31 for runes. Still no Varrock tunnel, by the way. 32. All right, chest 32. Oh, we got something in Aram's hood. No way. That is a completely useless item, but
it's
it
cool.
is still an item. I'm on 5 Barrows items, dude. A 0.2% chance to not have gotten a Varrock a tunnel in this amount of kills, and also 5 Barrows items in the meantime. Just, this is insanity. It just makes this account
Dude's
that
just
much
too
more
good.
special.
It's too good at a video game.
Oh no.
There we go.
Finally have
There we
it.
go. There we
No.
go.
Oh, it's a Varrock tunnel after 30
Our boy.
straight runs of avoiding it. There is simply no hiding anymore. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I have 5 Barrows items, and I think it would be a mistake to go into this Varrock tunnel, potentially end the account without getting the chance to wear those items. I'm gonna very quickly get 70 defense.
Very
so I
quickly?
can wear the armor before I...
Excuse me, very quickly. How?
But after that, we're gonna dive in. A while back, I spent way too much money on bone bolts. I have 12,000 with a Dorgishan crossbow still, so I think if I use all these, it should get me at least close to 70 defense. Welcome to my home for, according to rough calculations, the next 50 hours.
Yeah,
or
that's
so.
quickly.
That's
Jesus.
assuming if I'm fully paying attention the entire time. and always attacking an ogre. It's about 10,000 XP per hour on long range, but it's my only option. I mean, my melee stats are so bad that I can't possibly train my defense any other way. But the most important thing is that I will wear my Barrow's armor before I ever take damage on the account, and that will be a win.
I'm surprised he still has this up. This is some copyright ass shit. Hold on for one more drink. In my hand. Sure is cool and mean. That song is, it's very funny because that song is about a guy seeing a pretty woman across the bar, thinking that she's like, oh, she's so pretty, but she'd never look at me. And then, that's the whole fucking song. He doesn't go and talk to her. That's it. You're just like, dang, she's hot. That's the song. And he's too scared to go talk to her. That's the whole fucking song. That's funny as hell. It's a banger, though.
And maybe some other goals.
10,481
ogres, by the way.
I
do have a Varrock waiting for me. Probably a minute more after that, waiting for me just to get this helmet. We are so close, and yet so far from finishing Phase 2. I will see you next time on Nightmare Mode. Potentially the last one, although you can say that for all of them.
Jesus Christ.
Welcome to the hardest challenge in RuneScape, Nightmare Mode. I have 1 HP.
Yeah, the one slot challenge is interesting. It's 2 hours, so we'll watch it after we're done with the series. Maybe. I do have some other stuff I would be willing to watch too, though. So.
Barrows. Who could have guessed?
Yeah, it's wild. This dude has some friends that can really code some cool shit. You know?
And tank legs from Barrows. Got 70 defense to equip our sick new gear and ended up just 1 item away from finishing Phase 2. All we need is a tank helmet from Barrows. But you may remember that we ended off with a Varrock tunnel. After dodging it 32 straight runs,
look at my scramps.
We are forced to face the most dangerous brother of the 6. The only Barrows brother that hits through both prayer and armor. I've got a date with him in these tunnels, and it's time I finally reveal the plan for how to deal with him. Of course, the one time I decided to plant a seed somewhere other than the disease-free patch. What do you know? Disease, death. I need these 18 seeds to last me the entire rest of this grind, which could still be several hundred chests. On average, it takes 240 to get a full set of tank armor. I just happen to have 2 pieces already, which is insanely lucky, but the helmet could take a while for all we know, which is how it usually goes for me at Barrows. Either way, it's time to enact the Varrock master plan. This master plan is so good, it only has a 4% chance of failing. First thing I need to do is make the run over to the safest place in the world, Mage Bank. No one's ever died out here, ever, in the history of the world. Oh my god, that's a real player. Wow. I normally wouldn't care, but I could die to a sneeze on this account, so... Whoa, watch this real quick. A few years back, I was in a pretty bad slump. I was tired all the time.
AG1!
Back to Nightmare Mode. Okay, I just spent basically...
Nobody wants it. Nobody needs it.
Nature runes, that's 350. You might have already guessed the plan for Varrock is to use Entangle, but it's not as simple as it sounds.
I think he may have said some different stuff, but it's essentially the same shit.
Just cast Entangle and all my problems are solved, so I'm gonna make some
I mean, that's kind of how they do it.
Okay.
So the way that these ads work, right, is not to get you to want that item. It's to get you to remember that item, right? So they've already worked on me because I know what AG1 is now. So if I ever in the future want to get a supplement like that, which isn't going to happen for me, but some people may, they will remember the fact that AG1 exists. That's why they sponsor specific YouTubers to do 3 to 5, maybe 6 commercials for them. All where they'll see it back to back to back so that you remember what the fuck it is. That's why you remember things like Squarespace, Audible, fucking, what's that mattress one? I don't remember the name, but there's like a mattress one. Like, it's all so that you remember, like, yeah, they pay you to get conversions, but really what they're paying you to do, if you're a creator, is to get you to remember what that thing is. Get you to
have it in your brain that that is a thing. Because next time you want that thing, it's likely going to pop up in your brain. That's what advertisement is for. Yeah, PCBWay. PCBWay is a good thing to use, but there are other alternatives that you can also use, right? But they get you to remember PCBWay because of the YouTubers that advertise. And that's why it's such an effective thing to do, even if they don't get a bunch of sales off of the YouTuber, because people will remember it. And it's actually better if they don't get the YouTuber to sell stuff, because then they don't have to pay them the royalties of doing it through a link, right? So...
Hey, 43 Herblore prayer pots restocked. I made 46 of them in case I live through this Varrock tunnel and the many more after it that I'll have to do if I want to get this helmet. You might be wondering where that 4% chance of failure comes in. That's the chance to splash and entangle.
Yeah.
Which is pretty weird because Varrock has a magic level of 1 with 0 magic defense. But yeah, you can still splash the entangle. And that can lead to some pretty dangerous scenarios. Alright, 5 brothers down, 1 to go. Let me tell you the plan. Every time I open a door down in the tunnels, Varrock can spawn. But there's one door in the tunnels where I could theoretically...
Yeah, entangle, it basically stops things from moving. Yeah, it's likely gonna splash, for sure.
Any entangles, and that's this door right here in the top left. Through all my testing, no matter where Varrock spawns after you open this door, you have just enough time to get behind a rock. The problem is there's a big chance that door is locked. Which means I have to fight Varrock in the chest room, and I need him to spawn on
So many burnt scrimps, what the fuck?
tile. That's how this works.
Stop burning my scrimps.
Unfortunately, the door I needed is locked, so...
Oh, no, that's not a Windows notification. That is... So when I'm clicking on other things, and I get a level or I get a drop, it will sound the Windows notification sound, but it'll be RuneLite telling me I got a level, right? So it's so that I go and look at what it is. So technically it is a Windows notification sound, but it's specifically for RuneLite. So it's like, hey, you got a level. And it's like, oh, okay, cool.
We can get to the chest room. There is an...
It's basically a little alert to let you know that your AFKing is worth going off. Yep, RuneLite.
Hilton is bringing you more new ways to stay than...
I don't want more new ways to stay. I'm good at my house, thank you.
I don't have enough time to get to safety.
Excuse me, my apartment. I ain't rich.
Okay, made it to the chest room. Let's clear this out just to make it easier. Okay, good Varrock spawn. Please, give me the good Varrock spawn. Oh my god, it's perfect. Okay, we walk to south. We have to entangle and walk out on the same tick. Hit it. And now we loot the chest and reset. Yes! Oh my god! First Varrock.
Damn, you got it.
Just like that. I can't believe I got the right spawn. That was perfect. I'm so glad I didn't miss the entangle. The downside of the way I handled Varrock here is my chance of getting a drop is only 1 in 33 with 5 brothers down, but at least I get to survive.
It's better to survive
really
than,
big plus.
You know.
Back-to-back Varrock tunnel at least, but I do feel like we're gonna start seeing these more often after 32 straight runs of avoiding it. Little bit of a spoiler, but I didn't take damage on any of the next 10 chests, and I didn't get another Varrock tunnel during them either. One big change that had to happen is I could no longer use Wind Wave. I need to save my blood runes to make Barrows teleports, which means my max hit is going from a 30 to a 24.
Oof.
No.
Absolute silence!
10 chests though, so I did get lucky again. 32 for the first one, 10 for the second one. Not too bad, honestly.
Watching you play this account in real time is so much more stressful.
Yeah. No, almost made it to the chest.
What, are you stressed out by watching this?
It's watching him play this account in real time. Is like
a decent amount of damage for sure down.
I love watching my friends risk hundreds of hours.
Nope. Nope. Made it to the chest room. Thankfully, this was a good door spawn, so it wasn't too bad. That is a very bad Varrock spawn. Gonna have to go back and try again. Okay, so I did make a very important realization earlier, and that's the chest is still open. So once I open it for the first time, I should be able to quickly loot it again without worrying about a spawn. Take my reduced loot chance and reset the tunnels, which is good. I mean, it definitely is. I think it's still useful to have Entangle. I'm sure I'll continue using it, but for now, this seems like a safe but costly method of resetting the tunnel when I don't get a good Varrock spawn in the chest room. All right, chest 45 for nothing. Okay, chest 46. We'll take the blood runes. All right, chest 47 for nothing, which means we're officially dry barrows for the first time, I believe.
Damn.
Oh, Varrock tunnel number 3 coming in. Oh, what? Oh my god, I'm on the Arceus spellbook. How did I do that? I was making more teleports. I must have forgotten to switch back. Wait, I just realized it's so lucky that I had a Varrock tunnel here. I tried to do Varrock first, but I couldn't because it was my tunnel. I would have ran up and staff bashed Varrock and almost definitely taken it. That's the one.
Damn.
Getting a Varrock tunnel just saved the account. It's not going to be something obvious that takes me out. It's going to be some kind of little mistake, like forgetting to change back my spellbook, you know? All right, that's my last teleport. I think I've used like 8 or 9 on this tunnel alone already, which is kind of crazy. I got to go get some more. Hey, the chest stays open and we clear another Varrock tunnel, thankfully. Took a lot of teleports and that wasn't even the furthest unlockable door, but got it done and we didn't die. So that's all that matters. Oh no. So awkward.
Whoa!
Oh my god, that was actually tick perfect. If I'm one tick later on the teleport there, I'm done. That would be like a 90% chance to take damage in this gear. Okay, chest 55 for nothing. We are now 23 chests dry and running really low on prayer pots. Nothing, nothing, nothing. Whoa, nope. I got so insanely lucky in my first 30 chests.
Yeah,
I really
you're
did.
telling me.
Luck seems to have just evened out.
I haven't gotten a single. I've done
right
plenty
now.
of Barrows runs in my time playing this game
On
in the
chest number
past,
66,
and I have never gotten a single Barrows piece. I gave up. I just bought them on the GE at the time, but now I'm playing an Iron Man, so I have to be able to grind it out, which sucks. I don't want to, and I'm definitely not even close at the moment, so I don't have to worry about it for a little bit. But
Now, what you just
once
saw
I'm
me do
mid-game-
there was a little reckless. As long as you're tick perfect, you can run through these small hallways every single time without getting hit. That's the catch. You can't lose any game ticks or you will get hit. This was my first time getting 3 doors away after 14 straight teleports, so I decided to impulsively go for it. And I did it on the next run too.
You idiot.
Yeah, so many teleports used, but we got the chest open. I just need to get back there. If I hadn't taken that risk, I probably would have used at least 30 teleports here. Every time I teleport out, that's another
Jesus
Barrows teleport
Christ, my
and
guy.
Rolling ring charge that I have to use, and those are both very big resource expenses for me right now.
I swear, every time that life gets wild, travel dates, trying to get work done, 5 kids asking for breakfast.
And 1 teleport remaining. Still used a ton of tellies on this chest.
I had no idea what
The hardest
this
Barrock teleport
YouTube
could
thing
be.
is, because this is an OBS browser source, right? It's not my main YouTube account. I'm not even signed in on this one.
For me on a Varrock tunnel.
I don't know
I'm gonna
what
trust my
YouTube
findings,
thinks
and I'm gonna
I
try to
am
spawn him here.
through here.
There we go.
I don't know if OBS has some like obscuring whatever, or if it's
It was a
considering me an
little stressful
entirely
to
new
play,
viewer.
I'll be honest,
but
being that
it's
close
giving
to
me the
him, but
weirdest
we
ads.
actually get to kill Varrock on a Varrock tunnel, which is pretty nice. All right,
It's like,
number
what are you?
70, 38 chests dry. And there's 81 magic.
I see
Not
that you
bad
like
here,
RuneScape
but
content.
I
Are you
don't
also
like
a mother of
messages
3,
exactly because of
perhaps?
this, because if I got 81 magic while kiting Varrock, it would have stalled me and it could have led to damage. Just 75. Finally! Oh my god, the
Hey!
streak is over on a fairly
Nice.
useless item. Oh, I don't know. maybe
Nah,
I'll do
man, get a full
7
Aram set. Become
Aram
a
skirt. I don't
mage
know.
master.
That's my second piece of Arams now. 43 chests of no items.
I wouldn't say it's useless.
Completely balanced out after a hot start. There's definitely worse items to get. I'm not too bummed about it. Maybe I can find some use for it. The Aram skirt joins the collection of rare and risky items and breaks a massive dry streak. Alright, chest 78. 79. Nothing. I'm restocking supplies. The big 80. Just 82. 83. I'm on alert. That's why. Oh! That's why! That's why you have to be on alert. Okay, I had to restock a ton of cash, so I sold the last possible liquidatable thing in my bank, which was the rune arrows, which I somehow still have some, but I'm so dangerously low on everything right now. Teleports, supplies. I have maybe another 30 or 40 chests in me until I have to do a massive restock. Larune's restocked. Some Ranar's restocked. 90 Barrows chests. You guys know something a little crazy about this grind? This is chest number 100. And I got an elite clue, which is cool, I guess. Yep, can't do it. But yeah, that is 100 Barrows chest completed without taking
Damn,
damage,
my guy.
which is just absolutely ridiculous. I never thought I'd say that. We've
Man's
gone through a few
insane.
close calls, some Varak tunnels. A fun little stat for you. I've teleported out over 280 times since starting this grind. 2.8 teleports per chest. I think the most disgusting turn that this grind has taken is that I've gotten one item in the last 70 runs, which
Oof.
really makes you think. Really makes you think. You guys
Does
probably
it?
didn't know that I have a checklist every time I leave Barrows and come back to turn my combat options off or on, just so I don't accidentally click on something and die. All it takes is forgetting one time and I could die. Hey guys, I'm starting a brand new account. It's called a Barrows Only Iron Man. I'm gonna be down here for... I've made a pretty big change to the setup, as you might be able to tell. Chronicle is no more. I gotta slow down this supply bleed, so I exchanged it for the Artie Cloak. It's still a one-click teleport, but I've been paying more for the Chronicle because I associate that item with teleporting away and escaping, but I gotta try to slow down the supply bleed, so... Okay, that was a little bit of a close call, I'd say. Smited last tick. Been trying to get more out of my prayer each run, since I'm so low on prayer pots now, and that was a little too much, I think. You gonna watch me get this helmet?
Iron
helmet? Yes, exactly. Oh, you're in a fight. Okay, I'll let you know if I get it.
Why? Because you'll tell me?
Exactly, I'll just tell you. Oh my god, I got a helmet! No, let's go!
Damn, dude.
Yes! Dude, I asked if you wanted to watch. I literally said it. No way, dude! I'm so happy. Yes! Yes! The average is 240 chests. That's what you should expect to do to get a full set of tank armor. We did it in 116. I could not be happier right now. I put my odds at 10% for surviving this, and I did it. I'm actually so happy. Holy. The account lives, which of course means phase 2 completed. So many people thought this would be the end. I really did think this was going to be the end, but we're on
Man's
to
insane.
phase 3. Over
Absolutely
600
insane.
hours survived on the account, a full set of Barrows tank armor with a fire cape on the back, all on a Nightmare account. Damn, it looks good. The series is almost over, and if I do complete phase 3, I would love to have this account just remain undamaged forever, ride off into the sunset, and don't delete the password ever, just have it be a beautiful little trophy. There is one thing that I have to do really quick. I farmed a lot of Chaos Runes from Barrows, and something I talked about a few episodes back was that I envision filling every gear slot on the account. And well, I figure why not get one more slot filled after getting that helmet. Need 67,500 rock currency. Gotta sell like 5,000 Chaos Runes. And Obsidian Shield unlocked. Damn, the defense bonus is about to be crazy, and I think it'll fit the rest of the gear really nicely. Oh, look at the defense bonus. It's beautiful. It's time to commemorate the Barrows grind with something I've wanted to do for a while now. And honestly, if this is the way I go out, so be it. Over 300 defense bonus, 70 defense. If a goblin manages to hit through this, let him. Okay, go. I've officially been chanced. In the next episode, which very well might be the last, I'll be revealing the final phase of the account. One final challenge. Thank you for watching.
Jesus Christ, my guy. Honestly, it's incredibly, it's incredibly inspiring, but also,
You want ads that drive results. That's why we built...
I will never be able to do something like that. I could never get myself to do something like that.
Your dog's boredom stress you out.
Yeah. What?
Try this old trick on for a spell.
I recruited Goody to create the most difficult challenge in RuneScape history. A new game mode so punishing that a single point of damage will render an account completely unplayable. A game mode so devastatingly difficult that every achievement feels incredibly impressive, while many will be deemed to be completely impossible. Welcome to Nightmare Mode. It's been over a year since the first Nightmare Mode account was created.
Come on,
Game
keep
mode
cooking.
that probably never should have existed in the first place. Fast forward to today, and I'm in the middle of a miracle run. I've completed 2 of 3 phases of goals that I set for the account. The Fire Cape and 116 Barrows runs with 0 damage to get a full set of tank armor. There's 1 goal left. In this video, I'll be facing the hardest challenge I've ever attempted. And if I take damage, my last year of progress gets deleted. Welcome to the final episode of Nightmare Mode. When I started this series, I told you that I was searching for the human limit of what's possible. I wanted the final challenge to be the pinnacle achievement of what a damageless run can accomplish. So I'm doing exactly that. Welcome to Phase 3, the Fortis Coliseum.
Oh, huh. Not what I thought. I haven't done that.
The Coliseum was added to the game on March 20th, 2024, making it the second Grandmaster level wave-based minigame. It's got an insanely high skill ceiling.
That's not that long ago.
Really difficult mechanics, modifiers that
But that is over a year. I haven't played in over a year. Wow. It feels like it's been more recently than that.
To top it all off. If you're good enough, a best-in-slot reward awaits you at the end, the Quiver. The best range cape in the entire game, and it's not even close. Experienced players with some of the best gear and stats in the game struggle to complete the Coliseum. And if you've ever stepped foot into it, you can immediately understand just how impossible it sounds to do a completely flawless, no damage run, let alone doing it with extremely mediocre gear while super underleveled. A low-life 109 Coliseum completion is about as close to impossible as it gets. But that's the thing, it is possible, and I'm gonna prove it to you.
Is he doing that this episode? Or is he prepping a shit ton? Because he better prep a shit ton.
I really need to start getting ready for the Coliseum, which is a bit of a risky task in and of itself.
Yeah, motherfucker.
I need to use melee
You gotta.
on the final boss if I were to get there, and 30 strength is not going to cut it. To give you some perspective on our goal here, the Coliseum is a dangerous death for hardcore Iron Man accounts, and since it released, only 90 hardcore Iron Men have completed it. I was shocked when I learned this. That's how few people want to risk their account at the Coliseum.
Yeah, no shit.
Access to as much healing as they want. Of those 90 hardcore Iron Men, this is a chart of their average combat stats. You'll notice that most hardcores won't touch the Coliseum until they're basically completely maxed out. Most of the dots are glued to the top of this chart with a couple outliers here and there. And then there's Lowlife 109, with
Jesus, my guy.
average combat stats of them all. This is what I plan to attempt the Coliseum with. If I want any chance of doing this, I need to eat, sleep, and breathe Coliseum. I need to know every scenario, every solve, in and out, and I'm gonna spend months doing exactly that. I would like around 80 strength before I go in, but the problem is I have no good way of training melee on this account, unless I have a ton of prayer pots or I go kill 200,000 seagulls. But there is one thing I know I want.
200,000 seagulls, let's do it.
Bracelet. It's a great all-around upgrade, especially for melee, and that's going to be crucial in the Coliseum, but to make it, I need 74 crafting. That's going to take some GP that I don't have right now, so it's time to change that. I have no idea how long I'm going to stay here, but the Woodcutting Guild is going to be my home for a little while. It's a safe way of making money as AFK, and I need money for a lot more than just this 74 crafting goal. So I'm going to start at 63 woodcutting, 65 fletching.
With Asana, AI teammates are here to help keep work on track.
Fuck off!
Try it.
Nobody wants AI! Nor Heroes Rise. You don't need this shit.
I've got some strategies to cook up for the Coliseum, and there's our first log. I will see you. For you, it's going to be pretty quick. It's going to be, like, not a lot of time for you at all.
Oh, a friendly ent event. Where?
70 woodcutting.
Oh, I don't even have the shit for that. Short back and sides. Short back and sides.
Quick update, 7,300 U-logs. I'm going to go for 8,000, and we're going to start picking some flax.
Short on top.
Enjoying the view, because I'm going to be here for the next, like, 6 hours or so. And there it is, 8,300 flax. This is going to put a dent in the crafting for sure. got to 78 fletching. These are my last 4 bows, and that's 8,000 total strong. Let's go make some money. We're already up to 1,000,000 GP. The bows are selling for roughly about 700 each. Short bows are a little less. And the final 5, almost 5,000,000 GP from that grind. Yes, it may have taken a long time, but I have all the money I need. Everything I need for the Coliseum is in my inventory. Okay, not everything, but the money is a very, very good start. I just spent 100 hours making 5,000,000 GP, but you could spend a lot less time saving real money with today's sponsor, Rocket Money. Rocket Money is an all-in-one finance platform that helps you save more and spend less. In today's subscription-based world, it's easy to lose track of stuff. I'm subscribed to like 1,000,000 things, and sometimes I forget about that thing I only wanted to try for a month.
Yep.
So my favorite feature about Rocket Money is it not only tracks all my subscriptions when they renew, but they can cancel these subscriptions for me with just a few clicks. No more calls with Quest. I decided that bracelet is part of that puzzle. It's gonna shave a few minutes off that 70, but nothing is gonna be quite as impactful as getting my melee stats up and getting a better weapon. Either way, the main priorities right now, find a good way to train melee and get this 74
Well,
craft.
I wasn't a part of woodcutting, but I'll do it.
20% of the way there. I need 10,000 sand.
Hang on, what was there something else I could have grabbed there?
Made a dent in that. Let me grab this prayer potion. I have
Nah,
a bit of a plan.
that's okay.
So I think I finally answered the question, how do I train melee safely without prayer potions? I could kill like 200,000 seagulls. They have a max hit of 0, as we know. But I think I have something better. There is one place in RuneScape that technically allows me to take damage. Nightmare Zone. Yeah, who could have guessed? Nightmare Mode, Nightmare Zone. This very old minigame that lets you refight quest bosses that you've already defeated is the key to my melee training for one reason, and one reason only. The Absorption Potion. This potion can only be used inside this minigame. It's very niche. When you drink it, it allows you to absorb 50 damage that would have otherwise hit you. Which means, if I had enough of them, I could fight monsters that have a lot more health than a seagull and be completely safe while doing it. I could even prayer flick and have damage absorption under it as a safety net. To start Nightmare Zone, I first need to have beaten 5 different quest bosses, so that's the goal. First quest on the list is Vampire Slayer, which shouldn't have any risky parts at all. Everything can just be prayed against, so it should be nice and easy. I think at one point these candles did damage if you walked directly in the center of them. I'm not even going to be trying that, but I'm pretty sure it's not a thing anymore. Anyway, Count Drainer dead, Vampire Slayer done, on to the next one. And some attack XP, which is going to help. We are going to need that way higher. The next quest I decided to do ended up being one of the biggest bullets I've dodged across the entire account's history. But not in the way you might think.
Not in the way you think.
The boss is this experiment in her shed. Every phase of this can be negated with Protect from Melee, which makes it pretty simple. I handed the boy his ball, the quest was done, and I had officially unlocked the Witch's Experiment in Nightmare Zone as my 5th boss, so I can go do the minigame now. To get absorption potions, I need points from Nightmare Zone, which I get from killing bosses in the minigame. I'll need a lot of points. But I remembered back in the day when I used to do this minigame, the Witch's Experiment was really bad points per hour because it had 4 different forms, and you only got points after you killed all of them. So I was debating doing the Grand Tree quest to unlock a different boss instead for this very reason. Trying to find some information on points from the Witch's Experiment, I went to its wiki page, and that was an amazing choice. On both the normal and hard mode difficulty in the minigame, the experiment uses an ability that reduces combat stats and deals a small amount of damage. Okay, I actually have to test that. This could have potentially saved my life. I gotta see if that's real. Yup. Wow. Protect from Melee just doesn't work on it in Nightmare Zone for some reason. It does in the quest, but not in Nightmare Zone, and I wouldn't have absorption pots for this. I would have taken damage here. I just took 6 damage through Protect from Melee. Massive bullet dodged. So at this point, I had no other choice. I had to go do the Grand Tree to unlock the Black Demon as my 5th boss for the minigame. I gotta say, an extra quest is a small price to pay for what could have happened if I went in there with the Witch's Experiment. That was the only dangerous part of the quest, and it wasn't even dangerous. Let's go finish this thing up. As if I needed another reason to do this quest, it also gets me 4 extra attack levels, 18,000 XP, so that's going to speed up my training a bit. This should make enough prayer potions for our entry into Nightmare Zone.
The man is insane, the man is insane, the man is insane.
Probably pretty good if I take
the man's insane.
Yeah, looks pretty good.
He knows not what we think about his insanity.
Way too weak to damage these guys. So the goal is just to farm a bunch of points, load up on absorption pots,
Nor
and then I
does
come back
he
here with melee when I'm
care.
ready. So for the next hour, I'm just gonna be glued to my screen.
Sorry, I know I
watching
should be
my
fishing.
player like a hawk,
Yo,
and not
more Blue
let it
Shigas.
drop.
I thought you were gonna say that's up for tomorrow because Blue Shigas have already won.
I'll show you the ropes, kid. Show you the ropes.
Boom, baby.
I'll show you the ropes.
All the tires you need at prices you love. eBay. Things people love.
Nice. That second run was
Bar!
a lot more.
I know, I didn't
About
pause it.
198
I didn't skip
points
it.
Now I can buy a ton of absorption pots now, and we'll train melee here as soon as my melee stats aren't complete garbage.
God, start
That's
fishing,
the next
goddamn.
step now. First things first, we're gonna be buying a brand new weapon. This rune sword will be the best I can do for a while. It looks like either way, I have to kill some seagulls just to get the ball rolling with my strength, but it's gonna be more like 10,000 seagulls versus like a few 100,000, and that's manageable. I went ahead and grabbed myself some climbing boots for an extra 2 strength bonus. They're my best in slot boots for the Coliseum, and they'll help me out a little bit now, too. Then I spent the entire day killing seagulls, finishing the night off with 45 strength, which is a big jump from the 30 I started with. Now that I had a foothold into melee training, I decided to finish off my other loose end, 74 crafting. Buying all the sand and soda ash ended up being about 20 hours. Turning it all into glass was another 6 hours, and then turning that glass.
Sorry, I'm dealing with. I'm trying to put back together my spare phone.
But in the end, there it is, 74 crafting, which means one thing left to do to get this upgrade. All I need now is a dragonstone, which I can get by exchanging 300 stardust for a bag of gems, and then it's a 20% chance from the bag of gems. Moment of truth, 1 bag of gems. Yes, we got it. Okay, let's go make our bracelet. Beautiful. With the addition of this combat bracelet and all the stats we've been training, we've got our perfect soul time down to 33 minutes, which is a massive improvement over the 70 we started at. And the combat bracelet is going to be a nice boost for training, so I'm really glad we got it early. And we're on the cusp of another massive gear upgrade, just getting this rock currency in order. Biggest upgrade to the gear, full obsidian acquired. Costed me about 1.8 mil GP, but it's worth every penny because this is basically the only armor I can get my hands on for strength bonus. What a sick gear setup on an account that has never taken damage. I mean, seriously, it looks so good. And I'm gonna get another 10% strength and accuracy boost once I get an obsidian weapon to go with this.
Okay,
There's really
let's
only
see
one
here.
thing left to do now, and that's train. I'm targeting a strength level around 80 before my first Coliseum attempt, and the gear upgrades just made that a lot easier. Yes, there we go, 60 attack. I can finally leave seagulls. I've killed there's like just under 11,000 it looks like to get 60 attack, 56 strength. One final upgrade needed to finish off the melee training, the obsidian sword. Now that I have 60 attack, I can equip it. We should be able to make Nightmare Zone work now. Our gear is good enough, and it looks pretty damn sweet. The perfect soul time continues to drop, but we still have more work to do. I have over 100 hours of melee training ahead of me, and my only job is to never let my absorption counter hit 0. That's the only thing that could put the account at risk.
Yay!
This is the first time
More
in the
cooking.
account's history that I could, in theory, go AFK for a few minutes. And it's easy to get complacent with that, so I really have to control myself. Big level coming in, 65 strength. We're making a lot of progress. I decided to grab the tank armor from the bank because if I ever need to leave for a couple minutes, this triples my absorption time. There's 75. It's getting faster as we go, but probably got another week here still. I think it's about time I added 2 very important weapons to the arsenal. All right.
Keep cooking. Stop stopping.
80 strength. We have made massive strides in the perfect soul time. I have every level I need. When I started this grind, I was afraid I'd let my attention drift at some point and take damage here. But making it through to the other side with the stats I wanted, ironically, gave me a harsh dose of reality. This was really gonna happen. Lowlife 109 is at 900 hours of playtime with no damage taken.
Jesus
I've
Christ.
almost played this account for 1,000 hours flawlessly, and I really cherish it. I've already accomplished so much. People said Phase 1 was impossible. They said Phase 2 was destined to be the end. But what I plan to attempt here is in a league of its own. I can't even imagine what I'm gonna feel when it's time to go in there. I'm putting everything I've accomplished, nearly 1,000 hours on the line for one chance at perfection. I started to doubt myself. It's possible.
Dude's far too insane for this.
Is this something I'm capable of? It's way too unrealistic. But there was no turning back.
No
It's been
turning
over
back.
A month since the perfect soul time was 70 minutes. Today, it stands at just over 10. The impossible just became almost impossible.
I wonder how. I'm sure he'll tell us.
While you've been watching me lower the perfect soul time, I've spent an unhealthy amount of time in the Coliseum over the last few months. But before I show you anything or explain anything, I want you to listen to this clip. I recorded it on my first day of practice. I have a very real fear that I spend the next few months practicing this, and then I walk in there on the Nightmare account, and my account gets deleted on wave 1. Like, that's an actual possibility, which is terrifying. That's a pretty fair assessment. Take a look at the 3 wave-based minigames. The Coliseum only has 12 waves compared to the Fight Cave 63 or the Inferno 69. But the difference is
69,
that every
sorry.
single wave poses a massive threat to my account. In large part, that's because of these guys, the Fremennik Warband. At the start of every single wave, the Warband comes out, sporting 1 melee, 1 ranger, and 1 mage. Do you see the problem here? 1 of every single combat style. If that wasn't bad enough, they're the fastest NPC in the game, and they ignore all obstacles. They will always find you no matter what. They can't attack you until you stop moving, which you will have to do if you want to kill them. But there's one mechanic that allows you to take 0 damage every time, and it's the reason this entire thing is possible in the first place.
Excuse me, have you heard of this company?
Yes, I've seen you guys on the street before.
We are going to come surprise you and pick.
And it's the walk. But before I tell you about the walk, you're gonna need to know what a game tick is. It's a unit of time. 1 game tick is 0.6 seconds. Every old school RuneScape server runs on the tick system. When I click to walk 1 tile, the server will make it happen on the next game tick. So walking a tile takes 1 tick. Running 2 tiles also takes 1 tick. And shooting this bow, that takes 3 ticks. The Fremennik Warband attacks on a 6 tick cycle. But unlike every other NPC in the game, Jagex had to ensure that they wouldn't attack you at the same time. To avoid that, each Fremennik essentially has an assigned game tick, one after the other. Remember, their attack cycle has 6 ticks. We choose a modifier to make our life harder, and then we click the button to begin.
Yeah, fishing level 10, 5 more.
The button on tick 6, the melee Fremennik will always try to attack on tick 2. The mage always on tick 3, and the archer always on tick 4. This means on tick 5, 6, and 1 of the cycle, none of them are attacking me. Since they can only hit me if I'm standing still, as long as I'm in motion on ticks 2, 3, 4, I can stop on ticks 5, 6, and 1 to do damage. A bit of an added challenge here is that I'll have to switch to the correct weapon to attack each Fremennik. I'll have to use range on the major, melee on the archer, and mage on the melee. Using the correct combat style will guarantee a max hit, so it's crucial I switch weapons for each Fremennik. Doesn't sound too bad, right? But to realize the scope of this, you need to understand that this is the foundation. This is just a guaranteed obstacle every wave, while I deal with everything else. Did I mention I only have 40 seconds to kill all 3 Fremenniks? Because 40 seconds into every wave, reinforcements will come out of the closest gate and path directly to you. This means I'm no longer able to do the walk. I have to hug the pillar so that I don't get hit by the reinforcements. So it's a race against the clock while I also deal with whatever spawns south of me. For example, this is a Manticore. It attacks with all 3 styles 1 tick after the other. I'll have to pray against all those attacks while making sure I never stop on a dangerous tick. The margin for error here is massive, and this is only the second riskiest spawn I can get. You can take a look at this Wave 11 example on the practice account. It's been a completely flawless run so far. And then... What? How did I don't know how I just took damage. What did I do? That would be such a devastating way to go on the real thing. I couldn't even understand how I took damage here at first, but without noticing, I stood still on a dangerous tick for a Fremennik and took a hit. That's all it takes. A few hundred milliseconds of bad judgment, and you're done. So if this is the second riskiest spawn I can get, What's the first? 13% of the time, I'll get 2 monsters attacking me from the south while I have to deal with the Fremenix. We call this a double south spawn, and if it happens, it's a nightmare scenario. It's not impossible to deal with perfectly, but making sure that they're not attacking on the same tick,
Only almost impossible.
attack cycles, while keeping track of 3 Fremenix attack cycles, switching to the correct weapons in between kills, always walking on dangerous ticks, attacking on safe ticks, with only 40 seconds to execute. This is the most dangerous situation in the Coliseum. Nothing comes close. And even though I've practiced for a situation like this, I have to accept that I won't have this kind of confidence in the real run. It's just unrealistic. This is already difficult enough to pull off with a level head and keeping calm, let alone under extreme stress. And it especially shouldn't be attempted on Wave 11. You throw a Manticore into this monster mix, and it gets very dicey. I've actually gotten the hang of that now, which is crazy, but I'm never gonna feel good about that on the real run. No way. Over the last few months, I've attempted nearly 500 damageless Coliseum runs. Across all 500, 3 waves were responsible for over half of all failed attempts. This includes teleporting away or taking damage.
Damn.
Waves 6, 10, and 11. But a clear standout is Wave 6. This is the hardest wave in the Coliseum for a 0 damage run. That's because it has a much higher risk of a double south spawn due to the Serpent Shaman. It's a 1x1 enemy, which means there are less spawns that trap it behind the pillar. Wave 6 is a roadblock to getting a deep run. Then, if you can make it past that, Waves 10 and 11 come pretty damn close when it comes to ending runs. After the marathon, that is the first 11 waves, you have the dreaded Wave 12. Across all 500 attempts, less than 5% of them made it all the way to Soul Heritage.
Jesus
This boss
Christ, dude.
is a demon. There's an insane amount of mechanics, but ultimately, this is a test of memory
Terrifying.
and recognition. There's actually
Genuinely,
a common achievement
genuinely
in-game
terrifying.
to do a perfect kill. I was able to get the perfect footwork achievement on my 4th ever Coliseum completion, which was pretty promising since I hadn't even started going for damageless runs yet. But with the best gear in the game, the kill time was only 2.5 minutes. My perfect soul time on Low Life 109 is 4 times longer. And this task allows damage from pools of sand. The fact that these little pools are as dangerous as anything else in the Coliseum is terrifying. Soul will spawn dozens of these across a fight, and stepping in just one of them is game over, making the kill significantly harder. During the final 10% of the fight, Soul will spawn these pools completely randomly every 3 game ticks, which throws quite a bit of luck into what is already a marathon of mechanical mastery. Of the 20
level 11,
made
nice.
it to Wave 12, only 7 made it through with 0 damage. 7 perfect damageless practice runs out of 500, leaving my Soul Heritage success rate at 29%. That statistic alone is pretty hopeless, but on one
Terrifying.
fateful day of practice, the math revealed something staggering to me. This is every Soul attempt I had. I looked back on every point of damage I had taken, and I was taking damage to the final 10% of the boss a lot. Molten Sand was a big detriment to my success rate, so I got a little curious. What if these kills were just a bit shorter? Short enough to where there was a few less sand pools in that final phase. The success rate made a massive jump. When we adjust for a perfect soul time of 7 minutes, it goes to 50%. Reducing the perfect soul time by a further 3.5 minutes would eliminate 14 random sand pool spawns on average, give me a coin flip's chance of getting this thing done if I'm lucky enough to make it to the boss. If only there was a super fast shortcut I could take to shave 3 entire minutes from my perfect soul time, that would be crazy.
Roku Ads Manager puts Roku's reach within your reach. Sign up at ads.roku.com.
It's me, your Zit. You gotta be kidding me. Congrats on the 2nd interview. What's that? It's in person? Uh-oh, camera won't save you this time. Don't worry.
But nothing is going to be quite as impactful as getting my melee stats up and getting a better weapon. In June of 2022, a weapon was added to the game that would change the landscape of Nightmare Mode Coliseum runs forever. Okay, yeah, I know no one else is attempting this or ever will probably, but seriously, I couldn't believe my eyes when I learned about this thing. My practice runs have been assuming a perfect soul time of over 10 minutes by using a dragon longsword and dragon dagger as the main weapons in the arsenal. But this weapon blows both of them out of the water. I want you to meet the Colossal Blade. It's a massive two-handed sword that's incredibly accurate and powerful, but something I didn't know about it is that it has a passive effect. The Colossal Blade is stronger on monsters that are larger. You can get up to 10 extra max hits with this thing if the target you're fighting is 5x5 or larger.
Damn.
Guess the size of Soul Heritage.
5x5?
5x5. This makes the Colossal Blade an insanely potent weapon on this boss. It immediately lowers my perfect soul time to 7.5 minutes. It's a reward from the smithing minigame Giant's Foundry. All you need to do is the Sleeping Giants quest, which I've fully vetted as being completely damage-free, and the minigame itself is also completely safe. So I knew exactly what I needed to do. I just used all my Ensouled Heads from Ogres, which got me to 60 prayer. Probably the final prayer level I'll ever get on this account, if I had to guess. And while I'm at it, here's the Children of the Sun quest completed. It's no risk and very short, but it unlocks access to Varlamore, which is where the Colosseum is, so it's pretty important. I need one last thing for Giant's Foundry, so I came over here to grab 49 mining. The +1 mining boost from the Dwarven Stout allows me to mine this rock pile. And we kill the Ice Queen. Prey Melee gets the job done down here, so it's no stress. And we get our Ice Gloves, which are going to help a lot in the Giant's Foundry. I never have to use a water bucket. This quest is basically just a tutorial for the minigame, so it's super easy. There's 6,000 smithing XP, and now we can actually get started. I have 0 Foundry reputation, and the Colossal Blade costs 5,000. It's the most expensive item in the shop, but I think I can get this done in under 12 hours. The Giant's Foundry allows you to use weapons and armor in place of metal bars.
What do you mean by try to complete a run in one attempt?
To start off.
Doing a career run? Yeah, go for it. Like,
cool it, sharpen it, the better
career runs aren't all that hard, to be honest. If you look up, like, I don't know, there's some decent guides to show you how to get through a lot of them.
5 minutes, so I just have to do that 99 more times. We are halfway there, 2,500 Foundry rep right now. I'm moving on to Steel and Mithril. It should be a little faster, and Giant's Foundry is profitable, so cash isn't really a problem. Exciting times. This is the last sword I will ever make a Giant's Foundry. Took 12 hours, but it was so worth it. Nothing really matches what this sword can do for me. There we go. Colossal Blade unlocked. What an incredible item with the best passive effect ever. I got up to 64 smithing getting this blade, which is pretty sweet, and the perfect soul time has just immediately been lowered to 7.5 minutes. To shave off the remaining 40 seconds, I went back to Nightmare Zone for some attack levels. I got so paranoid that I enabled the red flash every time I'm under 900 absorption. I'm so stressed out that I'm gonna take damage before the Colosseum attempt. I can't let that happen. So I get like a tray notification every time I go below that absorption amount. All right, I just got 76 attack, which means I officially have a perfect soul time under 7 minutes right now, which is, I can't believe it's real. It's almost time to go in. Good morning. The attempt is officially today. I gotta go grab some things. These Black Warlocks are a really good substitute for a super strength potion. They're barely worse, and they'll be super nice to have if I make it to the final boss. Just barely managed to get the Herblore level for this. Super attack potions acquired, so that's one less thing to worry about. Alright, this is our setup. We're on our way to the Colosseum. We've got the Colossal Blade for melee, Rune Crossbow for range, some blood runes for airwave, so I can take out the melee Fremenic. That's the only use for magic in this whole run. I have noticed we are wearing the Barrow's armor, the full tank set that we worked for in Phase 2. I think a really likely mistake I can make is messing up the walk. It's something I have to do every single wave, and if I do accidentally attack or stand still on a dangerous tick, the melee and range Fremenics have a 72% chance to do damage. Unless I'm wearing the tank armor, then it's only 34%. I genuinely think this is the most stressed and anxious I have been playing this game ever. I'm terrified. Today is the 1-year anniversary of the Colosseum. It's finally time to put everything on the line. Hundreds of hours practicing, almost 1,000 preparing the account. All I have to do, roll every correct modifier, perfectly walk the Fremenics every wave, Deal with every reinforcement, deal with every double south, flick every manticore, solve every monster stack, make sure my prayer never drops, never misclick, never lag, and then do a perfect 7-minute Soul Heretic fight where I dodge every sand pool. Just turned on the heart rate monitor so you guys can kind of feel what I'm feeling. I know I can do this.
Goodbye.
Just have to prove it one more time.
Goodbye.
I was gonna say, if I have one regret on this account, it's that I never got that damn cannon. The cannon that 107 accounts died trying to unlock in episode 1. But I don't regret it. Not getting that cannon is the reason I'm about to go into the Coliseum. I was gonna use it to do a much safer, uninspiring Phase 3, chasing zero risk combat achievements, and Nightmare Mode can't end like that. Getting a quiver with 0 damage would make Lowlife 109 one of the most impressive accounts ever made on the game. The least I could do is try.
Jesus Christ, man, the cinematics.
$35 for 2 pizzas.
Don't overpay. Get Little Caesars Pizza deal instead.
It's an insane deal, humans. 2 large pizzas for $4.99 each.
Holy shit. This is actually happening. I'm gonna have to drop my prayer potion here to make room for the shield to come off. Where I'm standing right now is the starting tile for every wave in the Coliseum. NPCs can't spawn within 4 tiles of you in each direction, so as long as you run to the pillar a tick before the wave starts, you can get the best spawns possible and not take any damage right off the bat. There's one last thing to talk about, and that's modifiers. You have to take one before every wave. There's 34 in total, but only 16 of them are safe enough for me to take throughout a run. What's great is that most of these safe modifiers punish taking damage, which is something I can't do anyway, which means they're not really gonna nerf me any harder than I've nerfed myself. If I run into a situation where all 3 of the modifiers after a wave are dangerous, I have to leave. Okay, let's do it. I don't have NPC attack options. Oh, I don't want to take damage on wave 1. I would teleport it immediately. NPC attack options were on right click. I lost a prayer potion for that too. It probably would have been fine, but I cannot take damage on wave 1. I'm not risking it. Let's go back to the trusty Chronicle as our emergency teleport. Okay, let's do it right this time. I don't want to speak too soon, but that's probably a wave 1 with no damage. Serpent Shaman dead. Now just an easy safe spot. This is the Jaguar Warrior. He has a max hit of 141, but for me, every NPC is equally terrifying, so that doesn't really matter. This pillar creates a nice safe spot for him on both sides. Oh, no wave 1 death. I can breathe a small sigh of relief about that. No wave 1 death. Alright, wave 2.
Damn, 140.
No, I can't. It's not worth it. It's wave 2. I couldn't find it in my heart to do that on wave 2. I'll get back there so easily. It's just, that wasn't worth the risk. Alright, let's try this again. Nice. Nice and easy spawn. Okay, we've got our first ranger, and then we're done with the wave. This is the Javelin Colossus. 15 tile attack range, really high HP and defense, and every 5th attack, he'll toss a javelin into the air that you have to move away from. Damn, that was a long kill. Wave 2 done. Not the best modifiers. Bees and Solar Flare, really bad. I just have to take Blasphemy here and hope I get something good next wave. A quick note about modifiers. Once you level up a modifier once, it's more likely to get offered again in the future. So it's important to get a variety of safe ones selected in the first few waves, so I have better chances of avoiding dangerous ones later. Nice, good spawn. A high javelin is so scary. I've practiced that a million times, but it's so scary. Javelin dead. Melee dead. Now just an easy corner trap. This might look scary, but we call it a corner trap. It only works if you're north or south of a corner and the NPC is west or east of it. We can thank the NPC pathing code and how they prioritize movement for this, but corner traps won't solve a monster stack most of the time. But right now, it's an easy way to take 2 separate fights. These are the easiest waves in the Coliseum, and I'm so stressed out. Alright, wave 3 complete. We're gonna see a Manticore. We are not gonna see a Manticore. Wow, that's so unlucky. 3 impossible modifiers, that's so unlucky. I'm forced to claim my loot and leave. They're too dangerous to continue, which really sucks, but hey, at least we get our first Sunfire Splinters on a damageless account. That's an achievement of some sort. Let's go resupply and do it again. Getting pretty familiar with wave 1 at least. Really would have liked to see a second safe modifier here, but just gonna do it. We need another safe modifier here, please. Nice, we got Manta Mayhem. That's a good one. I want to avoid taking Myopia as long as I can. That's going to reduce my attack range. Alright, should be a wave 4. Ooh, okay, we got Frailty. Frailty is one of the safe modifiers I can take, but there's something you should know about it. As it says in the description, it lowers your maximum HP by 10%. There's no hit splat or damage done, so it's free to take. But for the first time ever, the HP bar above my head that is always fully green will have some red in it. Because this whole bar for me is 1 HP. Frailty is basically reducing my 1 HP by 10% to 9/10 of a hit point. It's more than 0, but it will look a little weird above my head. As long as this says 1, I'm alive and haven't taken damage. Okay, first wave.
Damn.
Good spawn.
0.9.
I like that. Our first major in the reinforcements. This is gonna suck for the next few waves.
Shopping for tires used to really rub me the wrong way. That was before I went to TireRack.com. I chose mobile installation.
Okay, we shuffle him out of there. And easy. Okay, time for the first Manticore. The Manticore doesn't charge up any attacks until it sees you for the first time. Then it chooses either range or mage to start its cycle of 3 attacks. They're all 1 tick apart, and missing any of them is fatal. Okay, we're looking at a wave 5. And a combat achievement, which is, I think that's just no damage from a Manticore. Gonna have to take Blasphemy 3 here. Yes, good spawn. Love to see it. Terrestrial monster stack. My god, my heart. I went completely non-verbal during this in the moment, but I plan to solve this stack by doing a major lure out. You walk out praying range, and then pray mage on the walk back in, and you pull the major close to you and isolate it. It works every time as long as you don't run back to the middle of the pillar. I panicked. I don't know why I ran back like that. I've got this. Gotta try to isolate. Just wanted to get the timing for that. This is gonna feel like a really weird solve, but it's what I feel most comfortable doing. Nice.
Holy shit.
Oh, there we go. Made that so much harder than it needed to be.
I'm getting stressed out.
You're dead. Now it's pretty easy. Just gonna rotate to the south pillar, range prey first. Zero Damage Coliseum is all about the path of least resistance. When presented with multiple solutions to a problem, I try to minimize my margin of error. Isolating every single fight when possible is the key to reducing risk. Even if I can do something, it doesn't mean I should. I had an option to fight the Manticore and Ranger very safely here, but rotating pillars to isolate them bumps up my odds, even if it's only by 1%. I've practiced every run with this in mind. Alright, Ranger down. Okay, Wave 6 coming up. The very scary Wave 6. We've got to take Frailty 2 here. No other options, unfortunately. These are impossible. Let's do it. Oh my god. Where did that Major come from? I couldn't even see him. That was a very scary double south. I'd be upset, but I'm glad to be alive, I guess. If I had more time to react to that Major, I could have maybe responded to that situation a little different, but I think it's a good teleport either way. Wave 5 PB. I'm here to give you a quick dose of non-stressful footage so I can catch you up to speed. I was starting to gain a little confidence. Wave 1 was no longer scary to me, but I just couldn't get the modifiers I wanted going into Wave 2, multiple times in a row. That is a generationally bad set of modifiers for me. I also noticed that if I had one more decent run, I was going to run out of prayer potions to keep my inventory full. So to not waste time, I killed about 130 Moss Giants for a 1 in 99 Renar Seed and let it cook in the patch while I went to do an attempt. I'm going to give this run a go and hope I get something good on Wave 3. Ooh, yes, we got Doom. Bit of a scary spawn for Wave 3. I really don't like this. Nope. It's Wave 3. Oh, it's such a brutal Wave 3 spawn. Alright, we've got Frailty here, so it looks like I'm committing to this run. I'm very low on bolts, so I hope we make it deep here. That's really good luck. I've got Doom now. That's Blasphemy, Frailty, Doom. 3 good modifiers leveling up. Oh my god. Just got a hit point level and a combat level. That was so loud. I'm so on edge.
Damn.
Oh my god.
That would terrify me.
This is
in the middle of combat like that? Holy shit.
I actually hit it. I have Manta Mayhem, I have Doom, I have Blasphemy, I have Frailty, I have 4 modifiers leveling up. This is all I need to get to Wave 12. This is like the best chance I've ever had. I have to take some risks on this run. I have to. Good spawn.
Popeye's wings are now spicy and mild. If Popeyes can make better wings, I can be better Mayfield.
You were trash today, Baker!
Thanks, Gladys. See you next week.
It's a date.
Spicy and mild, sauced and dry rubbed, better. Love that chicken.
I thought I skipped it. I thought I clicked it. My bad.
Double south.
Although I will say Popeye's chicken is decent. Oh god. Oh. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Ah! I'm getting super stressed out from this. So fucking stressed out from this.
I can feel my heart in in my head.
I can feel your fucking heart in my head. Jesus,
This
dude.
guy's off. Time for wave 6. Taking Manta Mayhem 2 here. Come on, good spawn. I think that's good. That's the best spawn ever. Reinforcements coming out, but I'm already praying mage on this guy. Oh, that's so beautiful. I would have had to do an off tick here. Now I don't have to. Major's dead. Now we deal with the stack, which looks pretty easy actually. Let's lure this melee out. Nice and easy. And that is one of the scariest waves in the Coliseum. Wave 7 coming up. It's already an achievement. I'm gonna take Blasphemy here. Wave 7 is easier than what I just did. Nice, and a good spawn. Got a stack and our first big major. That guy in front of the pillar is the Shockwave Colossus, one of 2 brand new NPCs that comes this wave. He attacks with magic with a 15 tile range. And coming out now is the last NPC in the Coliseum. This is the Minotaur. He comes out as a reinforcement starting on wave 7. He attacks with melee, but more importantly, he heals other NPCs, which means he has to be killed first. Okay, Minotaur dead. I once again went completely non-verbal here in the moment, so I'm attempting a pillar rotation to break up this stack. To do this, you stand on the center tile in front of the pillar. When I run out, the ranger will have line of sight on me 1 tick before the major, allowing me to prayer flick them safely. This is the timing I need to hit to take no damage on my way to the other pillar. Then, once the major is touching the pillar, I have to rotate back around before the other 2 monsters see me at the same time. I feel like I've said this a lot, but I've done that like 100 times.
DWM crashes randomly if you go in and out of full screen. That's weird. You may have to Google that one.
Okay. Now we've got a bit of a tough one coming up. There's another combat task. Collecting these bad boys. Wave 8 is harder than wave 9. I'm gonna take Doom here. Good spawn. Nice. Minotaur didn't get stuck. Alright, now to deal with the stack. The solution here is very similar to the last stack we saw, except this time you want to step 1 away from the middle of the pillar so that the ranger will be on a 1 tick delay. Okay. Ranger down. This is a very
Yay! 1 more level.
Never saw me.
Huzzah!
Attacks charged up and ready, which makes this a lot easier. Gaining some confidence. And we're on to wave 9. Ooh, yes. That's really good to see. We got Relentless. Relentless is the last of my safe modifiers to be offered up. It essentially makes armor useless, but most mistakes will do damage anyway. The tank armor has been a good confidence booster on the walk so far, and this eliminates that. Okay, good, good. Let's take this thing back to safety. Oh, wave 10. I'm so shaky. Oh my god.
What's a wave that, like, if you get to it, you'll be happy, like you'd call it a success?
Anything past 6, probably. There's just so many, like, tiny things that can go wrong. Getting to 10 or 11 would be a miracle. That's like 2 hours of perfect gameplay and a ton of luck. Waves 10 and 11 will now include a Minotaur and a Serpent Shaman in the reinforcements. This small change leads to the 2 most mechanically difficult waves of the run. If you roll the 50% chance for the Shaman to come out before the Minotaur, you'll likely have to time an off-tick between the Shaman and whatever you're fighting.
You want ads that drive results. That's why we built
Off-ticking is
Roku
hard
Ads
as hell.
Manager. Sign up at ads.roku.com.
I've never been able to pull it off. I'd have to practice a shit ton.
After Miralax helps you go.
Could be a lot worse. Not double south. Oh my god. I was ready to off-tick. We hit the 50-50. Now we rotate southeast. This is gonna be a little scary, but it's doable. Just need to be aware of the high javelin. Well, now I have to do it again. Oh my god. I actually can't believe it.
Wave 11, baby.
Wave 11. I have to take Relentless 3 here, which gives me 0 defense and a guaranteed death chance if I make any mistake. Might as well take off the tank armor.
Ooh.
I don't need it anymore. One good spawn. That's all I need to see the boss right now. Please, just one more good spawn. Anything but a double south and I will do it. A few hundred milliseconds of bad judgment, and you're done. I don't know how I just took damage. No way I just choked it on wave 11. Oh my god, I hate this manticore. That was a perfect run! No!
Oh my fuck.
Oh my god. Holy shit. Focus, 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 focus. Just focus. Oh.
Oh.
God.
Oh god.
My head. My average heart rate was over 120 for the last 5 hours, reaching a peak of 161 during the Manticore walk. Oh my god, just get me to the boss. One stack left. One stack left. It was an absolute miracle. 3 monsters between me and the final boss. From the wrong tile. I realized I ran from the wrong tile. I don't know how did I do that? How did I let myself do that? I threw away the best run ever.
Ah.
If I ran from this green tile instead of this red one, that day would have ended a lot differently for me. 3 monsters away from the final boss, on a wave I never thought I would get to, and it all just crumbles from underneath me. This was the same exact stack that I had on wave 7. I just solved this. Pure delirious decision making led to a last second change in my starting tile. I don't think I've made this mistake since I first started the Colosseum. The only silver lining, albeit a big one, was that I caught my mistake immediately and was able to teleport with about 100 milliseconds to spare before this range projectile landed, which was a guaranteed kill shot. This one was gonna sting for a while. I never even expected to make it to wave 11, but to just be that close. At least the account's alive, I'm happy about that. I was completely out of supplies, and I spent the rest of the night farming Renar seeds and getting bolts and sitting in complete silence. I didn't really think there was gonna be a day 2. I was just gonna put it all out there yesterday and get the quiver or die trying, but I woke up today pretty anxious that I have to go back in there. I think I justified all the stress thinking it was just one day. And no matter what happens after today, I don't have to stress anymore, so there's that. One thing was clear on day 2. I was not the same player I was yesterday. I was shakier, even more clouded. I no longer trusted my own judgment, and getting the same luck I had yesterday was gonna be a daunting task. Looks like we're starting day 2 off with a claim as our first run. So close to 1,000 hours played. 1,000 hours with no damage. We're at 984 right now, we might just hit it. Oh my god, what? I don't even know what happened there. Did I click on a bolt to pick it up? I'm watching back the footage. I unintentionally clicked on a bolt to go and pick it up, trying to path over there, and it despawns while I'm halfway there, so my character stops in its tracks. Insanely dangerous during the walk, and it happened to stop me on the tick that the Major was attacking, and I was already praying Mage. If the Ranger was still alive, if this was one tick earlier, the melee gets to hit me here. This was an insane bullet dodged. I can't even express how lucky and unlucky this was. Getting to wave 11 gave me a big confidence boost on the first 4 waves, which, don't get me wrong, they're still insanely stressful, but they're all about the fundamentals, which I felt like I mastered even under pressure. Some more evidence to this is that my average heart rate during
he's already doing
by about 10. What did suffer was my confidence against everything else. Over half an hour to get to wave 6? No problem. South Manticore spawn, teleport. I guess I could also call this tactical. If the first few waves aren't feeling like a threat anymore, maybe I should teleport away until I get a lucky wave 6. That's the biggest brick wall in all of this. So I kept doing exactly that. And I'll spoil it for you. I didn't take any damage today because I never made it past wave 6. What is that? What is that? Turns out playing scared keeps you alive, but doesn't give you much of a chance at a deep run. And the longer I played like this, it was just a matter of time before a tiny mistake like the bolt despawn deletes my account, and I'll regret not giving it my all.
Let's count the smiles.
I see one.
Amazon Freight scales with
Boo.
looking and...
After 2 straight days of Coliseum with no damage, I was going into my 3rd, but I had a new energy about me today.
I'm gonna go ahead and finish this last fish and then cook them, and then we will go do
You may remember this. This was
fishing
my
trawler.
first ever wave 5. And that is a 1 tick early prayer switch. I tanked that range hit with no tank armor. I didn't even notice. I had an 18% chance to survive, and for some reason, I did. This was a gift that I do not intend to waste. I noticed that my brain under extremely high pressure can throw routines and logic out the window. I'm breaking that habit today. 2 days of this has made me sharper and more determined than ever. I start every day with several hours of practice before going into the Coliseum on Low Life 109. And on this day, I did not 1, but 2 damageless Coliseums back
Yo,
to back.
nice.
I also did about 30 straight minutes of soul in the simulator without a single mistake. I was ready to make this day count. The setup is a little different today. I'm bringing.
There's a simulator for it?
It's gonna give me 1
Damn.
hit on soul, and I want it today. I'm gonna take calculated risks. Not gonna do anything stupid, but I feel good today, and I'm gonna stop letting one mistake define me and what I think I'm capable of.
This game's got everything.
Nope, needed a good spawn. My modifiers suck. Otherwise, I would run around. Alright, wave 6 opportunity here. I only have Doom and Blasphemy, so this is looking very, very bad right now, but maybe a good spawn will make up for it. Very good spawn. The modifiers might be a different story. We'll see. last obstacle.
Oh,
Finally.
oh God, heart
Finally, the
hurt.
Wave 6 brick wall is over. And we got Relentless. We have a savior, one modifier I can take. I could in theory take Myopia, but Relentless is going to be a lot better. Good spawn. I've got to off-tick this stack, which that Wave 11 has definitely made me paranoid about, even though I've done it a million times. There's a way to off-tick this one in a way that I can't possibly screw up, so I'm gonna do it. We corner trap, and we wait for an attack, and we move over. It's a little weird, but at least I don't have to even think about screwing it up in any way. Manticores are so bad for my heart. Can only take Relentless here. The modifiers are not looking great. Good spawn. I've been preparing for a Manticore, and it's just not showing up. I was ready. I was ready for it this time. Can't believe I got a range level, honestly. But now I can stop being scared of it. Okay, we lure out.
Okay,
Minotaur.
so for mine, I need to get
Manticore's
to
That's actually good that
the
it's mage
minigame,
first.
which
That's ideal.
would be in
now
friend
just a
grouping,
simple
PvP arena. No. Fishing trawler. There we go.
Nice, Ranger dead, and now I just have to split these two up, which is very easy because
Okay.
he's mage first. Alright, wave 9 coming up. We really need a good modifier. We're saved. Oh my god, we're saved by Manta Mayhem. This run might have legs. Insanely free spawn.
No, actually. Let's go to 370.
Wave 10. We're almost back. Okay, I have Manta Mayhem here. That's my saving grace. I have to take it. Could get really dicey into wave 11 though. Please. Please no double south. I'll do anything else. I'm ready to off-tick the reinforcement. Just please. Yes. Good. If I stand here? Yes, the major goes over. Oh my god, it's perfect. The major did come out first, but since I was on the south tile here, it got caught on the Manticore, and now it's stuck behind the pillar. Should be a very easy wave from here. Okay, we do a mage lure out here. Nice, beautiful. That's basically the entire wave solved now. My god, I can feel my heart in my throat, dude. We're back. Wave 11. And I have a modifier I can take. Ooh.
You can rule the road with the King Cadillac giveaway. Earn entries all month long. Then on.
I'm gonna take Relentless 3 here, which means, I mean, I just can't get a double south. That's the only thing. If I can dodge the 13% chance, I really think I can do this. I will do anything but a double south. Please, please, one time. No, 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 that was it. That was it. I'm so sad, dude. I'm so sad. That's the worst spawn in the game. 13% chance, man. And 2 wave 11s on this account now. That's crazy, 2! At this point, Lowlife 109 has completed 100 damageless Coliseum waves across the last 3 days. The idea that I could survive so long was unfathomable to me 2 months ago. And as I stepped into the Coliseum for what would be my last attempts of the night, I still had a tiny glimmer of hope. South Manticore, but it's actually okay on this wave. I can deal with this. You're gonna be off tick. Oh, was insanely stressful. That's how I know.
Yeah, I bet, motherfucker.
I recognized they were going to be off tick. Stayed confident. I didn't teleport. Oh my god. No.
No!
No. Oh my god. No, 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 no. That's how I die. That's how I die. After all that, that's how I die. That's how I die. Oh my god.
Ah. Fuck, dude.
Oh my god, that's how I die. I can't believe it.
Fuck, dude.
116.
That's so sad.
And over
I mean, it was always highly likely to happen,
the
but
account that survived it all across nearly 1,000 hours ended by one accidental double click. My prey melee never turned on. Lowlife 109's miraculous year-long run was over. And shortly
immediately heart hurt.
the password was deleted. Nightmare mode can't end like that. A quiver with 0 damage would make Lowlife 109 one of the most impressive accounts ever made on the game. Can't end like that. When you write your own story, you have the power to craft the perfect ending. As a chronic perfectionist, one of the hardest things about this journey was accepting that it can't have one. It drove me insane. I couldn't bring myself to log into the account half the time because I've been chasing that perfect ending. The God Run. Afraid of the one mistake that was going to ruin everything. It's the first time in almost a decade of making videos that I realized I can't guarantee a perfect ending. The Coliseum was never even supposed to happen. 5 months ago, after posting episode 20, I asked for a Jagex confirmation that my account had never taken damage, because I was going to retire the account next video, do a couple combat achievements, and leave it perfect. Because in my mind, it was the only way I'd be happy. For an entire year, I misunderstood this series. Nightmare mode was never about defying death or being afraid of it. It was about conquering the fear of not doing enough with the one life you're given. The best version of myself isn't the one that doesn't try. I set my sights on something so beyond what I thought I was capable of. And I came so damn close. That's what Nightmare mode is to me. Taking the leap, becoming the best version of you with the time you've been gifted. It's not a perfect story, but it's real. And it's mine. Also, to me, you were one of the most impressive accounts in the game. And I'll always remember that.
Jesus, dude. Jesus. I don't think he gave up. I think that's a fantastic ending to the series, you know? Damn. I don't want to watch this. I don't even know what it is. We're going to look up Sarcado.
So, I've been playing RuneScape. So.
Oh, the one saw challenge. You're right. We'll do that
About
first.
a week now.
Damn.
I've noticed that the longer I play RuneScape, the more psychotic and masochistic my playstyle gets over time. I locked myself in a swamp for 3 years and 5,000 hours of my life. My current series unlocks tiles one at a time for every 1,000 XP I gain, and at first glance you might not fully understand just how ridiculous today's concept is. It's an idea I've been sitting on for a year now, playing RuneScape without trading, without banking, and with only one inventory slot. One slot determines your entire landscape of possibility. It's your whole lifeline. You have nothing else. Most actions in this game require 2 inventory slots to do. Fletching a log, catching a fish, making a potion, buying an item from a shop. 2 inventory slots required. So how in the hell does an account like this function? Can you even play RuneScape like this? Unfortunately, the answer is yes. 1 year ago, I reached out to the creator of RuneLite. I wanted to know if a plugin could be made for this challenge. An inventory has 28 slots. I didn't just want to fill my inventory with 27 items and be like, hey guys, I'm only gonna use this one slot. No, I wanted this to feel real. I wanted 27 unusable, undroppable spaces, clearly visually represented. The inventory interface is one of the oldest interfaces in this 22-year-old game, and at the time, coding the plugin just didn't seem like it was possible. But with the rapid development of RuneScape plugin tech, 1 year later, it's been done. So with a 300-hour grind that I'm currently doing on my Tileman account, I'm being put in the perfect position to do something stupid on the
Jesus
side.
Christ.
Here I am, feeling like a kid again, waking up on Christmas morning because I'm about to feel truly helpless on RuneScape for the first time in a long time.
Make yourself at home.
This is the best worst name for a character ever. I know exactly what Richard Tape should look like. If the coach had just put me in fourth quarter, goddamn, we would have won state. This plugin is so good, man. I can't interact with any of these spaces. I am 1000% stuck, and there's no chance of me using a second inventory slot for anything. Such an incredible plugin. Oh, Tileman in the wild, huh? Richard Tape is watching you. Richard Tape is embarking on a journey where the odds are completely stacked against him, so fittingly, this entire journey has just one very relevant sponsor, longtime author and RuneScape player Michael R. Miller and his incredible book series, Songs of Chaos. If you liked Aragon as a kid, I really think Songs of Chaos is a perfect match for you. Start my range training this way. It's not gonna be great, but I can at least get some XP in by claiming the training bow and arrows every 30 minutes. I just don't see a way of doing a fire cape on this account that isn't with a range build. Like, how else will I possibly get a fire cape other than figuring out the range problem? I unfortunately could not get 10 GP from the goblin, so I'm just gonna have to run all the way around if I want to get into Alcarid. The final tightrope in my training, 30 agility completed, took about 2 hours, but now I have an amazing baseline, 62% faster energy recharge rate. I can do anything now. I'm gonna head back over to Lumbridge because I need to get a little stronger for what I'm doing next. Let's quickly claim a training sword and shield from this guy. I don't want to focus on melee too much on this account, but at the same time, it's gonna be my most reliable thing because it doesn't require ammo or runes to work, so I can actually just kill things with melee, so I'm gonna get these stats up a bit higher. The focus right now is on survivability. It's gonna help me a lot with what I'm doing next. It would actually be so cool to get a beginner clue scroll from these goblins and try to complete it. The odds are not great. Also, I'm burying pretty much every bone
I mean, yeah, I mean, Minecraft has about the same as RuneScape.
I'll only be able to do steps that have me search something or talk to someone. Anything that requires digging, I won't be able to do because I won't be able to hold the clue scroll and the spade in my inventory. Massive development on the account. 10 strength. There we go. 5 attack and 5 defense. Well, I'm gonna have to drop these 10 coins that I worked very hard for because we're gonna do a little quest. Probably one of very few quests that I can actually complete on this account. I'm serious, there's like no quests that I can complete on this account. 99% of them require 2+ inventory slots, but the Restless Ghost, baby, this quest doesn't. This is like one of 9 that I can complete, so
no storage.
To my prayer, which I'm
Motherfucker got nothing.
really gonna need. Go speak.
You want to play RuneScape with nothing?
circumstance am I fighting you? I am running away. It may not seem like much, but prayer training with 1 inventory slot, really not great. So you know what? I'll happily take my 9 prayer, almost 10, because prayer training is what we're doing next, and it's gonna be bizarre with 1 inventory slot. This is why I wanted some survivability. Throughout every scenario I will put this account through, my health is all the health I have. I'm not gonna have anything to heal with like 99% of the time, which is also why I'm heavily prioritizing the prayer grind, because I need access to overhead prayers as soon as physically possible. If I want to kill a boss by the end of this episode, this is the most important thing I have to do. We have arrived at the boneyard. Yo, we have an iron scimitar here. I completely forgot about this. Massive upgrade for me.
Oh god, that's loud.
You I'd be getting massive upgrades coming to the boneyard. This is the one pair of big bones that I'm gonna be after. This place is a little scary with no food, also 10 prayer. But yeah, I think I just have to do this extremely slowly. I have to hop worlds and just bury 1 bone at a time. If I do this grind entirely by hopping worlds and burying bones, I'm gonna have to bury 3,000 big bones in order to get 43 prayer. Oh no. See, this is what makes this grind way longer than it should be as well, is every single time I get hit, I'm just gonna have to chill back here and wait for my health to regen. So this is probably like a 13 or 14 hour grind. It's nothing to scoff at for something really early on the account. Oh my god, is that a 6 mind rune spawn there? That's so good. Wait, what? I have a feeling that's gonna be really important. That's actually such a good discount.
I gotta turn that down.
Waiting for my health to regenerate has given me a lot of time to think, and I might have an
That's
idea
too loud.
on how to speed this up, because I would love to do this way faster than 15 hours, trust me.
Gut-tastic, the incredible feeling from adding Mira fiber to your gut routine. Contains 8 grams of fiber with metabolism.
These rats have a 1 in 15 chance to drop a moving bag, and I have a theory.
I don't know if you can. I think it will persist. I think he just has extra weight on him now.
Oh, looting bag. Let's see if this works. Looting bags only work in the wilderness, and they can only be accessed in banks normally. Oh my god, I think I could have died there. That was really sketchy. With 1 inventory slot, I can't really make any use out of a looting bag. I can't physically deposit items into it, but if I keep it open with this open option, everything I pick up will instantly go into the bag, including the big bones in the graveyard. I think I may have just found the singular use for a looting bag on an account like this. 7 bones in the bag currently. Obviously, I can't withdraw these. It's impossible. Yes, we have a full bag. Let's get out of here. Let's book it out of here. Okay, so now I want to make it all the way over to the Chaos Altar, hopefully without dying. Anyone can hit me for anything, and I will just instantly die. Okay, we made it. So now if we destroy the bag, everything should drop onto the floor. Oh my god. This saves me so much time. I mean, it's still gonna be like 6 hours. It's gonna be like a 6+ hour grind, but it still saves me like 9 hours. It's not gonna be 15 hours anymore. This is literally the only scenario that a looting bag is useful for on this account. That's pretty insane. 20 prayer on our first trip. Let's get back out there. Now that I have to hunt for a new looting bag every single time I want an inventory of bones, I should get some decent combat stat upgrades from this. So yes, we got one. You can see the levels I've been getting in the chat. It's taken me a little while to get this one. The run back to the boneyard can definitely be a little sketchy, I'm not gonna lie. This was my home for the next 6 hours, assuming everything goes smoothly. The higher my prayer gets, the higher my combat level gets, opening up the range of players that can attack me.
Get him.
Stumbled across a fight. Yes, my friends, 37 prayer, my first overhead unlocked. Protect from magic. I don't know if it's gonna be useful in keeping me alive in the wilderness, but I will never be able to outlast or survive any kind of attack. So, which kind of sucks because the boss that we're gonna be killing is also in the wilderness. Oh shit. No! No way, dude. 1 arrow, that's it? Instantly just get clapped and teleported. That's gonna be about a 20-minute setback. I hope he enjoys the big bones, because that's all he's getting. Oh, I lost my training shield. I didn't get a new training shield. Iron scimitar acquired, baby. The final stretch. 1 more prayer to unlock. I was gonna say this is a big one, but every single overhead is extremely important, so it's a big one though. It's a big one to unlock, okay? Let me say it. Still got a few hours to go to unlock protect from melee. What is happening? Who are you? You're level 25. Are you kidding me? I was already on my way out. Where did he come from? I am already 6 hours deep into this, and I still have like 2 trips to go. So it's actually going to be closer to like 7 hours to finish off 43 prayer. I actually can't wait to be done with this. I was so close on my last trip that I decided to just bury some bones to finish this up. I'm so excited. 43 prayer. I can do anything. This time, I can really do anything now. All 3 overhead prayers unlocked on an account that has 1 inventory slot, so this means like 7 times more than it would. Okay, 27 times more than it would on any other account. It's finally time to start putting this plan in action, baby. Let's do it. I mean, that's one way to get to Lumbridge, I guess. It's time to enact Operation How Do I Train Magic? I desperately need to train magic. It's the only way. I have a confession to make. I kept something from you. There is a way to buy something from a shop with 1 inventory slot. As long as you have the exact amount of gold something is priced at, the item will actually replace your stack.
Okay, I gotta do this a couple times.
Complex because if you happen to go over the,
I need the broken sword specifically. So we're gonna go through it a couple times.
Exact amount of GP, no more, no less, which brings me to the plan. An air staff costs 1,500 coins on the dot in Zaf's staff shop in Varrock. Air spells are the only combat spells in the entire game that require just 2 runes to cast. So if I have an air staff giving me infinite air runes, all I need is to fill my 1 inventory slot with mind runes, and I can cast. I am become airbender. All I need now is 1,500 coins on the dot to begin my magic journey. You might be thinking, well, just go to the Stronghold of Security. That'll give you 2,000 coins. No, you silly person. Then I'll be stuck with 2,000 coins in my inventory for eternity. If I go over 1,500, it's game over, okay? First step, I'm gonna get 5 thieving so I can go steal a cake. I can't really hold food in my inventory, but for what I want to do, I need at least 1 piece of food, I feel like. Boom, 5 thieving. Okay, let's make our way back over to Edgeville. I don't need all of the look at all the coins on the ground. Would not be surprised if there's someone waiting. Okay, we're good, we're good. Okay, actually, I just realized I made a mistake. I need a sharp weapon that I can hold in my hand so I can cut a web. I can't use a knife. I'm gonna have to buy this axe for 72 coins. That is not great. Okay, I have to find a way to get 72 coins exactly. Okay, I have a genius plan. How much does this cake sell for to the shop? 20 coins? New moneymaker discovered? What? Okay, so 3 cakes will get me to 60 coins. Then I have to find a way to get 12 on the dot, and I know how to do it. Yes, this is brilliant. I have to juggle the GP on the ground, so we'll keep the 20 coins over there. As long as no one comes in and grifts my coins. Another successful cake sale. 1 final cake, and we're up to 60 GP now. Yes, I knew there was a man up here. We dropped the coins, and I just have to land 4 successful pickpockets. I didn't fail a single time. Let's go. There we go. 72 coins on the dot. We love it. Mission accomplished. Now I can get the iron axe. Then we go steal another cake, and we can head back into the wilderness because I have a plan. I have 1 cake. That's my lifeline in the wilderness right now. Also, that's what the iron axe was for. We got to slash the web. Now I just need to traverse my way over to the lava maze. Richard Tape is running. He's running to the
God damn it, I'm not getting any contribution.
Roku Ads Manager puts Roku's reach within your reach. Sign up at ads.roku.com.
This is what investing looks like with Acorns. You can start with just your spare change, set recurring and
Richard Tape has been deployed into the lava maze. His mission? Retrieve 2 items of incredible value. The cake is really just for an emergency if I am close to dying, but I really should be fine with Protect from Melee. Item number 1 spotted, the Staff of Earth. Gonna have to walk around to get it. Earth Staff acquired. We need 1 more thing before we leave. There it is, the Steel Plate Body. I just have to temporarily drop my Iron Axe here. So you might notice both of these items are equipable, so literally perfect for an account like this. As long as I can get these back safely, I can probably sell them for pretty close to 1,500 GP and then just top off whatever I don't have. If this is more than 1,500 GP, well,
God damn it.
Very, very big shame. Okay, the grand reveal. Earth Staff sells for 600 coins. Now, if we unequip the plate body,
I'm not gonna get this one.
Sells for 800 coins, so that's 1,400 in total. I could sell both items for more to their respective shops. If I sell them to the staff shop or the plate body shop, they will buy for more. Ooh, steel plate body sells for 1,200 here, but that doesn't really work because I'll have too much. I have to actively seek less money for what I'm trying to sell. I know what I must do. Let's sell the earth staff. That is 600 coins. Unequip the steel plate body. This is 800 coins. And we're gonna sell the iron axe, which is the key to everything because that's 22 coins. Keep that number.
What the
in mind.
fuck?
That iron
I clicked
axe
the broken
is
rail.
22 coins, which means if I pickpocket a man exactly 26 times, I should get 1,500 coins on the dot. Let me just make sure I don't accidentally screw this up. Is that it? Yes, 1,500 coins, baby. We can go buy an air staff. I'm so excited to own something on this account that actually means anything. Air staff, exactly 1,500. Yes, thank you very much. We are now the proud owner of a staff of air, and I have 7 magic XP, so we need to go change that. Let's do it. That's 30 mind runes, 30 air strikes. Oh my god, it's so weird being able to cast a spell on this account. 2 magic, time to retire. Mind runes are now officially our limiting factor. The magic tutor can give me 30 every half an hour, but that's just not a good plan, which is where our discovery from much earlier comes into play. I have a feeling that's going to be really important. That's actually such a good discovery. 3 magic. There's also this mind rune spell.
I didn't even see it come up.
It's only 1 instead
what
of
the
6,
fuck?
but it is safe. I'm gonna hop around here for a bit while I wait for another magic tutor cooldown. Collected 76 mind runes plus the 30 that I'll get from this. That puts me at
I'm not even gonna get anything.
It's time to head back into the wilderness, onward to the mind rune spawn. No more wasting time. Mind rune spotted. So this is the spot. I can literally just safe spot this skeleton while I wait for the respawn. This is amazing, actually. Okay, so that was about 45 seconds for it to respawn. I mean, that's pretty good still. I can sit here, I can safe spot, and every 45 seconds I get to restore 6 mind runes to the pile. So magic is how I'm gonna be killing this boss, and my goal right now is 17. That unlocks Wind Bolt. Wind Bolt has a max hit of 9 over airstrikes.
Yeah, finally hit one of them.
Pretty good.
I'm not gonna even get anything off this, but whatever.
DPS increase. No worries, no worries. Obviously, the only problem with that is instead of mind runes, I'm gonna be needing chaos runes, and those are gonna be much harder to obtain. 8 magic, 9 magic, 11 magic, 12 magic, 13 magic. Normally the most important magic level you get for a long time, but I can't ever cast Fire Strike. 14 magic, 15 magic, baby. 16. Not a single person doubted me, and I did it anyway. 17 magic, Wind Bolt unlocked. 350% DPS increase unlocked. I'm gonna head over near the Moss Giants because
Charlie, what up?
What am I supposed to say to that? Okay, we got the air staff back. That's really all that I cared about. I was a little worried. This is where I wanted to go before I was brutally murdered.
How are ya?
By a dog. Look at these spawn points for chaos runes. I think there's 6 spawns in total here, and I can just run in between them and just start gathering a bunch of chaos runes. Now you might be wondering, why am I?
Hope you're having a good day so far. I'm doing a little bit of fishing trawler. We do a little trawler. Give me a few seconds. I will be right back. I need another drink. Of course, you come right as I'm preparing to go and get another drink. But I will be back here momentarily.
Thought about it. Every other amulet requires more than 1 inventory slot to obtain, making the power amulet the best amulet I will ever get on Richard Tape. And the Crazy Archaeologist drops it at a 1 in 18 rate. Having that amulet of power for the fire cape would be incredible. I'm not gonna lie, it's a long shot. It's a 1 in 18, and the kills are going to be insanely rough. I have 17 hit points and 17 magic and no other gear besides a staff. But no one ever said this was gonna go smoothly. The other answer is I can get a fedora. It would be really cool to get that. So I'm gonna collect 120 chaos runes. That's the goal right now, and that should be enough to get a kill if I do everything perfectly. I'm not sure, honestly, but we're gonna go for 120 runes, and we're gonna give it a crack and just see what happens. Okay, do we think 115 chaos runes is enough to kill the Crazy Archaeologist? I also have no food or prayer pots for these kills, so I have to make sure I'm prayer flicking and that I don't take any damage at all. And we're gonna have to hope that Wind Bolt is enough to kill a level 204 boss. There he is. That man holds our entire fate in his hands. Give me the amulet. Oh my god, instantly off the bat, Rain of Knowledge. Oh my god, what is that?
One hit, one run, he finally died. At his very last goal, which was the new, like essentially the new fight caves.
I really have to be perfect with these prayer flicks. If I miss even a single one, I am risking death.
The one that you get the arrow thing. Oh, sorry, thank you.
Knowledge, I need to be ready to move around. That's when I'm going to be losing prayer points. So far, it's really not looking good. I'm really not.
No, I wasn't going to pause the video. Y'all can watch it.
Oh my god. I've used 30% of my runes and he has 80% health left. I don't think this is happening. Yeah, that seals it for me. Well, we got him to 70% health and I have 36 runes left, so basically not even remotely close. I guess the plus 10 magic bonus is just not cutting it. I was splashing a lot there. After this attempt, I decided to quickly do the math on just how inaccurate I was during the fight. Turns out 17 magic is not good. I have a 29% chance to hit. But interestingly enough, with just 2 more magic levels that I got during the fight, this went up to almost 32%. If I want to get this kill, I'm definitely gonna have to get stronger. I'm gonna head upstairs in the monastery.
New challenge from same guy. He did this a little while ago. This is not news necessarily, so it's a little bit older, but it is a challenge from the same guy.
I'm literally wearing nothing. I might as well get literally anything to help me at all. I'm gonna grab my very first Slayer task because I want to get 15 Slayer. Let's see what we get. 44 Wolves is my first task. I mean, that's not bad. I can go do that. I can go to the Stronghold of Security and do that. I'm gonna take a little detour with the Edgeville lever. I think it's about time we got an upgrade. At least I thought I was going for an upgrade. This was the plan. I was gonna go to the Ardoin Monastery to kill imps. They drop wizard hats for magic bonus, and they also drop these beads. If you collect all 4 beads, you can complete the imp catcher quest and receive an amulet of accuracy. Not as good as the amulet of power, but it's pretty decent. So yeah, I ran around and just bashed all these imps for like 30 minutes. 38 imps later, we got our wizard hat plus 12.
Oh, I guess I can steal it from a ham member. So challenge is he has 1 inventory slot he can use.
All that only to realize that you can't give him the beads 1 by 1. You need all 4 at once to complete the quest. This is the worst game I've ever played, I think. So I made my way back over to the Chaos Rune spawns in the wilderness and I started collecting. I know it's kind of crazy, but I think I'm literally just gonna sit here and collect 1,000 Chaos Runes. I'm just gonna run between spawn to spawn to spawn, and I'm gonna collect 1,000 of them because I want 41 magic. There's literally no other way for me to get bulk runes. Oh my god, and I got hit a 6, of course. I don't know how long this is gonna take me, but I'm assuming several hours, so I'll see you then. We're up to 468. I may be the first person to ever collect this many runes from these spawns. I feel like they are untouched otherwise. 715 checking in. 809. 900. One more. One more. There we go. 1,000 chaos runes, baby. I spent 3.5 hours collecting chaos runes today. What is wrong with me? Well, I am locked and loaded, baby. Let's go spend these chaos runes. Just finished up the Varrock Museum mini quest because I'm trying to get 15 Slayer, and this is just gonna put me straight to 9. So I figured, well, why not do it? It's like 5 minutes. Just like that, baby. 9 Slayer, 9 Hunter. The Hunter is useless to me. I'll never be able to train that skill, but we've arrived at our very first Slayer task. It's actually gonna be really fast because I'm using a Wind Bolt on level 14 Wolves, and that's our Slayer task done. You can see all the levels in the chat. It's been pretty eventful. 27 spiders is my next task. I actually think I have a good idea for this one. These spiders are super high level, so I should only have to kill like a couple of them to get 15 Slayer. Plus they have really nice drops, so 29 magic. Just like that, 15 Slayer, we are out of here. 600 chaos runes left.
Trying to pickpocket you. Let me get a rusty sword off you.
The reason I wanted 15 Slayer was to unlock Banshees. They drop 2 things that could really improve my gear, but to kill them, I need a pair of earmuffs. Earmuffs cost 200 GP, so as usual, we have to find a way to get exactly 200 GP. Here's the play. I'm gonna put my chaos runes on this table. Tables increase the despawn timer to 10 minutes, so that's how long I have to make 200 GP. There is a bit of a problem with this. Pickpocketing will not get me to 200 GP exactly, but I honestly have no other options to make money around here. So I'm gonna have to get a bit crafty here. How much can I sell my monk robe for?
The Colosseum.
Sell that. Let's see. 16 coins plus the 1
that was the name of it.
on the ground. That gets me to
Sorry, I'm eating foods.
Okay, here's the plan. This is gonna be 201 coins. It's not ideal, I know, but I have a plan. I'm gonna need to go upstairs. I'm gonna need to reset my chaos runes one final time here because we are about to book it to Varrock. It's time for a marathon, baby. Let's go. And people said fortune tellers were useless, baby. We start the Demon Slayer quest. She takes 1 coin from us to do the fortune reading, and we now have exactly 200 200 coins to buy earmuffs. Oh, it's brilliant. It's so beautiful. Okay, super quickly.
That was
earmuffs
rude.
Purchased. There we go. I'm gonna have to probably drop my wizard hat because, I mean, I don't know what else I can do with it. I really need the earmuffs or else I just can't kill banshees. Yes, the chaos runes are still here. We're safe. Okay, let's get on over to banshees. We have a lot of work to do. The banshees should be right over here. Yes, very nice. So what are we looking for from the banshees? Well, two possible things. Both are a little rare, one much rarer than the other. The air battle staff and the mystic gloves. The gloves are actually what I want the most, but either one of these would be a big upgrade to my current magic gear, and we have 600 chaos runes to try to get one or the other. No way. Look at it, dude. No way. I've killed 8. I've killed 8 twisted banshees. Oh, this does get a little awkward though. I'm gonna have to juggle this. I can't even equip it. I need 30 attack to wear a battle staff, and I don't even have that. I have to just juggle it on the ground until I use all of these chaos runes. I mean, I'm happy to do that, and then we're gonna have to get 30 attack afterwards so I can wear it. So fun fact, battle staffs weren't always an upgrade for magic. It was only after an update last year that the magic attack and defense bonuses got increased to plus 12. So now they're actually worth upgrading. End of the road for the 1,000 chaos runes I collected. I'd like to say I'm sad, but I'm definitely not. We finally get to stop juggling this battle staff. There we go. I need to go get 30 attack for this thing. We made a lot of progress here though. Almost 37 magic from those 1,000 chaos runes. And we got the battle staff upgrade. Obviously no mystic gloves. Both items were a long shot. I really didn't deserve to get either one of them. So even the fact that I got the battle staff is a massive win here. Okay, here's the plan. I'm gonna table my battle staff. If someone finds it, you're dead to me. We're gonna sell our current.
They really suck at keeping me here.
Coins. I'm retiring from magic temporarily, and I saw this black sword here. It costs 624. So the money that I got from selling the air staff is like pretty much perfect. All I need to do is get 8 more pickpockets here. That'll give me 24 coins. Okay, there we go. That should be 24. And now we take.
Come on, I just want a rusty sword.
The black
I can't just ask you for it, so you gotta give it to me from your pockets.
But it'll do. One thing that's really cool about the battle staff, making it maybe even one of the most valuable things I could get on an account like this, its melee stats are actually equivalent to an adamant longsword. So it's both a melee weapon and a magic weapon in one, which is kind of perfect for this account. Because now if I don't have any runes, I'm not completely useless. I can actually bash things and it's pretty good. So I'm revising my statement. I'm actually really glad I got it instead of the mystic gloves. Ah, the sweet stench of Sand Crab Isle. The main goal is obviously 30 attack. At that point, I'll be able to use the battle staff, but I don't just want to beeline straight to 30 attack. Going back to what I said before, where the battle staff actually makes melee kind of viable for me, I don't really mind investing some time into making my melee stats at least a little decent, so I think I'm gonna go for 30 attack, strength, and defense. That's probably gonna be a few hours, but I don't really mind. Guys, chill out. I just got 30 attack. Everyone should be happy right now. Everyone should be clapping. I have the equivalent of an adamant longsword at my fingertips here in staff form, and look at that extra +2 magic attack. We'd love to see it. Not done yet though. I'm gonna go train my strength and defense to 30. He says and he does. 30 attack, strength, and defense. It only took a few hours. With that done, it's time to go visit an old friend, the Kurend Library. I'm already gonna have to risk going into the wilderness to fight crazy archaeologists, but I'm so much higher combat now that someone could easily kill me at the chaos rune spawns. So I'm just gonna get 41 magic here. It should take like an hour or so. The main benefit to using the chaos runes is I get hit points XP as well. This is just straight magic XP, but it should be fun. So I get a book of arcane knowledge every time I give these guys a book that they're looking for, and it's pretty decent magic XP. There's 37. By the way, update on the time played, we're up to 22 hours almost. It's crazy how much slower the progress is on an account like this. 38 magic, 39 magic, 40 magic, 1 level to go. The crazy archaeologist is absolutely sweating right now because we just hit 41 magic. I can now cast Wind Blast. All I need are death runes, and I am literally good to go. So I decided to do the math for you. Here on the left is what our accuracy and damage used to be. On the right is our current build accuracy and damage after everything we've done. You could say there's a little bit of a difference now, and we should be able to get the kill. So I just minigame teleported over to Castle Wars because we do have a way to collect death runes on this account. In fact, it's the only way to collect death runes on this account. There is one spawn of a single death rune all the way south in Feldip Hills. There it is, baby, the trophy. All we have to do is world hop like 130 times and we should be good to go. I think I need to lose aggression first though. All right, I should be losing aggro in literally 3 seconds here. I'm just gonna pick this one up. I might be able to squeeze in 2 kills with 100 runes. I'm not really sure yet, but we're gonna have to come back here pretty much every like 1 or 2 kills to get more death runes. It's gonna be a long process to get this power amulet. I don't have very high hopes, but God, I hope I get it. I really hope I get it. All right, this is gonna be the
Come on,
last one.
motherfucker.
Take 140 death runes. I'm gonna hope that's enough. It's time, baby. Let's go over to Clan Wars. We have a fight to commence. I am a little sketched out because level 60s are gonna be able to attack me, and if I die,
I gotta
I
get some
lose
cake.
the air battle staff. So I'm a little worried, but it's gonna be
Well,
fine.
next time I'm
Oh, and
kicked out, I
forgot
guess.
my wizard hat. Oh well. Okay, I'm just gonna go for it anyway. Oh, instantly a 12. This is gonna. Oh my God, in a back-to-back 13. This is going great. You can already see the difference. I mean, I'm mostly hitting now, whereas back then I was just mostly splashing. Okay, that was a bit of an error. Literally, as long as I don't make any major mistakes, I think we should be good. These hits are incredible.
Yay,
So
we got it.
consistent. It's beautiful. No, I got dragged into melee range. Okay, well now I can't really make any more mistakes. I'm in KO range now if I miss a prayer flick. Is that it? Yes, let's go, baby. Uncut emeralds and sapphires as the first drop. It's completely useless, but I didn't really use that many runes. That was 50 runes for a kill. That's so good. First successful kill. As long as I regen my stats every single time, I can definitely withstand. I mean, I could have maybe stayed there and gotten another kill, but the margins are a little too tight. I'm gonna need this spawn of 2 individual coins there, Mr. Pirate. Thank you very much. We are buying back the wizard hat. No more earmuffs, baby. What? Oh my. Oh, there goes 10 HP for this kill. Oh my God. Okay, it's a little sketchy now. 8 HP. Not good. I don't think I need to prayer flick unless I get a little unlucky here.
Here we go. That was a big one.
Dead? Yes. Oh my God, I got it! I got it! No way! How lucky am I? How perfect is that? On the second kill! The best amulet in the game for me. Oh my God, it's so perfect. 2 entire kills. That's it. 1 in 18 doesn't even matter, dude. I was so ready to just sit here, recharge death runes for like the next
far too
day
insane.
and a half hunting this damn amulet.
Just all of these accounts are absolutely ridiculous, right? Why is it not opening the mouth again? God damn it! I have to keep closing that and opening that. I gotta download the newer version. I think there's a newer version out.
This is Richard Tape. He's on a quest to beat this guy, but he only has 1 inventory slot. To achieve a fire cape, he'll have to think outside the box and play RuneScape in ways no one has before.
There we go.
It's a long shot, but no one ever said it was gonna be easy.
Alright, motherfucker.
Last episode, we set a great baseline for the account with prayer, magic, and some gear upgrades, including the best amulet in the game for a 1 inventory slot account. It is the best.
Mr.
You
Longsword.
cannot barehand implings with 1 inventory slot. I saw like 8 billion comments suggesting this. Today, we go after the biggest roadblock for getting a fire cape on a 1 inventory slot account. I have such an appreciation for these items now, not having a bank and also only having 1
Okay,
inventory
that's
slot.
all but
Any item that I
the...
can wear and keep are my sacred treasures, especially this amulet. It's so
Biohazard. So I have to do Plague Doctor and then Biohazard, so let's go ahead and do, or Plague City, excuse me, not Plague Doctor.
Roadblock head on. Training range is gonna be a headache on this account, but there is
I need Dwell Berries. Where do I get those?
right now that begins pushing down other dominoes, and that's
McGrubber's Wood next to Sears Village.
From here on out, whenever I pick up
A bucket of milk, a chocolate dust, and a snape grass.
a crucial quality of life feature. This means I don't have to drop
I know where the snape grass is. I need to get a bucket of milk, which means I need a bucket.
What those dominoes are.
I need
I have some ideas, but I have no clue if
the spade
if we have the
and
exact amount of
the
GP for an item, we're able to buy it. So we'll be able to get a
rope.
low-tier bow and some low-tier armor one at a time, but getting anything significant for the fire cape, that's a different story. And the main roadblock, how do I get thousands and thousands of arrows, and good ones at that? It's time to enact Plan A. There is no Plan B, so this better work. Okay, listen, I came up with something that could get me some arrows to start training
Okay,
range.
bucket of milk, dwellberries, chocolate dust.
Two different thieving goals. First, I need 25 thieving, and then I need 40 thieving. And here is 11 thieving. This is gonna take a few hours. 13, 14,
No plan B.
15, and 25 thieving. That was the fast part. Now we're gonna have to find a way to get 30 coins and go over to Remington. Should be able to pickpocket warriors. I don't know how much a warrior gives when you pickpocket them. We're about to find out. There we go. Okay, 18 coins. Okay, that actually works out pretty well. I just have to pickpocket a man 4 times, and we should have our 30 coins.
It's the plan.
I'm feeling this much. I'm 25 thieving. Come on. There we go. Okay, let's pay our 30 coins for a boat over to Remington. I just started to panic because I'm like, wait, I don't have these tiles unlocked. I can't be running here. Every account I play just completely changes my brain. Anyway, time to take another boat over to Zaya. I'm gonna have to push around this plow for about 40
I don't remember
that,
where I can buy
which are like twice the speed as that
chocolate
stall I was just stealing from. All I need is 15% Hosidia's favor. So these plows have a chance of breaking down.
I think I can, however,
fix them. I thought I remember
get some from
here. Nice. Okay. Thankfully, I don't need any inventory slots to do this, so I can just keep this hammer in my inventory. First maze random.
I can get it from Port Sarim, but I don't have enough money to get over to Port Sarim at the moment.
This is amazing, dude. These can be so good. I do have a chance of getting arrows from this. That would actually be insanely good. First maze on the account. Let's see what we get. 80 chaos runes.
I'll also talk to her for a bit. I need to get the quest started at least. Yeah, I'm gonna do it anyway.
But I'm gonna go use these chaos runes real quick because I feel like it would be a waste to just let them disappear. I went 0.8% over.
Okay, cool. Started fire reading. I'll get back to that in a sec. I know there's some in the gnome stronghold as well. I could buy chocolate, and then I can buy a mortar and pestle to grind it up.
40 thieving, and at 40 thieving we can.
I did turn the sound off, yeah, because it was way too loud in the.
I'm just gonna be running in between these 2 stalls and dropping my 1 piece of fruit every single time. It is actually faster to run in between the stalls than to just stay at one. And I'll see you at.
Yeah, but way more click intensive. Jeez.
35 thieving. Is this another maze random? If it is, that's actually insane. Oh my god, it is. There are 23 random events in the game, so you can expect to get a maze random like every 25 hours of playtime. I've just gotten 2 of them in the last like 2 hours. Very, very lucky to have gotten a second one. All right, maze random number 2 completed, and we get...
Gnome stronghold time, baby.
Is that 250 arrows on the ground? Let's go, dude. I have never been happier to receive 200 iron arrows from a random event. That is so good for me. I'm gonna blow through them pretty quick, but it's such a good start to my range training. That's actually the best thing I could have gotten. It's a good start, but it'll get me nowhere close to my goal for range, so we still have to get 40 thieving and figure out a plan. Hey, 40 thieving done. If this works, I should be able to get more than just 250 iron arrows. It'll still be a pretty slow process. What we're looking for is just a sustainable way of getting arrows to train with. Now that I have 40 thieving, I can pickpocket a guard, just like that. One of these coin pouches from a guard is exactly 30 GP, and iron arrows in the range shop are 3 GP each. So I'm thinking if I use the buy 10 option, I can get exactly 10 arrows. So I can just go pickpocket a guard, buy 10 arrows, go pickpocket another guard, buy another 10 arrows, and I can just rinse and repeat and sort of stack arrows. Okay, bad news. This does not work. I could have sworn this would work, but apparently it doesn't. I literally can't buy anything in bulk. I tried testing this on a second account just to make sure that maybe 30 coins wasn't enough to buy 10 arrows. Maybe the price scales and they end up costing more, but no, I can buy 10 arrows with exactly 30 coins. They just always go into the second inventory slot.
Damn.
Plan A has failed. This is not good. I don't have a plan B.
Buy one at a time.
It's time for a little adventure. This is an item spawn that's on the way over to where I'm going. Leather gloves absolutely suck. They don't give any range bonus, but they do give a little bit of defense, and I'm not wearing anything else anyway, so... I'm pretty sure it's this house. Yes, there it is, the short bow spawn. I bet you didn't know about that.
Aha, there we go.
About this spawn, well, go touch grass. Who would know about this? Gonna make my way back over to Varrock.
There we go, we got that. Oh, and just a straight up bucket of milk. Hell yeah.
I'm pretty much just living off of item spawns this early.
I need snape grass, which I can also just drop that bucket. I don't need it. Now I need to get snape grass, which I know exactly where it is. It's just a little bit annoying to get to, but that's okay.
Before I even think about getting a fire cape, but I think getting good gear is actually the much bigger roadblock. I was originally thinking of getting full void. It's the obvious choice, but it's really not good until much higher range, and it has 0 prayer bonus, which I think will be my biggest bottleneck in this challenge. But getting my hands on good range gear that isn't void with 1 inventory slot is gonna be interesting, to say the least.
Rough.
I don't see any way of getting 32 quest points to enter the Champions Guild, and there's an entirely different problem with trying to buy gear in the desert. We're definitely gonna have to think outside the box. Level 10 range. Picking up every single arrow isn't fun, obviously, but at least it auto-equips. 15 range.
What do you mean? The tree doesn't feel like talking.
Okay, the
Rude.
coveted 20
Rude-ass
range.
motherfucker.
I can actually go
Fucking
upgrade my gear
rude.
quite a bit from this. We're gonna have to engineer our cash stack for a couple of these upgrades. In fact, all of them. 30 arrows left after 20 range, so it worked out pretty damn perfectly. First upgrade, Willow's shortbow. I need 200 GP exactly for this, and I've done that once before, but I should have a much better way to do it now. Gonna have my battle staff upstairs on the table. We'll start the 10-minute despawn timer. 40 thieving didn't solve my arrow problem, but it does help me get the upgrades I need in Varrock at least. Alright, 6 pickpockets from a guard. That's 180 coins. Alright, now I need to pickpocket this woman 7 times. Okay, there we go. That's gonna be another 20.
Now I need to get McGrubber's wood.
And when I was running past the tramp over here
To get the dwellberries, which luckily is like right around here. I don't remember this area.
You can give him a coin. Okay, that is so
What
good.
is
As long as
this?
what I buy is in Varrock, I can use Charlie the Tramp. Okay, when it comes to upgrades, the most
Apple
impactful
trees.
upgrade you
That's
can
new.
possibly make is always going to be your weapon. So a Willow Shortbow, 200 coins. This is the most impactful thing I pretty much could have done to my range gear. Let's sell this. Not that I'm gonna be using this money at all, but I have to actually go drop it and pick up my air battle staff again. 2 more upgrades to go. The studded body and the studded chaps, respectively selling for 850 and 750 GP in the armor shop. Let's reset this despawn timer. Thankfully, the studded chaps should just be a simple 30 pickpockets. At 40 thieving, it's a 50% chance to fail a pickpocket on a guard, so I lose health here pretty fast. Yes, we're done. That's the one. 750 coins on the dot. 40 thieving turned out to be a godsend nonetheless. This would have taken 300 pickpockets and a way more juggling, so huge unlock, at least in this stage of the game where I'm still buying gear from Varrock.
1 and 2.
Purchased. Big upgrade because I didn't have any range legs.
I may as well start it while I'm here, and then go get dwellberries and shit.
Very nice. Gotta make sure my battle staff doesn't despawn. I've been getting destroyed by these guards. Thankfully, I've got 840 GP on the ground. We're gonna heal up and top off.
Oh god, this is gonna take a second.
We should be done. Nice and easy. 12 GP plus
Waddle my way.
Sacrifice 2 coins to Charlie the
Skyrim shuffle. You can't do the Skyrim shuffle.
All locked and loaded. Plus
I could
40
teach you.
ranged attack bonus after all those upgrades. I'm very, very happy with that. We have a lot of work to do. Go grab the battle staff with 3 minutes to spare. We're in a much better position, but we do still have a massive arrow problem, so let's go solve it. I know I'm teleporting to pest control, but pest control actually has nothing to do with it. I'm gonna finish up the rest of my arrows here at these seagulls because I need to use every single last piece of ammunition I have. I have not let a single arrow despawn on this account yet, and I won't start
More
now.
points
So
to Blue
I did some research
Shiggies.
on this because I really
Why not
didn't
save your
know
points till next
everything about
month?
this entire continent,
Right?
But there's an area past the Korend Castle. It takes 6 minutes to walk there, and fenced inside a lizardman enclosure is a spawn of 4 bronze arrows. I don't want to use bronze arrows, and I
mean, yeah, but you can hold on to them and then get them next time. You know? Get them for the beginning of next month on Tuesday.
Chaos runes for magic. There was actually some reasonable doubt that someone else in RuneScape history had done that before. But for this, there will be no doubt. We are about to spend hours collecting arrows that anyone can buy for 1 coin each. 22 range. That's the final range level I'm getting from these arrows? Well.
We want ads that drive results. That's why we built Roku Ads Manager.
No thanks.
Sign up at ads.roku.com.
No thanks. No thanks.
Wait, this is amazing. I went the complete wrong way. Don't worry, guys. I found it. Okay, bronze arrows, show yourself. Oh my god, that's a lot of bronze arrows. Oh, but I can't get those. Okay, so I'm just gonna have to drop my battle staff so I can at least equip this one, and now the rest of them should go into my equipment slot. Okay, so there's 6 total bronze arrows that can actually be picked up here, but these 2 outside don't seem to be worth it because I kind of have to go out of my way to pick these up. Okay,
yeah.
We pretty much just hit the 1 hour mark and we're at 703 bronze arrows, which is pretty solid. Yeah, I guess now I know 700 bronze arrows in an hour is what I can expect to get here, and I've been trying to brainstorm ways of getting much better gear while I've been picking up these arrows, and I have a couple of ideas, but there are problems.
Alright, so let's see. Dual berries are gonna be in McGrover's Wood, which I have to have an agility thing, right?
25 range. 30 range! No, I'm out of ammo. I'm almost 39. I really thought 700 arrows would get me there, but it looks like it's not. I won't even get 39 for this. Time to collect more arrows. I ended up spending 15 minutes gathering just 200 bronze arrows before going for 40 range. Once again, not a single person doubted me, but
you see, dwell berries, there they are.
Okay, so
let me in.
Important upgrades to get with this level. In fact, I have pieced together something super crucial. Now, I was originally thinking, how do I get into the Champions Guild? They sell green D-hide in there. Well, there's absolutely no way for me to get 32 quest points on here. So then I thought, how do I get to Narda? I can buy green D-hide there. Yeah, well, there's a problem with that too. You see, to enter the desert through the Shanty Pass, you need a Shanty Pass. And then how do you bring money along with you if you need a Shanty Pass to enter? I could get in the desert, but I would have to find a way to make exactly enough money for green D-hide while in the desert, which leaves me with very few options. Okay, Romeo, I really can't deal with you right now. It's time to minigame teleport over to Birthrup because I have a plan. I don't have a ton of arrows, but if I'm lucky enough, these archers have a 1 in 21 chance of dropping green D-hide chaps, and also a small chance of dropping a maple shortbow. I am expecting to run out of arrows here, but I can always start bashing with my air battle staff once that happens, so I'm fully expecting and prepared to do that. It is times like this that I am so happy that I got this drop. There's 31 strength. I would definitely have to go get more arrows right now if I didn't have a battle staff, and it's not ideal to be bashing with this thing, but it works, so... Yes, we got it. Nice. Oh, that was starting to take a long time once I started bashing with my staff. Actually, right on drop rate, 21 kills in order to get the green D-hide chaps. It seems like drop rates are real. These are probably going to be my chaps for a very long time. I really don't see any better pair coming my way for a while. You can also get a maple shortbow for 400 coins, so it's time for all reliable. Start the despawn timer. After this, we'll pretty much have maxed out all of our early game range gear. We're gonna have to start thinking outside the box if we want anything better than this. Ma'am, I presume you know the drill. I'm gonna have to steal your money 4 times, and I'm gonna have to donate to this tramp twice. Biggest upgrade I could have possibly made, +9 range bonus. All right, let's get our battle staff back, and we have pretty much maxed.
Unfortunately, I have to go past the fucking mountain again.
40 range, we also unlocked the ranging.
So I need to go back to Taverley, and I ain't got enough money.
I want to explore the place, see if it can offer me any arrow solutions or gear solutions that can make my Fire Cape journey a reality. We're also approaching 37 hours played right now. Okay, this is a little sketchy. It actually kind of stresses me out. Okay, we're fine. Having someone kill me for all this stuff on me would not be ideal at this stage of the account where all of this stuff took many hours to get. Ah, the sweet stench of the ranging guild. I remember how badly I wanted to be in here as a kid. Ah, there's a mithril arrow, but it's out of range. I can't spawn camp it. That's unfortunate. Leather vambraces, 18 coins. That's actually pretty solid. We also have a coif in here that I'm not really interested in. The vambraces are +4 range bonus. That's actually really significant. Is there anything I can pickpocket that's close to here that can get me 18 coins? I don't want to risk my air battle staff too much longer.
Wine trader I need to get to is right there.
For now. One more thing I want to check out is this archery tower. Is there a
Get the
chance
Sunset
these arrows actually
Coast.
go to the floor? I can't remember. I used to do
Sunset
this as
Coast
a kid.
is right there.
I don't even know what arrows they're
So I may be able to, after I'm done with both Plague City and I can get the Ardoin cloak.
Protected under our roof.
Once I get the Ardoin cloak.
Terribly wrong. People want to know why God let it happen.
Oh, it's adamant. This is actually so big. I don't know how common they drop to the floor, But this could be really big. Okay, there's a second arrow. I haven't been timing this, but if I had to guess, it's been like 45 seconds. And there's another arrow. Okay, so it's 3 in a minute, basically. So 180 arrows an hour. That is so bad, but it is an option. It's definitely an option. These are the best arrows I can get my hands on so far. I probably need like, what, 1,500 arrows to get a fire cape? So this is what, like 8 or 9 hours of just sitting here and prayer flicking? It's an option. I'll keep it in the back pocket.
An option.
Battle stuff on this table. I want
Man,
to
this
get
fucking...
races, and thankfully there's a useless piece of game knowledge that I learned very recently that actually isn't so useless. I don't know how much a warrior gives when you pickpocket them. We're about to find out. There we go. Okay, 18 coins. 18 coins exactly for pickpocketing a warrior. Every day I learn something more and more useless. 18 coin trade for leather vamp races. These actually shocked me with how big of an upgrade these were. Plus 4 range bonus. That's more than the studded chaps to green d'hide chaps gave me. Welcome to a new segment on the show I like to call discussing the next 3 days of my life. I thought I could get my hands on a pretty good range weapon, and I set a pretty weird goal. I wanted to get 52 range. I spent an hour collecting 700 bronze arrows and went to bash some sand crabs at the beach for several hours. I wanted to make my staff a bit more reliable, so I got 40 strength.
So I know there's some snake grass right there, so I gotta get to there.
Better equipment later on. I got a slayer task that I didn't end up doing. I trained a bit, spent another hour getting arrows, and then I came to an important decision. You're not gonna like what I'm about to do here, but it's a necessary sacrifice. I only feel okay doing this because I got my 40 strength and defense with this staff not long ago, but I need my inventory slot open, so the 6.2k is unfortunately going to replace it. I'm also going to make sure this 6k isn't wasted. I can put this money in the last man standing coffer. Coffers aren't crazy useful because you can only deposit or withdraw money in increments of 1,000. So now we have 6k stored, and I have to drop this 200 GP because it's not an increment of 1,000. I made this sacrifice because I found a sustainable training method. Minotaurs in the Stronghold of Security dungeon. They have a pretty common drop of iron arrows, meaning I can use my bronze arrows to build up a stack of iron arrows, and then I profit. This ended up being horribly slow. I came here with 46 range, and needing to pick up every arrow, both fired and dropped, slowed me down a lot here. Oh, range, and I'm pretty much out of bronze arrows. I have 530 iron arrows stacked up though, which is pretty solid. The question is, am I gonna profit on these iron arrows, or am I gonna have to go back and get more bronze ones later? I spent a few more hours here and I hit my goal of 52 range, which meant I had one more max hit with iron arrows, so I felt comfortable enough to try something. We're making our way over to Barbarian Assault. Man, this sketches me out every time. Okay, now that I've talked to this
now for the long haul back
here indefinitely with the minigame teleport, so super nice teleport to have. Also 52 hours played on the account right now.
The minigame teleport back up, because if it is, I'm fucking using it.
Ancient cavern that have an uncommon drop of a U shortbow. Unlike the other shortbows before it that are just slight upgrades to each other, the U shortbow is a massive upgrade over the maple shortbow. The ancient cavern is pretty dangerous and it has a lot of monsters that I don't want to fight, but this bow could potentially be my fire.
I need that Ardoin one, because I basically unlocked very few teleports. So getting the Ardoin cape will get me basically access to that half of the fucking map. And then I have the Chronicle, because that's free. Well, not free, it costs money, but it's not an unlock.
I don't think that's possible with one inventory slot. So at the time, that's where the plan ended. Well, this is what loot from 2200 Minotaurs looks like, if any of you were curious. I spent another 6 hours at Minotaurs. I got 56 range and stacked almost 900 iron arrows, and then it hit me. The only thing you need to complete in order to access the ancient cavern is the fire making trial. To do barbarian fire making, all you need is a bow, 35 fire making, and some oak logs. With the ancient cavern no longer seeming impossible, I got to work. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to sell this maple shortbow if I want to train woodcutting and fire making. I'll take a 10-minute time loss. I just don't really feel like having another thing to juggle while I'm already gonna be juggling logs and a tinderbox to make this grind work. Let's claim our free axe and tinderbox from the woodcutting tutor, some tileman nostalgia. Yeah, I guess this is what woodcutting and fire making is gonna look like on an account with one inventory slot. So now I drop my tinderbox, I get a new log, we drop the log, and then we pick up the tinderbox, then we use the tinderbox on the log, and we're just gonna have to kind of rinse and repeat this process up until 35. 6 wood cutting. I can now use a steel axe, but I actually
get me the fuck out of here.
It's worth my time necessarily to try to get a steel axe. I just thought of a way better method to get 35 fire making, and I'm gonna go do it real quick. There are 4 log spawns at the top of this castle, so I think I'm just gonna light all of these logs and continue hopping worlds until I hit 35 fire making. I'm still gonna have to get 15 wood cutting so I can get the oak logs, but at least this way I don't have to drop my tinderbox every single time and have to go through all the inconvenient parts of wood cutting and fire making together. At least this way I can just train both skills independently. Yes, there it is, 35 fire making. This was actually pretty quick with this method. This was like 45 minutes of hopping worlds and just lighting every log I see. Now I just need to get 15 wood cutting. Surprisingly much faster when you don't have to juggle a tinderbox and logs. There we go, we can chop oak trees. I'm gonna have to get a bow in order to do barbarian fire making, and it doesn't have to be a maple short bow, but it has to be any type of bow. So I think I'll just go for a willow short bow right now. Unfortunately, I did accidentally go 40 GP over the 200 mark, so I'm gonna have to give this guy 1 coin at a time 40 times. Okay, there we go. Let's go get our willow shortbow. Okay, I'm gonna have to juggle this willow shortbow for a sec. Before I run up that massive hill, I'm gonna need a pair of oak logs that I drop at the top. Hopefully no one steals my willow shortbow in the meantime. I think that would be very sad for me, but also for whoever takes it. Bow retrieved. All right, let's find out if this works. So if I use my willow shortbow on the logs that are on the ground, oh my god, it works. Yes, that is so perfect. And I'm pretty sure that is all I need to get into the ancient cavern. From the caverns beneath the lake, let's go. That's it. Yes, I'm gonna be able to go in. I really didn't think I was gonna be able to do this with 1 inventory slot, but it turns out it is possible with just a little bit of engineering. I have 900 iron arrows to get this U shortbow with. It should be doable. All right, so let's jump in and see what happens. I need to be very careful because the HP and prayer I have is all that I have. There are green dragons here, and I do not have an anti-dragon shield. Where do I need to go is the question. I think they're all the way in the back. Okay, this is where I need to be. It's these guys. These guys are the ones that drop it, but oh my god, they have so much health.
What makes a post-university person? Post people don't have time to waste. They want to move their career forward. Post people don't have money to waste. They want a good education at a great value. Are you a post person? Find out at
Not for post-university, but sure, whatever.
A week after I met her. Soon, I know. We've only been dating for 6 months, but you know when you...
Oh boy.
Last rites, rated R, only in theaters September 5th.
Huh.
Oh my god, I just
Well,
made a 15.
that guy dies in the movie.
Really
Absolutely
good.
has to.
Okay.
There's no way otherwise.
I have to wait until I lose aggro. I don't know if I can lose
All right.
it by
Excuse me, bears.
here, but that was a pretty devastating
Don't mind
hit
me.
to take. I am now in 1-shot range. I'm gonna make sure my prey melee is on at all times while exiting this place. I'm trying to target these skeleton guys. They have the same drop rate for the U shortbow. No, I got PJ'd again. That's the problem. The skeleton brutes have 70 less health and less defense, and they still have the same drop rate for the U shortbow. So those are the guys that I need to be targeting, but this angry barbarian spirit is relentless, dude. I honestly might have to teleport out and just regroup. I'm gonna sell my willow shortbow. It is absolutely worth it to go out of my way to get a maple shortbow here. I need every single bit of range bonus I can get right now. All right, locked and loaded once again. 400 coins, maple shortbow. Let's give this another shot and hopefully not take like 30 damage instantly running into the caves. I am definitely not meant to be fighting these guys with my current stats, but you know what? That's what makes this fun. Finally managed to attack a skeleton brute without getting interrupted. These guys are way faster to kill. Still not necessarily fast to kill, but they are faster to kill. I kind of want to wear down my aggression timer. I don't know if I should just box this guy until all the monsters here are... Okay, well, it's no longer an option. I seem to have killed them with my bare fist, and we got blood runes as a drop. Finally, we managed to kill one. That took so long. What is... Oh my god, what is attacking me right now? It's the green dragon. Okay, 3 hit points after that, after getting attacked by a dragon that wasn't even on my screen.
Oof.
Kill number 15.
That shit sucks.
Adamant
All right, let's go ahead and get the water
bar.
buckets
Another
that
adamant bar.
it recommends.
Steel longsword and steel knife drop. Another kill. U-logs. Okay, can we get that in short bow form, maybe? I've used 500 arrows in the last 30 kills, so I
need 4 buckets
do
of water.
need this to drop
So.
like pretty soon. I'm also gonna have to go resupply after this kill, I think. I don't think I could even do damage with the steel knives. Yes! Oh my god, I screw the steel knives, I don't care. Give me my arrows, give me my U short bow. Look at the difference on this short bow. 55 to 73. 15 range bonus, dude. That is insanity. Obviously, the main benefit is they can fire rune arrows. That is like the biggest difference, but it's also the massive accuracy difference. This thing is a beast.
I don't want to hop worlds.
Possibilities,
I'll do it.
endless. I have too many goals right now. What plan are we on? Plan B, C, D? It could even be D at this point. I'm not sure. There's a lot to do. I'm pretty close to 57 range. I decided to come back to the Minotaurs just to take the U shortbow out for a spin. Yeah, there's a lot of puzzle pieces still missing. I need better gear. I need higher range. I need higher prayer. I still need some really good ammo, ideally rune arrows for the fire cape. We did find a little goofy and tedious way to get adamant arrows last episode. And there's another arrow. Okay, so it's 3 in a minute basically. So 180 arrows an hour. It would take
all right, I got my bucket.
8 to 10 hours to get
my
enough
bucket
for the fire cape, and I don't know if they're gonna be good enough. There's also some other really bizarre roadblocks that I'll reveal later, and we can figure them out. It may seem like the most obvious answer to the ammunition problem is last man standing. I can buy rune arrows or addy arrows for points, but it's literally not possible.
Okay, cool.
One inventory slot plugin is incompatible with last man standing. I don't even know if I could kill anyone without eating food or switching to any other gear. And even if I could, I'd probably ban last man standing, but thankfully I don't even have to do that. Last man standing bans itself. It's just not possible, so. Wow, a range level. Anyway, I'm gonna spend another hour here, and then I'm taking you on a little field trip. This is a bit of a multi-part field trip. You see, we're making our way over to pest control, but not for the reason you think.
I just chummed.
Oh, the people of pest control. People come to pest control for one reason and one reason only, pretty much, and that's to get the full void armor sets. I'm not gonna pretend like I haven't thought about it for this account, but I've also done the math, and void range just doesn't really compare to a normal dragonhide armor set until about 90 range. Now, of course, we're gonna have to find ways to get that dragonhide armor, which is insanely tough with one inventory slot, but I do think it's the way better option for the fire cape. Obviously, crafting is out of the question. The Champions Guild is out of the question. We're gonna need to find clever ways to work around that. So why am I at pest control? Well, super simple. I'm gonna be coming back to pest control more times probably, but the pest control shop is not the best way, but a way to trade.
Can I go?
Prayer. Getting just one more prayer level gives me Eagle Eye, which is a 15% boost to range. I also get 560 coins every time I win a pest control game, and you'll see later why I need to start stacking a lot of money. I think one of the toughest things to do on this account is make money, so getting any kind of GP stacked up is really, really good, and pest control helps me with that.
Mirror Joy, the overwhelming relief after Miralax helps you go. Miralax works naturally with the water in your body, putting you in a supernaturally good mood. Miralax, free your gut to free your mood.
Understanding, it's what we're all after. So
Mom.
let's make it ours.
Okay, my last pest control game. For now, of course, I have 102 points. I definitely need to come back here later, but for now, all I want to do is use these 100 points to get myself 44 prayer. This was a 2-hour process for 6,000 XP. 3k XP an hour goes hard. But the amount of bang for your buck you get with this level is actually crazy. 15% bonus to your range. I guess I'll use these last 2 points, and we're pretty close to 59 range. So I'm still gonna go to Clan Wars because I really cannot function on this account if I keep this money in my one available inventory slot. We already have 6k in here, and now we top it up with another 14. I'm really far off of where I want this to be, but I might need a disgusting amount of money to pull something off with one inventory slot. You guys will see later. After pest control, time started to move by really slow. For some reason, the time I spend in this Minotaur enclosure feels about 8 times as long as anywhere else, but 60 range, great milestone because it unlocks one of the key component upgrades I'll be going for. The red d'hide body. It is 3 times better, actually over 3 times better than the studded body I'm currently wearing, but it's gonna be really tough to get. I think I can confidently say I don't think I've let a single arrow despawn on this account yet, and that is what is slowing my training down so bad, but I can't help myself. I have to pick up every arrow. There's just no other way. I'm about to end our training arc for a very good while with this final sand crab trip, and then we're actually gonna conjure up our first little upgrade in a while. Great news, everyone. I'm out of arrows. All right, I'm gonna collect a few hundred arrows here. Should take me about 30 minutes. This is normally an extremely important range level. 61 range unlocks the rune crossbow, but if I can find a way to get rune arrows on here, the U short bow is actually quite a bit better than the rune crossbow, and that calls for a temporary break from range training. We have some work to do. It's time to get to work. I need 15 coins exactly to do this, 10 to open this gate, and 5 to buy 1 shanty pass, so I'm gonna have to kill some goblins. That's 15 coins. Okay, good to see the game is listening to me. That is the first goblin I killed, and we instantly got 15 coins. Literally perfect scenario, because now I can trade these 5 coins for a shanty pass. So the desert is pretty tricky on this account. Every time I enter, I obviously need the shanty
I'd stand
pass
away from there, blah, blah, blah,
so I
blah.
can't take anything else in with me. My sights right now are set on this little shop in Narda. It sells green d'hide vambraces for 2,375 coins exactly. And of course, I can only buy things if I have the exact amount. So I need to find a way to make 2,375 GP exactly in the desert, and that is way easier said than done. We're gonna see if we can figure out how to do that. By the way, playtime update, 75 hours on the account already. My first thought is to sell my green d'hide chaps. Okay, 2145, so I still need 230 coins if I sold these. I can get my green d'hide chaps back, so I don't really mind selling them if it gets me the vambraces, and then I can just get
And
my
here we
chaps
go.
back. But that is not enough. If I sold my chaps, I still need 230 coins, and how do I get another 230 coins? I'm gonna try to safe spot this guy over the cactus and just see if he can drop anything, although I'm pretty sure that no NPC in this city drops anything at all, because they're just meant to be pickpocketed. Damn, these guys don't drop anything. So literally no NPC in this entire village drops anything, and I literally mean anything. So the only way to get
Yay!
pickpocket. Studded body sells for 467. That's too much, and we can't go over. We're basically playing a very intricate game of blackjack here. Just to prove my point, every single time you pickpocket a villager in this city, you will always fail. You have to complete the feud quest, and that is not a quest I can complete with 1 inventory slot. I paced around Pollen of Niche for another 10 minutes as I tried to find some way to get exactly 2,375 coins. I think if I want these green d'hide vambraces, I'm gonna have to do some external work, and I might have a plan for that. 42 thieving! Okay, so here's the plan. I'm gonna be stealing from these fruit stalls for the next 5 hours of my life, because at 50
Can I make it? Can I make the log balance? I know this is a high chance of
that's
failure.
how we can potentially top off our
Yo, we did it.
to get a
Hell yeah.
upgrade. But I'm not stopping there. I'm gonna go straight for 57 thieving, so
Alright,
that I can
Jericho.
eventually access the grubby chest, which is a great way to get supplies. Not that I can really hold any supplies in my inventory, but I mean, to get 1 super restore or 1 prayer potion, for example, I think it's a nice, safe way of doing that. So
Yeah, plus 8 balance XP. You know it, baby.
Ready to start eating healthier? Meet Kachava. Kachava is the world's healthiest all-in-one meal shake. A complete meal in seconds to keep you going for hours. It's made with over 70 plant-based
Nope.
superfoods.
Nope. All the way around. There you go. Okay.
Giving you all your essentials in one delicious.
Fuck off.
And there's 56 thieving. We're not done yet. You think I'd just jump straight to 57? And there's 57 thieving. We are all done here after 5 hours. We can now access the grubby chest in the Forthos dungeon. And we can, of course, pickpocket bandits now, which is what we're gonna go do because I really want this vambrace upgrades. Okay, new shanty pass purchased. Let's give this a shot. Okay, this is kind of gonna be off the cuff. I'm not really too sure what I'm doing. Let's pickpocket this bandit. Just kidding. Let's pickpocket this bandit. Okay, that is 40 coins. Okay, a desert
Now what?
shirt is exactly 40 coins. Dude, my head is spinning trying to get to this number. I'm trying to get exactly 2375, and I'm just thinking of all these ways that I could possibly get that number, and my head is just running through like 800 possibilities. It's literally like that GIF. Okay, let's sell the desert shirt. That's 22 coins. Okay, just pickpocketed a bandit 6 times. That's 300 coins. We way overshot. Once I sell the green d'hide chaps, we're in too deep. Like, I have to fully commit and just get the green d'hide vambraces at that point. Okay, so this gives me 500, and I can buy an empty bucket pack. Okay, how much can I sell this back for? 280. Look, I'm just gonna stop myself right there and save you some time, okay? The raw footage of me experimenting with coin amounts and purchases is 1 hour and 46 minutes long.
Jesus
I ended up
Christ,
leaving
man.
the city twice after taking too much damage, so we're gonna fast forward almost 2 hours later when I find this. I was reading through the feud quest guide just to see if there's a way I could do the feud quest. And I found that I completely forgot this existed. Can I give this guy as much money as I want? Oh my god, I can. I can literally just keep giving him money to play the snake charm. I had no idea. I'm saved. I'm actually saved. I can get these Vam braces. I'm so happy right now. Okay, so I for sure can sell these chaps.
Lucky ducky.
That gives me 21.
I don't know why I said that, but I did.
And we have 23.75. We can make our way over to Narda. I don't know how I missed that. I was pacing around this city for like 2 hours today, and I'm just, my brain is actually just rotted out through its core right now. I can't even think straight. I have literally just been trying to find a way to get this exact amount of GP.
I'm going to pray real quick to get my prayer back up.
Please tell me these are 23.75. They are. Okay, I don't know. I didn't want some random thing screwing this up, but we lost green d'hide chaps and we gained green d'hide Vam braces. Technically a massive downgrade, but we can get our chaps back. These are +4 range bonus over the leather ones, so very big deal. Now we're gonna have to get the chaps back, which shouldn't be that big of an issue, at least. I could just kill the archers in Birthrup again and try to get another pair. I feel so weird walking around without chaps. I've got these summer shorts on. It's like something's missing. Okay, it's been about half an hour. We have 364 bronze arrows, and I ended up running out.
Yeah, I look like an absolute unit. Look at me.
So
look at that shit.
What? No, that is the first archer I've killed. No way, I literally just got
Oh, damn.
That's so crazy. Okay, well, I'm glad I sold them now. It was just that easy to get them back. I didn't even have to collect 360 arrows. Okay, well, now we have green d'hide chaps and the Vam braces. The whole family's here. Very nice. I have no boots still, but after this, I decided to take a brave 7-minute journey over to the brutal blue dragons in the Kourend catacombs.
Alright, time for me to kick the man to death.
Kill one with the hope of landing one of these insanely rare items, either the blue d'hide body, the blue d'hide Vam braces.
Hello, sir. Are you ready to die?
All of them were a long shot, and I really just wanted to see if I could actually kill the thing. This would go way better for me if I didn't only have one cake as my food. Spoiler alert, I did not kill a dragon. I think it's time we initiate Operation Red d'hide Body. I didn't want to do this, but I think it's time. Which is gonna be extremely tedious and a little risky. I'm gonna explain it to you. There is only one viable way for me to get a red d'hide body. Welcome back, crazy archaeologist. If I'm gonna upgrade any part of my gear, the body is the biggest bang for my buck, and while the green d'hide body requires the Dragon Slayer quest, every dragon hide body after it doesn't. And with a black d'hide body being pretty much out of the question, red is the next best thing, and I'll have to get it through a 1 in 32 drop from the crazy archaeologist. The problem with this now, of course, is that I have gear on me that I really don't want to lose, and this is in the wilderness. I want to use Wind Blast for this, so we're gonna need some death runes. I actually have to just collect some gear from scratch entirely for crazy archaeologist, so let's go begin step 1. This is a very slow process because every time I want to collect death runes, I need to wait right here for 10 minutes for the aggression timers to go away, and then I can start picking up death runes. I'll probably go for like 300 to 400 runes a trip. The world hop times are actually abysmal right now. Wow, that was 33 seconds to hop worlds. What
and over we go.
Dude? We are at like a 100 death rune per hour rate right now. All right, that's gonna be the last death rune I collect. That was
if only you could have cats.
2.5 hour process. Holy shit, that is really bad. I'm really hoping I get
you're gonna double that rate
body because this is looking like a 25-30 hour grind right now, if not longer. Step 2 is gonna be to die, but I apparently can't. I have never had this problem before. I guess I have to find a different way to end my existence. Okay, I found a different way to do it, I think. What we're trying to do right now is risk a bit less going into this grind. The items I'm wearing right now took so long to get, and risking them in the wilderness is not on my to-do list necessarily. Okay, so now that I'm severely poisoned, we teleport over to Lumbridge, and I should die right in the castle square. And this is where the plan gets pretty hectic because we are now on the clock. Okay, so from this point on, we have 1 hour to return and grab all of our things or they are gone forever. And we're going to be doing this crazy archaeologist grind in 1 hour segments, basically. Now we're going to take a quick teleport over to Clan Wars.
Okay, take the plague sample to the chemist in Remington. You can take a boat from Ardo and Doc for image for 30 gold. Open the door.
1500 GP on the dot.
Having access to strong discounts doesn't make you a strong person, does it?
So we're gonna step through the Al-Kharid gate 50 times with our 2,000 coins, and that should get us down.
I don't want to open the ads. I want to do it. I'm not gonna do it.
One more. Okay, now we have to make our way back over to Varrock. This is such a long process. Now we trade our 1,500 coins for an air staff. So
I don't wanna, Mom.
Back over to Lumbridge to pick up.
100's trying to make me do
I
that.
don't have a teleport still, so I am walking over there. I'm just gonna take my wizard hat and my death runes, and now we have 46 minutes left. Before
I know you're JK. I was playing along. Alright, let us go to Remington.
46 minutes and get all of our things back before that timer hits. It took over 3 hours to prepare for this first trip, so I really hope we can get a few kills here, but more than anything, I just hope we get lucky on this red d'hide body.
Open the door. Get on the floor.
Especially with the despawn timer on the line.
Talk to the chemist dinosaur.
Our death runes. Whoa, 43 oh my god, bad time to be celebrating a magic level, my bad. Oh, okay, as you can see, okay, well, there's a muddy key. I don't have any use for that. 9 HP and 1 prayer point left after that kill. I'm gonna have to come in here and regen my stats after every single kill, I'm guessing, so this is gonna take a little bit of time to walk there and
use sulfuric broline, 2 hops.
We're still good at the moment. All right, second kill looked a lot better. Anchovy pizza, not necessarily something I can use. Oh, 44 magic, we like to see it. Every magic level helps me kill him a bit faster, so it is nice. Kill number 3.
Chansey the...
Okay,
use the liquid on Chansey.
I'm not gonna pretend that could have been the body. I just got excited because I saw red dragon hide, but not exactly what we're looking for. We're looking for that, but in crafted form. Stats regen once again. Let's go back. Kill number 4 and also the last one, rune knives. Wow, I am pretty much out of death runes here. Can't get a 5th kill. All in all, though,
all right, now I gotta get myself
4 hours on 4 kills is really, really bad. This is looking like a 30+ hour grind, so I guess it's time to go back. Definitely wishing there was some better.
Gotta go over to Varrock, which if I had my fucking teleport, that would have been nice, but I don't. Oh well, I'll just run it.
I figure this might get me a 5th kill if I just
we running and running and running and running and running like.
Again, to get severely poisoned. Let's get this over with. Once again, we've invested around 3 hours into this next attempt, and hopefully we can get the red d'hide body on this try. There's another 50 Al-Kharid gate fees paid. Air staff purchased. Definitely feel like it's worth grabbing the monk robes just to have my prayer last twice as long out there. It's a no-brainer. It takes me like an extra minute to walk over here, so super easy kill. Rune crossbows, no. Oh boy, there's so much history. It's on the same table as the red d'hide body, but like I said before, if I can find a way to get rune arrows, rune crossbows just aren't worth it for me. They're not better than the yew short bow with rune arrows. This wouldn't normally be the case, but I can't get any good bolts for the rune crossbow, so it's just super weak, unfortunately. It's the right choice to make to leave them on the ground. Also, I just want to point out how much more prayer I have thanks to these monk robes. It allows me to get a 2nd kill.
Oh no, wait, hang on.
Kill number 8 for a prayer
Gimme.
potion. That's actually so good for me right now. It allows me to stay. I don't have to go back to Clan Wars, reset my stats. That's so nice. For a shark, and great news, I'm a crazy archaeologist champion now, so
wahoo.
The shark is pretty nice. I could probably do another kill if I just pay attention to my prayer, so. And that's another trip down. A loop half of key for the final kill. 5 kills this trip over almost 4 hours once again. Time to collect more death runes. I'll see you in 4 hours. And that is the last world hop. I collected a lot this time. 430 death runes collected. That should get me 6 kills this trip, hopefully. Awaiting my death. All right, lucky trip number 3, baby. I have the despawn timer set. I really hope I can get it here, dude.
Okie
I just
dokie.
hate collecting the death runes right now.
Talk
That's
to
like
hops.
by far my least favorite part of this because the world hop timers are unfortunately just very, very inconsistent. We got more rune crossbows, still not picking them up, but we are at 17 kills now.
The all-new Whoop is here, now more advanced than ever. Train smarter, sleep deeper. recover faster. Extend your healthy years. Understand your cycle phases. Now 7% smaller,
Okay.
14 plus days of battery life. So your data never stops, and neither do you. Power your best performance with memberships made for every goal. Join Whoop today.
And mud runes for kill number 19.
Yay! I look like a
400
priest.
death runes used, 6 kills. That was like over 4 hours to prepare for that.
I am a
That's
priestly
lot of death runes. Made it back to
fellow.
our stuff, and we're pretty much gonna go straight back to
Hello.
the death rune spawn and just prepare for another trip. Aside from the fact that I accidentally attacked a wolf, we are done here. 406 death runes. Well, I'm probably gonna go restore, but I was more so talking about the death runes.
Oh, the death runes.
Yeah.
I was like, how are you gonna make this work with
Yes! Yes!
Let's
yes!
go!
Yes! Yes!
That's what I'm talking about, baby!
Jim, you did it!
I did it! It was me this whole
Oh
time!
my god, bro! Oh, that is such a relief, dude. That is such a wait. That literally took me 20 hours, dude.
And you look handsome as well.
And I look handsome.
We just learned the plague is fake.
Single biggest upgrade to my range gear that I could have gotten. I'm just gonna drop this stuff. I don't need it. I don't care about it. Damn, I'm looking good, bro. This body is 25 range bonus just by itself. The studded body was 8. So this is literally more than triple the bonuses that the studded body gave me. Such an insanely good upgrade.
Alright, now I gotta get back all the way back to fucking...
For me, I am so happy, dude. This is such a big win. This was actually the first trip where I decided to just let the Drainer guards kill me right here instead of going all the way to Karamja and getting poisoned. This is our new gear setup, and it is looking damn good. I am so happy with this 94 range bonus. And picking up some bronze arrows because we have another little upgrade to chase. We're gonna be going back into the ancient cavern where we got our U Shorpo, but we're gonna be doing something a little bit different. We're gonna be killing water fiends, everyone's least favorite monster, I think. There is one way I can kill these guys.
Water fiends are annoying. They don't have really good drops. They don't have like good drops at all. They've got, in fact, really bad drops.
Two things
so
I want from water fiends: the blue D'hide Van Braces and the Rune Med Helm. Both are honestly pretty rare, and I shouldn't even be hunting them. I'm only here just to see if I can get a lottery ticket, basically. Fun fact: Med Helms in this game don't have any negative range bonus, making them a perfect little tank helm for rangers, which is exactly what I want it for. I'll see you in 10 minutes, and then I'll show you the safe spot. So it's actually super simple. This guy spawns on that tile every single time, and this is a perfect safe spot to kill these guys with. Unfortunately, my DPS is so bad, and these guys have such high defense that these kills are very long.
Oh, at least I got to the other side.
Probably gonna start disappearing, but
Oof,
I just wanted
2
to
damage.
see if I could get the blue D'hide Van Braces or the Rune Med Helm. Either one I'd be super happy with. Okay, what's our first drop? Nothing! Okay, I mean, we got Vows of Water. I don't need those, but... No way, dude. 4
2.
kills! It took
4
4 kills to get something I wanted. That's 1 in 64. What is wrong with me today? This is unreal.
motherfucker's got a blessed by the mods account.
Okay, well, I honestly wanted the blue D'hide Vams a little more, but
Bro's
I'm
been
super
touched by the
happy to have
mods?
gotten this. This is such a great
As opposed to
item.
touched by the gods.
This is probably gonna be what I take into the
Haha,
fight because
funny,
I have no
funny.
way to heal myself. So like making mistakes is so brutal. Having any extra defense is gonna be so helpful. That's gonna be my last kill. I'm pretty happy with this though. We got 8k. I burned through all my arrows pretty much, and we got the Rune Med Helm. It's time to take you on a journey. My journey to obtain the impossible boots. The boots that this game does not want me to have on this account. This is an incredibly special story to me, and it begins a couple weeks ago when I first wanted
The impossible
to obtain
boots.
a pair of boots for this account. The Boots of Lightness. Any account can obtain these within about 15 minutes of spawning into the game. They're located in the basement of the Temple of Ikov dungeon. These are some of my favorite boots in the game, by the way. I wore them when maxing my main account. They reduce your weight. They look good. I wanted these on Richard Tape, so what's the twist here? Why are they impossible to get? Well, a lot of things make this impossible, considering I only have one inventory slot. Roadblock number 1, the light source. To get into the basement and grab the boots, you need a light source. So you might be thinking, okay, get a light source. Question for you, how do you light something
There's a
without
lit
a
candle
second
drop.
inventory slot for a tinderbox.
You can get a lit candle.
You can't.
You can pick it up.
Right? So naturally, I started to look into wearable light sources so that I didn't need to have anything in my inventory. I promise you that every single wearable light source I looked into had some sort of roadblock that made it impossible without a second inventory slot. Well, at this point, I'm pretty hopeless. I can't light a candle. I can't wear a light source.
You can buy a lit. You can find a lit candle.
What's the point of even thinking about this? Because roadblock number 2, if my only inventory slot is a light source, how do I pick up the boots? I don't have any inventory space to pick them up. This is where I gave up.
Poor guy.
I had a car accident. And I lost 8 years of my memory.
Or did I? Is that what you think this is about? Giving up? You think I'd give up on the boots of lightness? Really?
Yes.
How dare you? I hit the drawing board again after 2 weeks because I had just found the first solution to the roadblock. I know that no human in the history of RuneScape has needed to light something with 1 inventory space before, and to that I said, watch me. So we trade exactly 4 coins for an unlit torch. Okay. I've tried this with a lot of different things. I tried this with a candle, but will it work on a torch? Can I use this on the range? Oh my god, yes you can. Step 1
Yes, we
solved.
can.
I can light something
Can
with
I
1 inventory
pick it?
spot. Oh my god,
Yes,
and I
you
can
can.
actually drop it in its lit form. This
Well,
is
I'm gone.
really special, actually. This is a really special discovery. I can have a light source on this account. But how do I pick up the boots if there's this torch in my inventory? I still can't figure that out. Honestly, though, did anyone know you could do that? Because I had no idea you could light a torch that way. That is so cool to me, dude. This method of lighting a torch wasn't even on the wiki, so I imagine this is a very unknown method of lighting something, although extremely niche and probably only good for my situation. The next roadblock honestly seemed insurmountable. I'm very aware of how light source mechanics work in dark spaces. To pick up the boots, I need to get rid of my light source, but the game physically doesn't let you get rid of your light sources when in dark spaces. This can be seen in the Lumbridge Swamp Caves. The game knows you'd be left without a light source, and it doesn't let you drop it or put it out. After some digging and a little experimenting, however, I noticed that the Temple of Ikov basement was coded entirely different to other dark spaces in the game. In fact, I think it might have been the first dark space in the game. This basement predates the Lumbridge Swamp Caves by almost 3 full years, and it was made in a bit of a janky way. The devs created 2 instances of the same exact room and transferred you between them based on whether you had a light source or not, and the dark version of the room didn't even have the boots in the corner. And so I noticed that it did let me extinguish my candle down here, but would immediately teleport me to the dark instance of the basement close to the staircase. So I had a theory. If I can extinguish and drop my light source in the same game tick that I pick up the boots of lightness, therefore trading the slots that they're occupying, I could theoretically be teleported out and still have the boots in my inventory all in 1 game tick. Could this really
What you got
work?
up here?
That's what I wanted to figure out.
Bedroom, bathroom.
So I just tabled my U short bow so that I could keep this sword on me. I'm gonna need a sharp weapon to cut through the web that the boots are sitting in.
That's an interesting house for sure.
Which I believe is the only light source.
The fact that those 2 are connected and that is your, both of these are your room.
We still have some time.
Wild.
I just have to be precise because as soon as I drop my torch,
I guess that could be like
lose
considered
them.
a
We have to do this
shop.
all over again. So we have to be precise and quick.
Interesting. And there's no way down there, so they're just the same house, but there's no connection. So I guess if you own the whole house, you can like have that as a separate shop you could run from, or you could work from. That's actually pretty cool. I kind of like that. I kind of dig that.
Have a pair of boots.
I'd be down.
Very nice. I'm so happy, dude. I know I've said it already, but I just didn't think that was gonna be possible. I have a pair of boots that I actually
Open the door, get on the floor.
on here. It was a little risky, but we got our U-short bow back, and
Everybody
we have
walk the
everything now. We have everything
dinosaur.
we could possibly ever want in
Come
life,
on.
except good ammunition and maybe a cape. But I'm actually super happy with the weight reduction from these boots. It's gonna come in handy. So this was just such a fun thing to do, such a fun thing to figure out. Oh, I guess I'll be seeing you in a very long finale episode. Before you watch the final episode of the 1 Inventory Slot Saga, I'd like to once again thank Michael R. Miller for sponsoring the entire series. Click the link in the description to listen to songs of
Blah blah blah. He basically tells you that his brother is
And now,
evil.
back to the video. I don't think I ever could have anticipated just how slow the journey has been to getting these stats. I think I could get these stats within 1 or 2 days on a normal account, but it's been a full month with 1 inventory slot, and this is what perfection looks like, I guess. Obviously, we have an insanely big challenge coming up. I've done fire capes with low stats and low supplies before, but this is so different. I mean,
now I can finally get the Ardoin cape.
Item to survive all 63 waves of the fight caves with low stats, and I don't even have any arrows yet, which is our biggest obstacle before we can even step foot in that cave. I came back here just to feel this out a bit more. This is something I could do for adamant arrows. As we know, I'd have to spend around 8 hours here just prayer flicking non-stop to get enough arrows for the fight cave, and you'd think that adamant arrows are great, but rune arrows are 20% better, and that actually makes a massive difference when we're talking about a 4 or 5 or 6 hour fire cape where I'm trying to precisely play. I mean, the difference in arrows alone could mean an extra hour that I have to spend in that cave laser focused, able to make a game-changing mistake that just ends the run. As much as I'd love to spend 8 hours getting inferior arrows, I really feel like rune arrows are what we need. So the question is, how do we get our hands on the arrows that change everything? I've been collecting bronze arrows for the last hour because we have a master plan here. I have 600 arrows to use, but I only have part of this plan figured out, so it's more like an amateur plan.
I must talk to 2 pints.
Arrows are going to be used at pest control. I did say I was going to go back, and I have 2 great reasons for doing so. As far as I'm aware, right now, the one item I am forced to bring into the fight caves is 1 full prayer potion. I'm trying to maximize range accuracy, so I'll have a minimal amount of prayer bonus, and I'll have to prayer flick perfectly for the entire fight cave, and that 1 prayer potion buys me margin of error.
You need 30.
I can slightly expand my margin of error by getting my prayer level up. Not only by getting extra prayer points, but also jumping a restoration bracket. Getting 48 prayer jumps me up
that's way too far.
Suddenly my prayer potion restores 4 extra total prayer points, which is a really big deal when the margins are this tight. Last episode, I also set myself the goal of getting 100k cash, and pest control makes me some money, but I'm moving this.
Can I put that in the bank?
I actually need,
or do I have to hold on to it this whole fucking
I'm
time?
gonna hope that's enough. I believe I need to win 134 games of pest control to get 48 prayer, and that is not including how many times I'm gonna have to leave to get more arrows, so I honestly don't know how long I'm gonna be here. But this is my home for at least the next 8 or 9 hours, and probably more like 11 or 12. I don't really know, but we'll see. First 100 points ready to go. 45 prayer mystic might unlocked. That might come in handy. Oh boy, time to collect another 600 arrows. And there is 46 prayer, 2 levels to go. Just ran out of arrows mid-game, so you know what we have to do now. Another 100 points on a prayer, and that is...
Damn it.
That's not 47? Okay, my bad. I've got another 100 points to use, and here comes 47 prayer. It's everyone's favorite time, arrow time. Oh, there we go. That's the last game.
Alright,
Just
2 tellies on my
10
body.
hours to get 48 prayer, but we have jumped a restoration bracket, and I'm very, very happy about it. So this basically gets me an extra 8 prayer points, 4 that I'll always have, and 4 from the prayer potion that's going to be in my 1 inventory slot. It is tempting to get 49 prayer just to have an ace up my sleeve in a way and have it as a last resort, although if my prayer goes down, I'm most likely dead. I'm pretty close to 65 range. I'm honestly tempted to just go back in there and finish it off. You know what? I'm just gonna do it. You know, I still needed the money, so it's not like this was a waste of time, and that is 4 total range levels that I gained with this pest control grind. 65 range. Now that we've officially finished with pest control, let's see how much money we've made over the last 11 hours or so. Okay, 113k in here plus the 6k that I deposit now. I'm gonna have to drop this 700 GP. I think I had a little bit of money here beforehand, but let's just say 100.
I'm just gonna bang out a few more quests, get them as done as possible. As done as you can get them.
Make on this account, so having a stash of 119k is a good start, but it's
I'm gonna side with Azil.
200,000 GP goal, so I'm gonna have to engineer some ways to make more money. This money goal is the priority right now. I can't enter the fight cave until I finish it because it's my only way of getting rune arrows as far as I'm aware. I'm not even sure if it'll work, but if it does work, It's gonna be very risky, but we really can't do anything until we get the money we need. So I've been messing around in Varrock for a little bit. You might look at my chat and see a lot of different sword prices. Why am I checking sword prices? I withdrew 2k from Clan Wars because I want to buy myself an adamant sword real quick. We can only withdraw from the coffer in increments of
Where the fuck am I going?
So
Oh,
we need
around.
to get our final 80 GP somehow. It shouldn't be that hard though. 7 coins. Then we do 2 pickpockets. That's 2067. Now we just give 2 GP to Charlie the Tramp, and we'll have our Addy sword. Okay, so the sword is actually going to be for a little later. Who is selling 800 mithril swords? Anyway, the sword is for a bit later. We're going to employ a strategy right now to make money because we still need 80,000 GP to finish this goal. Step 1 to any good strategy is death, so that's exactly what we're doing. I have to leave my stuff here because we're going back into the wilderness, baby. Start the despawn timer. I have no idea how good this is to make money, but my options are so limited. There are so few ways to make money with 1 inventory slot. Whoa, is that an iron scimitar? I know it's an iron scimitar. I actually need this thing. I need to get my hands on a looting bag. Go figure. It's like the only way of making this method work at all. Now, as always, if I have a theory, I'm not going to test it on a different account because I think it's so much fun to just figure out if it works. And I'm pretty sure this is going to work, but I'm honestly not. It's not 100%. It's like more like 90-95%. Well, I've wasted 7 minutes killing skeletons, so I'm just going to go over to the rats because I have a despawn timer going. I can't really afford this right now, so I just need a looting bag. Okay, we got our looting bag. 10 minutes wasted so far, so we gotta hurry. I know what you might be thinking, at least some of you. I know half of you don't even play this game, but I know I can fill this looting bag full of steel plate bodies. But the quirky part of this is I hope to take it over to the Fountain of Rune, which will give me infinite runes, because normally alchemy is impossible on this account. I have 1 inventory slot. I can't have the runes in my inventory, so the fountain acts as my runes, and I can just alch whatever's in my inventory. The cash should drop to the floor, and everyone's happy, and I hope it'll work, and it should work. Wow, I'm gonna be honest, I am finding no steel plate bodies, so I'm gonna resort to stocking up on some staves of earth. They're not as good. I think they're 800 coins instead of 1200, but I mean, it's something. At least I just can't find any steel plate bodies. I've done almost a full run through the world list, and I don't really have any options to wait because all my stuff is on the floor in Drainer Village.
So many
right
sewer
now,
valves
so I
to
guess
turn.
I'm just stocking up on some staves. Oh, we have a full looting bag. Okay, I have spent a lot of time here, way more than I intended to, because we're already half an hour into the despawn timer. That is kind of crazy. I also can't high alch this stuff. I can only low alch, so it's not gonna be as much money as I thought, but it's still gonna be a lot more money than doing pest control for multiple hours. I mean, anything to make a dent in this 200k goal, man. We are about to be so smart. There it is. Okay, so we break this looting bag, and okay, we got mainly steel plate bodies in here. I didn't really take a look, but yeah, we're gonna be low alching 1 at a time. We drop the cash stack over here. 800 coins a plate body. It's not too bad. A genie as well. Hello. What do I use this lamp on? Prayer, I guess? I don't know. Prayer, sure. If someone comes and kills me for the equivalent of like 16,000 gold, I'm gonna be pretty upset, but I will manage. If that is my fate, I will manage. I love how I have to pick up individual stacks of coins that are on the same pile. 21,000 gold. Honestly, not bad. I am genuinely really happy with that because that is so much money for this account. I wish I could do another trip because that was originally the plan, is I was going to do 2 trips, but the steel plate body luck is just not there right now. So we're just going to walk down, follow the coastline so we can make it out of here safely with this money. And just straight to Ferox Enclave, and we now have 138k. Why does it feel like I just climbed a mountain to make that money and it feels like our cash stack didn't even move? Don't get me wrong, we're 62k away from the goal now, but it just feels like I don't know, I have to go get my things. All our things are safe. We're fine. It is officially adamant sword season. I have not made 200k yet. Please stop asking. What am I doing with this adamant sword, you may ask? Well, 2 things on the agenda: defense and hit points. I'm going into this fight cave with no food, which means all the hit points I have are the hit points I have. Defense helps me preserve those hit points, and I've decided I want to live. But what defense level should I get? It is adamant sword season. There's 41. It's time to bring back one of my favorite segments on the show, discussing the next 5 days of my life. I ended up getting 50 defense after 4 hours on the beach, which only got me 1 hit point level. And yeah, I decided I wanted 49 prayer, so I did end up spending another 2.5 hours of pest control. Yeah, baby, 49 prayer. This could actually help though. This could genuinely save me at some point. Also, one extra prayer point. I made a little over 20k from those pest control games, putting me at 158k, just 42,000 away from the goal. I started to do a bunch of different things to make money. I pickpocketed for 4,000 GP. I had to go collect more arrows. I got another 100 pest points. Yes, I went back for another 2 hours. Got myself a brand new adamant sword because I went back to sand crabs for 11 hours to get 60 defense. I was extremely happy with this defense level at this point and saw no reason to go any higher. This will definitely make me feel a lot safer in the cave. And finally, I went to temple spiders with the last of my bronze arrows, hoping for a good drop, and sure enough, I got a rune med helm and sold it for 9k. And after some time here, I realized I had enough to finish off the 200k GP goal. I was finally done. We came out on the other side of this 5-day adventure, having made 60k cash, getting 20 defense levels, a prayer level, and many other mental victories that we don't even have time to list. Now, it was time to see if it was all worth it. I told myself that I would never do a grind like this again, that I would never go sleepless for a RuneScape goal ever again. I did it many years ago during Swampletics for vampires. I made myself miserable, and unfortunately, the only way for me to get rune arrows on this account is to make myself miserable. According to my calculations here, if I can stay awake at the archery minigame in the ranging guild for 13 hours straight, I can gather 60,000 archery tickets exactly and exchange them for 1,500 rune arrows. I've thought about ways to potentially not do this in one go, and there really isn't a good answer to that. And I have easily spent 25 hours making all this money on here, and if I lose focus during this was all for nothing. Here's how it's gonna work. I pay this guy 200 coins to take part in the archery minigame. He is going to drop me 10
almost
arrows
done
on the
with a
floor,
very
which
boring
I
quest.
can just pick up and put into my ammo slot, and I can shoot this target 10 times. Every time I hit the target, I'll get a certain amount of points based on where I hit the target, and after I finish up these 10 arrows, I'm gonna get archery tickets as a reward. And you can exchange 2,000 archery tickets for 50 rune arrows in the reward shop. So I got 67 archery tickets there. They're just gonna drop to the floor each time. You'll notice there's a timer next to those archery tickets. That is how long I have until they despawn. So I basically have to juggle them so that they never hit 0. In fact, it looks like they drop to 2 different piles, so I actually have to pick up both piles and redrop them, and that will reset their timer. But in theory, if
badass.
the ranging guild, they would be able to see my
That guy's
archery
badass as
tickets
shit.
once this timer hits 120. So I actually have to be way more vigilant than even the 3-minute despawn.
Okay, now I need to do clock tower, which requires me to have a bucket of water and a pair of ice gloves or smith's gloves.
It's not like I can pick up my archery tickets and my
Bucket
coins
spawns with a clock tower, you can fill it on the well. Or, okay, so the bucket is easiest.
Now, wait until I get 50,000 tickets on the ground, then it'll be really stressful. I will keep you updated on how my 13-hour session goes.
And now, more ads. Just for you.
Alright, so there's our first range level from this grind.
Okay, where's the bucket? It says the bucket is...
Right now. I know I won't be in, in like 6 or 7 hours,
next to the well, east of the...
Still feeling good right now. Still feeling good.
Apparently there's a bucket over by a well over here. Oh yeah, okay, cool. And then I can fill it in the well. Nice.
Hours in right now, the range XP is pretty decent.
We're probably gonna go through Clock Tower and then Monk's Quest.
Oh my God,
and then what other ones do we have
There's a clue step
available
here, so
to
people can
us?
hear sometimes.
So we're doing Clock Tower, Monk's Friend, excuse me, Monk's Friend, not Monk's Quest. And then Fight Arena and Sheep Herder. Probably, yeah, probably get 4 more of them done.
A third of the way. We are a third of the way there. We're a little over 5 hours.
Give myself a good base of quests done. How many quest points do I currently have?
You can even see in my chat
20. Oh no, I have 33. I could technically do Dragon Slayer right now, but I don't have the stats to feel comfortable doing that yet.
I can show you guys the world hop process that I go through. I basically just try to drop.
I'm gonna wait until I get maybe
both things really fast. We're on the edge of getting 30k tickets.
40s.
Right now. He's already gone. People just do the clue step and they leave. But if someone sees 30,000 archery tickets on the ground, which is, you know, it's a little over 200k, they're gonna pick them up. So I have to hop worlds. It's just not worth the risk. And I just rejuggle everything. We are 8 hours in, 70k cash left in the inventory right now, 40,000 tickets on the ground. Honestly, the only thing scaring me right now is a big mistake that makes all these tickets disappear. I think I would cry. I actually think I would cry if I let these tickets disappear at this point. So I'm focusing up. 4 hours
All right,
left,
let's do this.
5. I don't even know why I'm recording right now. We passed 50k a while ago, but yeah, we've got what, a little under 2 hours left. We can do this. 5,000 tickets to go. We're so close at this point.
Go through the
Southeast,
south
mistake with 55,000 archery tickets on the ground
east,
right now,
this door,
1 hour
and pick up the red cog.
One more. I have never wanted to sleep so badly. I know we're about to complete this. This honestly felt worse than Vampires, at least recency bias. Obviously, you know, Vampires was 3 years ago, but this was, I mean, I was awake twice the amount of time for that one, and this one still felt a lot worse. So the issue with this is I do need exactly 60,000 tickets because it's increments of 2,000, and if I go over, it's not gonna work. Okay, this is turning into a mess. I'm just gonna grab this 63. Let's just go with 60,001. I would get it to exactly 60,000 if I had any energy left in me right now. 60,001 archery tickets. It was 13 hours, exactly like I expected. It was actually a little more, but we even got 71 range out of this grind. I did not expect to be going into the fire cape with more than 65 range-ish.
Oh, you have to do it one at a time? Oh, that sucks.
And we'll figure this ticket situation out. Good morning, it's a new day. We're gonna be going over to the Fountain of Ruin with all of these archery tickets, and if someone kills me for them, I will simply cry to sleep. The series is over. Everyone can subscribe for the next one. We just need to alch 1 archery ticket, and we are home free. Okay, that's not good. I just got poisoned, and I obviously don't have any food on me, so this just got a little sketchy, I think. Okay, we gotta do this quick. Low alch 1. Yes, we have 60,000 exactly. Let's just get the hell out of here. I don't know if I can make it to safety before dying. This poison is pretty rough. I think I literally have to interface stall here just to delay the poison enough so I can live. This is so bad. Please. Please. Redemption. Yes. Okay, we're gonna be fine. That's so funny. See, I actually did end up needing redemption. What a beautiful unlock for me. I'm gonna have to wait this poison out a bit longer, but thankfully I do have redemption just to keep healing myself, so this did work out pretty nicely. Okay, we made it. We're fully healthy. We have 60,000 tickets exactly, so let's go get our rune arrows. What a roller coaster this entire grind was. I mean, the sleepless 13 hours into the wilderness trip to risk it all just to exactly 60,000. This is gonna be so satisfying. 30 sets of root arrows. Yes, we're done. This is looking like our final setup as well. 94
okay, she green.
Bonus, and the literal strongest
long blonde hair.
I can get. There's a lot of pressure to get this game first try.
Okay.
Easily 30 hours went into getting these arrows. Not to mention the archery ticket thing was miserable, and I'll have to do it all over again if I die in that cave. Now that we have root arrows,
easy.
There's only one thing missing, and that's a prayer potion. Sorry, I have to stop myself right there. It's time for an embarrassing confession on how I wasted over 10 hours of my time. Remember when I got 57 thieving last episode so that I could use grubby keys on the chest and get supplies from it, mainly potions? Right, well, somehow I entirely overlooked the fact that I can't decant the potions. Like, if I get a couple 2-dose potions, I can't combine them. I can't get a 4-dose prayer potion from here, and I didn't realize that until I had spent...
Hi, it's Sofia Vergara. I'm here because I want to tell you about my new favorite thing. No, it's not cake.
10 hours hunting for grubby keys down here. Not to mention every single key I opened was garbage anyway, but after 10 hours, I
you guys okay there?
Made the realization, and I realized I only had one choice. For a third time, welcome back, crazy archaeologist. It's pretty much the only way for me to get a 4-dose prayer potion, and I hate that it is because I just keep coming back here, and it also means I have to farm the death runes again, and that is such a slow process. But there was no more time to waste, so I got straight to it. Nothing like 2 straight hours of death rune collection to get the blood pumping, you know? Well, it's time for the red d'hide body grind all over again, but this time at least we're hunting something that's twice as common, so that is pretty nice. Business as usual. We're just going until we get the prayer potion. Hopefully it doesn't take that long. We got a bunch of them last time. Yes, that's so quick.
Oh no.
Yes, we're done.
Your stupid bot.
I only used 150 death runes or whatever. No. I can't even do anything, man. That's... And why so toxic, bro? You just killed the defenseless opponent for a prayer potion. Oh, that timing, literally 5 more seconds and I'm out of there. And those death runes took me hours to get, and I literally had the thing I was looking for. I had the prayer potion in my inventory. Just spent another 2 hours collecting 307 death runes, so hopefully this is enough to get another prayer potion. I just love hopping worlds and finding death runes. It's one of my favorite things, I think. In the world, maybe? I feel like top 3. Well, 51. Just reset the stats and we are going back for hopefully our final kill of the trip. I'm really hoping I can get one more with these 67 death runes. Otherwise, it's back over to
sorry, Spider.
kills and we're spending another 3 hours collecting more death runes. This is life right now. This is life. Yes! Yes! Oh, on the final kill of the trip too. 20 death runes left. I'm done. There's no one around to kill me this time. That was the last item on the agenda. Despawn timer is still healthy.
I feel like that's
let's get back to our
extremely hazardous to have just random fire in a tunnel.
I accidentally shoot some spiders with 4 of my rune arrows, but otherwise everything is perfect. I'm very, very happy. Prayer potion acquired, rune arrows loaded, 72 range, 61 hit points. Actually higher than I expected those to be, so it's a bonus. We need to get this cape first try. The rune arrows took me over 30 hours. The prayer potion took me about 8, so close to 40 hours of prep for one attempt. I need to be top of my game, laser focused, no mistakes. I especially don't want to do the archery ticket thing again, but also the prayer potion is kind of miserable to get to, so I'm not even getting myself a cape before this. I have to earn it. Richard Tape has never worn a cape, and I want the first cape he wears to be a fire cape. We have 1 prayer bonus in this setup, which means every prayer point is precious to me. They are very easy to waste, and I cannot afford to waste them. As per usual, I did the nerdy thing and rotation scouted. Of all 15 rotations that you could get for your 63 fight cave waves, rotation 2 appears to be the easiest for my situation. And with 1 full prayer potion, I have 125 total prayer points to complete this. All we have to do is make 3 minutes worth of prayer last, what, 5 hours? And of course, I have no food whatsoever, so every mistake is going to be extremely punishing. My biggest concern, actually, is going to be to pick up every single arrow that I shoot, which will get extremely annoying later on. One thing that I'm genuinely very concerned about is the level 360s, because if I take too long to kill them, my rune arrows will disappear, and that's gonna be like 60 or 70 rune arrows on the ground. Like, actually caring about the ammo that I'm using it could be genuinely detrimental to later in the run. I guess we'll find out, because if I have to go pick up my arrows next to a major that can melee me for a 54, it's just not gonna be a good time. So I have
finally fixed the goddamn clock tower.
These bats are the
that one
most
sucks.
annoying monster in this cave. If I get hit by one, even if it hits me for a 0, it'll drain my prayer, and I really cannot be having that.
Alright, monk's friend time.
All of these arrows.
Jug of water.
I already screwed up.
And the logs.
I already screwed up. Well, that's a good introduction to the Rangers, because that just goes to show that these guys will pretty much always tear right through me, so I have to make sure I'm praying against them. Our very first lizard guy, it's kind of like a little breath of fresh air when you get these guys, because you know it's just a chill ride until wave 30, basically. Wave 28, and we are looking very, very good so far. Still no prayer points.
I don't know if I have any
which is
jugs
kind of
in my
expected.
bank.
I usually start slipping after wave 30. That's when there's way more things to focus on and potentially mess up with. I have taken a little bit of damage. In fact, I'm a little sketched out of starting the major waves because I am in a one-shot range. Okay, now it gets real. Now is when I really need to focus, because this is
I
where
don't have a
mistakes
jug.
get
Where can I
very,
pick up a
very
jug?
punishing. Let's lure this guy over here.
I can buy a
Let
jug
me
of
explain
wine,
prayer
perhaps?
flicking in 10 seconds real quick. Basically, prayer
Is there a
doesn't
wine
begin
stall
until the
here?
second
I don't
game
know.
tick that you have your prayer on.
There's
So what
one
I'm
in
doing here is
Vera.
turning on and
Or
off
not
my
Vera,
prayer in exact
Draenor.
0.6 second intervals.
I can go and
to
get a
never
jug
use
of wine
prayer.
from
As long as your rhythm
Draenor
is perfect, you will
and
not
drink
use
it and
any
then
prayer.
use water on it.
I'm actually impressed with that. 30 arrows on the ground? That's not... Oh... Okay, I thought I was gonna get hit there for a second, but we're good. I do have to grab those arrows. This is such an annoying
Yeah,
part of
I
this
think that
cave.
may be
I've
my
never
best
had
bet.
to do a cave like
That
this
sucks.
where I have
Oh,
to
well.
just
Okay.
slave away over every arrow that's on the ground. I mean, this is a stack of 26. Of course I have to pick it up, but I have to pick it up while not getting hit a 50. These major kills are definitely extremely long. Even though we have decent accuracy with our gear setup, they just have so much defense. These kills are so slow. As you can see, I made a little bit of a boo-boo. I did lose my first prayer point, unfortunately. Wave 37. I made it to wave 37 without using any prayer at all. As much as I hate it, I kind of just have to sit here and regen HP. I really wanted to do this run without taking any big hits, but I have to at least get a little bit over one-shot range.
I dabbled.
51 arrows on the ground after that one, so the kills do vary a lot. I believe we'd need 80 arrows on the ground for them to start disappearing. We also have rangers on these waves now. I unfortunately did lose another prayer point. So
yeah, just a little bit.
And it was because I was picking up arrows.
I
knew that would be a cause of me losing prayer points. Please kill this bat. Please, please, please. Oh, that's a little annoying. 2 prayer points lost. That was poorly handled. That was very, very poorly handled on my part. I could have done a lot better there. The worst part is I wasted 5 prayer points on wave 41. That was by far my biggest mistake. What? No, I put my... Oh my... I had my prayer on. I swear I did. I rolled the evidence. I absolutely put it on in time there. That was so sad. If that was lag, that is really scary because I am in one-shot range right now. In fact, I am comfortably in one-shot range and I have to finish this kill now. Okay, well, I am still in one-shot range.
And while I'm here, I'm going to start this quest that's on the little board here, I think. Or where is it? It's on somewhere on here. I can talk to that guy to start the other one, but I want the one that's for the hunter. No, Slayer. Poor sign of interest. I think it's on the wall here. Check notice board, yeah.
No, you're supposed to be in front. Oh, this is a situation. Are they gonna be? Oh shit, they're gonna be same team.
Yeah, we're starting poor sign of interest. Fantastic. Okay, now let me grab some money from the bank.
This is so bad.
Oof.
This is gonna be janky, but it's the only way I can think to solve this. Alright, this can work. This can work. We're fine. I think we're fine now. Oh my god, that was a little sketchy, because if he got 2 good hits on me, I can't heal. I am literally at the mercy. So we sacrificed some prayer, but I think.
Okay, Fortunato, give me a give me a jug.
Because
I need a jug of water, right? Yeah, I need a jug of water. Water, and then
I logged out because I kind of have to engineer this.
Need a place to get the water, but let me go ahead and get a bucket because I don't think I can do it without the well over there if I just straight teleport there. So we're gonna grab a bucket just in case.
Then I need to get back to the blob safe spot. Okay, hopefully I make it in time. Yes, I will. Nice. Okay, he's trapped.
Inner monastery.
And now the melee is also trapped. Okay, wait. Actually, this is
yeah, it basically is pretty close to it, but it's just a prevention of damage rather than you know.
We definitely this. I don't have the range.
I need to talk to Monk's friend.
We'll get it done. It'll be slower, but we'll get it done.
I'm gonna start it here. Talk to brother Omad. Oh, I need logs too. Damn it! I didn't even pick up logs.
These 2 will attack me at the same time, and I can only pray against one of them if I step out. But I believe if I walk 2 tiles north, I should delay the ranger's attack by 1 tick, and then I should be able to just prayer flick alternate these guys. I'm pretty sure this works.
Cool. Now I go get a log.
Okay, nice. Since I'm
by picking up an axe.
I'm also not losing any prayer during this.
From the bank.
I made 3 pretty brutal prayer mistakes, and I still haven't even sipped a prayer potion yet. We are 28 prayer points on wave 57. Well, I can't believe it's come to this, but we are on wave 62, and I still have over half my prayer points. I haven't even touched the prayer potion. I've never done this well at prayer management, and I still made 3 brutal mistakes. 15 of my prayer points were lost on 3 separate waves where I just screwed up the spawns. Obviously, it's not over yet. I can still make a brutal mistake that just ends all of my work here. But let's be honest, the stat I'm most proud of is the fact that I've let 5 total rune arrows despawn over the course of this cave. That's it. I've been so diligent. Those were basically unrecoverable. I just need to close this out. Dying to Jad, I would just, at how close to perfect this run has been, I need to close this out more than anything in my life right now. Okay, we're just going straight into it. I will not be able to pick up those arrows, unfortunately. And you know what? I still have a full prayer potion. I grinded for this view. I'm just gonna use it. I'm still gonna need to prayer flick this fight, but I don't need to be as precise, it seems. No, I hate when that happens. One of the healers got stuck. Get over here, please. Thank you. The final stretch, baby. Let's finish the account. Yes! Let's go, dude. Oh my god,
Nice.
7 hours and 10 minutes. We don't talk about it. I don't care. Give me my cape. I don't care about the time. The account is complete. The first cape on Richard Tape. It was meant to be just
Nice.
because that rhymes. Oh my god, it looks so good, dude. One in
Congrats to him. Congrats to him. He does so many insane challenges. Alright, now give me a minute. I'm going to probably... Where is it at? Where's the pause menu? Stream pause menu. There we go. There we go. Alright, I walked a little bit too far south. That's okay. Put that away for now. What's next? I'm doing a couple of quests first, and then I'm gonna be, probably... Well, I think I'm... Well, I have to go to the restroom here in just a second, so I'm getting this quest done, and then I'm going to the restroom. Because this is a short-ass quest. But once I've finished it, I'm going to... the restroom, then we're gonna do another quest, which I don't remember what it is, but we're gonna try to get a couple more quests done. Today I wanted to be a big quest day, but I had to do the Ardoin Cloak. Where was I supposed to go? Fuck. Did I not fully finish the talking with him? Damn it. Okay. Cool. Now I go back to talk, finish the quest. People wanna, you know? Woo, party! Woo, yeah! Oh, baby! Feel the rhythm. Feel the rhythm. Yay! We did it. Alright. Now, give me a second. I have to go to the restroom. Alright, restroom complete. Alright, hop back on. Thank you for the welcome back. Much appreciated. Now, let us pop that back open. And we're going to do... Oh, it's meant to be Fire Cape, but Furry Cape is... It works, I suppose. Alright, so I did that quest. Fight Arena is next.
It's aimed at the person behind the disease.
I bought this a week after.
Dank Pods? I've watched Dank Pods. Dank Pods is good.
Soon. I know.
I like his stuff.
For 6 months, but you don't believe.
The Conjuring Last Rites. Rated R.
Enough ads. Please.
Week 2 of old
Oh, nope.
school.
I need to watch the actual first one there.
So, I've been playing RuneScape for about a week now, and 1 second. I have to move my character across this line so I don't stop hitting these crabs.
Donut, please
Good to
stop.
go.
You're gonna hurt
This all
yourself.
started because
You're
I
being a
noticed that
goober and
lot
you're
of
gonna
my
hurt
friends
yourself. I don't want you to hurt
logging
yourself.
into World of Warcraft anymore. And I
Okay,
started
I'll be right back.
Where did they go?
I gotta
started
go
noticing
help
that
my
they
little kitty.
all started playing
now
old school
baby.
RuneScape. And I thought to myself, really? We're gonna go from this to this? But here's the cool part. It doesn't matter what the game looks like because the game is good. And after a few days, you just play it and you totally forget about the graphics altogether. So I think before I start playing, I should look up some advice.
If all these WoW players or soda popping was going to play RS, what they need to do is make a goal for themselves. Big quest or get a fire cape or something, and then they're truly going to enjoy it.
Okay, set myself a goal and start playing. Day 1, become an archer. One thing cool about RuneScape is they drop you off on a tutorial island. So I had to run around to all these stations. It kind of teaches you the basics of the game, and then at the end, you're left with a choice. Do I want to go into the world as a normal player,
I'm back again.
a Iron Man, hardcore Iron Man, and then there's this option, Ultimate.
I have seen all of his channels. He's pretty good.
Is for masochists who love pain, like this guy.
It's true.
Who tortures himself by locking himself to a zone where he can never leave. No trading, no auction house, and no bank. That sounds terrible. I chose hardcore Iron Man. I
Alright.
figured, why not?
Now I
make
gotta go
the
get my
game as
mage
hardcore,
gear
and when
yet
I die,
again.
I'll just continue as normal. So
Yep.
what I wanted to do to become an archer, I knew I was gonna need a bow and some ammo. In order to make ammo, you have to kill chickens to get feathers. You have to chop wood to get logs. Then you need a knife, which you have to get from a general store. And then you have to use the knife on the logs to make arrow shafts. And then you have to attach the feathers to the arrow shafts. And then you're gonna need to go do mining. And then you need to smelt those bars. And then you need to use a hammer on the bars and smith them into arrowheads. And then attach the arrowheads to the unfinished arrow shafts. That was like 5 or 6 different skills that I just used so that I could have arrows. That's one thing that RuneScape is really good at. Intertwining the skills. In order to do this, you need to do this. And in order to do that, you need to do this. And if you want to do that, you have to do this first. I very quickly found out that that is the entire game of RuneScape. And for the most part of the game, in the early game, you should just be doing quests. When you quest, you actually just get a bucket load of experience that pushes you through all the early levels. So I started knocking out as many quests as possible. And of course, what's the best way to knock out as many quests
Actually,
as
this one's
possible
better.
in the early game? Safe spotting. This is a term that I learned very quickly. You can kill mobs that are much higher than you in RuneScape. So in order to safe spot, you need to play a range class. Range is not very good.
Ultimate
so
Iron Man, you don't have a
be
bank.
at first, so everyone goes magic right off the start.
And you can't die.
And then you start safe spotting these quests that give you a ton of experience. And before you know it, by the end of the first day, you're at level 40 attack and you haven't even hit anything with your sword yet. I'm on a hardcore character and I'm trying not to die. So I go to this quest called Witch's House. I get in there and I have to try to figure out this safe spot. So what you're supposed to do is look up the area on the ground where the safe spot is and then figure out how to move the mob. And the mobs are really blocky. You kind of move around like left, right,
That's
up,
basically
down.
what it
You
is.
don't really move diagonally very much. You can hide on the other side of a pile of bones or or wood plank or something like that. And
fuck it, we're just gonna put it
into
into
wood plank, so you can just kill them by safe spotting them if you can find a spot where they can't attack
agility.
you and you can attack them. In my experience, that was most of the early game, was just not really figuring out how to beat the boss, but figuring out how to safe spot it so you can just auto attack it until it dies. And
Yeah, no,
since
bank is
magic
incredibly
the best
harsh.
option for safe spotting, I was gonna need money for runes. So how was I gonna get gold? It turns out Jagex has a big problem with scammers. So they decided to do this whole tutorial in the game where if you take this quiz about how to not get scammed and you make it all the way to the end, they give you 10,000 gold. But there's a catch. There's a bunch of higher level mobs in there that can kill you.
Build a website you love with Wix. For your words?
So I found a bunch of level 126s that hadn't done the quest yet, and I had to go help them as a level 1. And with my help, they were able to make it through all the scary mobs and get the loot chest at the end. And by the time I got finished with all of it, I had 10,000 gold. Thanks to me, all these level 126s had 10,000 gold as well. That, my friends, is called teamwork. Now that I had my 10,000 gold, I went straight to the magic shop, got myself an air staff and 2,000 mine runes. Time to start knocking out these quests. And the first
I
thing
could have
you do
entered
before you
there,
start knocking
damn.
out quests
Oh well,
is you
we're going all the way
download
around.
this add-on, Quest Helper, because no one can figure out RuneScape quests, especially this room with the levers. Witch's House was my first challenge, and I almost died. I didn't realize that there was 4 mobs I was gonna have to kill, and the first initial safe spot that I found
Oh cool, it doesn't give me any
two
mage
mobs,
down.
and then I had to find another safe spot for the next 2 mobs, and I almost died.
Move more south. This way?
Like 2 to 3 hours of questing, I went from level 1 combat to level 40. You're telling me I skipped over every weapon in the game and I went straight to rune in 3 hours?
Yes.
What are all these other weapons even in the game for? There's like
Fun.
bronze, iron, steel, black, adamant, mithril. I didn't use any of those. So since I can use rune, I had to go get a rune weapon. Turns out there's one mob that's really easy to farm that drops rune weapon, the Zami Warriors. So I went to go farm Zami Warriors. These bad boys have a 1 in 50 drop rate, but nobody has time to sit there and kill 50 of these things, so I did it in 40.
You're like, oh, take got it. Got it. Let's go, baby.
It's because it didn't used to be able to do that. You didn't when they were put in the game that you didn't used to be able to skip them.
The most fun thing in the game. Killing mobs with a chance of getting rare loot. And you can sit there and kill as many of them as you want. While you're killing them, you're getting combat XP, and you have a chance to get really good loot that can help you get stronger, and it sells for good money. This, to me, is the game loop that I'm looking for. In World of Warcraft, in order to get good loot, you have to raid. And the raids have lockout, so you can only do them once per week. In this game, you can kill the bosses over and over and over for a chance at getting rare loot. I love this game design in RuneScape. It's great for people who want to sit around and kill mobs all day long for a chance at getting something big. Immediately, I knew I had found my calling in the game. I want to become strong enough at combat to kill the biggest mobs in the game and get the biggest loot. At the end of day 1, I had achieved something great. I had finished so many quests that give you a ton of experience. I had killed a rare mob and I'd gotten my rune scimitar and 40 kills. And it felt awesome. The next day, I woke up and I did the exact same thing. I set myself a new goal. And on day 2, I realized I was gonna have to do a lot more quests that give me a lot more experience. And in order to move around the map efficiently, I was gonna need a way to get around. So, I needed to unlock something called the Artie Cloak and gliders. Gliders are these things that can take you from one location to another, and they can take you to about 5 different points around the map. And the Artie Cloak is a free, infinite amount of teleports that always takes you to Artie. Apparently, people call it Artie because no one can agree on how to say Arduggy. That's how I pronounce it. In order to do a lot of the kill quests, you need
Teach me about
40
Arduggy. Sorry, that was dumb. Dumb as hell.
This is protect from melee, and you can run through any mobs or any bosses in the game, and as long as you have this prayer on, you're just not taking any damage at all. Not only that, but
Artie. Yep, A-R-D-Y. That's what I have on right now. I have the Ardoin cloak.
Yeah, I need to level my prayer. I needed to do all the quests that will help me level my prayer. And one of the biggest ones is Holy Grail. And this is when I came across the Black Knight Titan. This would be my first encounter with the term flinching. We already learned safe spotting. We had to take our combat skills up a level and learn how to flinch. Flinching is a technique where you run in and hit the mob and then run away before he can hit you. You can abuse different corners or different places where you get the mob stuck in the game But as long as you hit him without him hitting you, then it's a successful flinch. And you usually have to do this with melee. It turns out if you can successfully safe spot and flinch, then you can kill most of the bosses in early RuneScape. Day 3. My next goal was to unlock the fairy rings. Fairy rings are these little circles around the map, and they could take you just about anywhere you want to go. And for some reason, in order to
Yep, all of them have a safe spot.
you have to do a quest.
That's why I brought Mage.
called The Riveting Tale of a Common Labor Dispute. This might be my favorite quest that I've ever done in a video game. The lore about the dispute between this human and these 3 frogs surpasses any lore in all of Shadowlands. No spoilers, but I still can't believe I murdered that frog. Twice. And then it was time to do the very last pre-quest before the fairy tale rings. The Lost City. I was too lazy to go and fish myself up or buy some better food, so I just stole some cakes from the stall and decided to send it anyways. Most of the bosses in this game can be safe spotted, so I figured the quest helper would just tell me where to stand.
That's true.
This quest requires you to kill a pretty high level boss, but if you know where to stand, it's super easy because you can just safe spot him. I had found a way to
He didn't
safe
know where to
spot all the
stand.
other bosses pretty easily, so I went into it thinking I was going to be fine. But immediately I entered the room and this guy started trucking me. He hit me so hard I started panicking, looking for the safe spot.
West Mushroom. I don't know where it is, boys. Could be it for me. West Mushroom?
I'm gonna kill them all. I'm gonna kill the main guy too, just because I want to...
Was that it? Might be it for me, boys.
Oh, man.
Aw, that dog looks cool as hell. It's a fun dog.
Whether it's on your car insurance or a break from your car acting up.
Yup, with Windstrike. We doing it.
I ended up dying, and I lost my hardcore status. And after I died, I decided I was going to do what anyone who just lost their hardcore status would do. Hit the wilderness and go slay level 252 black lava dragons for dragon bones so that I could run them to the altar for massive prayer XP and extremely rare chances at loot. In order to do this, I needed a squad that could show me where to go. So I found those level 126s again that needed help with the tutorial, and I escorted them to the black lava dragons.
Oh my goodness. Are we killing those?
And there I was, slaying the black dragons deep in the wilderness, alone, with some friends watching. So I sat there and I killed a bunch of them, over and over and over, with my level 1 airstrike.
These guys couldn't kill these dragons. They needed a level 43 that had the air staff and the wizard hat. I cannot believe it all worked out this way. Rune Axe. Rune Axe. Let's go. Rune Axe, boys.
I may have stayed at the lava dragons a little bit too long.
Because he says he's already played before. Rune Helm full.
Yep, Rune Axe is very useful. It's the best you can get easily
Is that what I'm trying to make?
for woodcutting.
With my ring? Oh, I'm so dead. I'm dead, boys.
Now I'm going to fight the last guy for sure. I want to fight him because I want to get the magic.
Dead.
I think he two-shot me.
I want to try to fight him. I want him to go down, buddy. You're going down.
Escorts couldn't even hit him because this guy was too low. We probably should have gotten out of there a lot sooner. I lost all my dragon bones, everything in my loot bag.
You stand over there and have fun.
But I got to keep my rune helm and my rune hatchet. So it was still 100% worth. There's a system in RuneScape where if you die, you don't actually lose everything. You get to keep your 3 most valuable items. I'd call that a pretty successful day 3 for an Iron Man. At the start of day 4, I had to set myself another goal. So why not keep it going with the dragons and go for Dragon Slayer? There was only one problem. In order to do Dragon Slayer, you had to buy a few items, and I had just...
Yep, you keep your 3 most valuable when you die.
1,500 gold, and then I lost all my mind runes as well. So
Like the ones that would sell for the highest on the GE.
Runes, so I was going to need to make some money. So I decided to become a wine smuggler. In Varlamore, there's
This is what I'm going to be using for my money, some early money.
You can get a full bag of them. Or you can switch worlds, which I would never abuse that. And once you have a full
It's not
bag,
abusing, it's like literally
take
part
it
of the game.
across the sea to the wine merchant. Smuggling a full bag of these into her shop will net you 20,000 gold. guess who's not broke anymore? I went back to the magic shop in Varrock and I picked myself up a water staff this time, since dragons are weak to water. After doing all the prereqs for the Dragon Slayer quest, I was ready. I repaired the ship, found a captain, and set sail for the island. Time to take down the dragon who's been on this island for centuries. And when I came face to face with this dragon, I had no idea what I was doing.
This guy hurts.
Yep, I can. I don't have the runes for it, though.
Why is he hitting so hard?
I can't use Wind Bolt at the moment because I don't have the Chaos runes. I just have the Mind runes, which are super cheap. So I'm going to be using these for now.
Holy shit.
He was absolutely trucking me, and I was panicking. I was scrambling around this room, trying to find the safe spot. I thought I found it in the corner, but every time I would attack him with magic, he would just shoot me over the safe spot. And once again, I had cakes. And I ended up dying. Again.
No! I tried to use
Yep, exactly.
Side note, when you die in this game, it's actually not that bad. You just talk to the guy and he gives you all of your stuff back. Apparently it gets worse like later game when you have a lot more money, because then you have to buy your stuff back. But my stuff's not worth anything right now, so in the early game, you just get all of your stuff back for free. If I was gonna go back and fight this dragon, I needed some real food.
Hell yeah, I'm one of the few that actually killed that guy. And I got a decent amount of magic experience for it.
You can
I'll take it.
stack them on top of other food, so you can eat a lobster and a karambuan at the same time, and it's like double food. So if you weave these in, you can basically top your health bar at any point in time. Okay, let's do this again. This time I was ready. I went back in there, and this time, instead of just going in blind, I actually looked up how to flinch this guy this time. It turns out magic is not the way to go on this guy. You want to melee flinch him on a corner spot. At the end of day 4, I had become a dragon.
Yay.
I should have known to look this up.
Attack is now level 40. Strength is, or what is now level 37? Thieving, something turned to level 37.
Is not a hard game,
I guess not.
if you know what you're
Never
doing.
mind.
Unfortunately for me, I have no idea.
Okay. Anyway,
Goal for
got that.
today?
Now,
Be
Sheep
madness.
Herder.
Highly recommended for this quest that you have some stamina or prayer potions. However, I don't have any of those, so we're just gonna wing it. This quest line requires you to trick the King of the Monkeys into letting you destroy his secret weapon. Of course, his secret weapon is a massive demon. And when it was time to slay this demon, you know exactly what I did. I went in way underprepared and got smoked.
So what happened there?
You died. Almost died.
I got smoked so hard, I had to TP out. Back to the drawing board. And so I did what I did with the last 2 bosses that I couldn't beat. I looked up how to beat it. Turns out there's a safe spot across the bridge. But you do have to land the last hit on him, otherwise he regens health. This one was coming down to the wire with the amount of food that I had in prayer.
I think I just gotta get lucky. Got him. Me. Yes. Yes. We got the RNG, boys.
After 5 days of a non-stop questing, unlocking the Arty Cave, the gliders, the fairy rings, beating Dragon Slayer, slaying dragons in level 40 wilderness, I was ready to finally start leveling my ranged. I knocked out the Demon Slayer quest, defeated Agrith in the Shadow of the Storm, and then it was time for the Lost Tribe. Now the Lost Tribe quest, if you want to be an archer, gives you an item called the Bone Crossbow. And the Bone Crossbow shoots bone cross bolts. And the vendor sells an unlimited amount of these things. Apparently, this is the meta for all players who want to level their ranged in the early game. And once you unlock the greatest bow in the early game, you're going to need the greatest backpack to go with it. The reason this backpack is so good
What,
is
baby
every
kitty?
time
Hi.
you shoot a bolt, it goes in the ground. Then you have to walk over to it and pick it up. And if you don't walk over to it and pick it up, then the bolts disappear forever. And before you know it, you've used 1,000 bolts in the last 10 minutes and they're all gone. So what this backpack does, it actually reduces the amount of bolts that go on the ground, and it automatically picks up the ones on the ground for you. This backpack is a game changer. I can't even imagine playing the game without it. That's how good this thing is. At the end of day 5,
Being a good little baby, do you want to cuddle? You want to cuddle a little bit?
The bone crossbow,
Do
and
you want to cuddle
I
a little
acquired
bit?
the Ava's
Want to cuddle a
backpack.
little
And I
bit?
had leveled my range all the way up to 37. Day 6 of becoming the greatest archer the
No.
world has ever seen. If you're going to be the
You wanna be on
greatest
the desk?
archer, you're gonna need some gear. First things first, I had to level from
Here you go.
37 to 40, which I did on the crabs. Now that we had 40 range, we had to get some
Which I
snipe.
did on the crabs.
Green Dragonhide set gives you plus accuracy to range, so we're gonna need a full set of that. Check me out. Full green Dragonhide set, Ava's backpack, and bone crossbow. Looking pretty good at the start of day 6, boys. Some weapons in the game have a special attack, but if you're gonna unlock them, you have to do the quest in order to unlock the special ability. This weapon's special attack unlocks after doing Death to Dorshigan. This quest involves a
Dorshigan?
girl who has a special scar on her head, and then there's a snake that gives the girl a
Dorshigan.
prophecy that says
Why is
whenever the scar lights up, the girl's supposed to go back to the snake and talk to her to find out
Why is that
what to do
happening?
next.
Weird.
Is this sounding
Anyway,
a
lay
little
down,
like
baby.
Harry Potter
You're
to
good.
anyone else? Anyways, the girl ended up dying, but then her head was glowing, so I took her body to the snake, and the snake got to revive her because it wasn't her time to die yet. That's pretty epic. You know what else is epic? The Imp Catcher quest. This quest gives an amulet of accuracy. And I need to be
Lay
able to
down.
be as
There you go.
accurate
Good
as possible
baby.
if I'm going to be the best ranger alive. So I started smacking imps, hundreds of them. And the white bead is impossible to find. Wait, never mind. Just kidding. I found it. Boom. Amulet of accuracy acquired. Day 7, my final day of week 1 playing.
I'm not gonna
Buncha.
take his sheep.
Today,
I'm gonna
I
go
wanted
do
to
the other ones.
Something massive, something monumental. I wanted to go for the rune crossbow. There's only one problem.
Damn. Yeah, these
In order
sheep are
get the
hard to
rune
deal with.
crossbow, you have to kill the crazy archaeologist who's in level 22 of the wilderness. This is just outside the range of
I'm
being
gonna get
able
the
to
yellow
teleport
one.
out. In the wilderness, you can teleport out from level 1 to 20. So anything past that, you actually have to run to a certain point in order to get out. So I was going to be in the danger zone. I also wasn't strong enough to fight this guy straight up. I was going to have to try to find a way to safe spot this guy. I found a guide that if you move in a very, very specific order, you can actually get this guy stuck on a tree, and then you can safe
Wrong
spot
way.
him. But he occasionally moves in and out, and you'll lose your safe spot, so then you have to do it again. It took me a while to get it down good, but I was able to successfully safe spot this guy, and I started killing him. I can't make this up, but the first 2 kills in this guy, I got the red Dragonhide body. The red Dragonhide body, you can
Oh,
use
that
at
sucks.
50 range.
Try not to
Once
get
I
sick
got these,
yourself,
I
too.
went back to
No, no, no,
Ferox.
no. Why? Why did you walk that way?
It was all going smooth.
Fuck me.
And then the gankers started showing up. And if you are going to stream your content in the wilderness, you have to know that you're going to get ganked. I just didn't think I was going to get ganked by my own clan. Savix.
Sir Savix! Savix, you bitch! Savix! Savix, you bitch! I'm getting freaking... Why can't I attack him? Guys, what is going on, Savix? You bitch! You're freaking sniping me! He's trying to melee me, dude! Go back to WoW, noob? What level are you? 81?
Poor guy.
Jesus, bro. Savix. You stream sniping loser.
Luckily for me, Savix didn't know anything about the game. He didn't know that the wilderness had levels to it and he couldn't attack me if I ran 2 levels down. He also didn't know about snares. Nice try, Savix. Hey, if you're gonna farm in the wilderness, people are gonna come gank you, especially if you're doing it on stream. So eventually I did end up dying. However, I didn't let that stop me. I kept going. I ran back to the spot and I kept farming. And eventually the Amulet of Power dropped. These 3 items will increase how hard I hit, or they'll increase my accuracy with the bow. And after about 38 kills, it finally happened.
We have the ammo. Rune crossbow. Oh my god. Get me out of here. Boys, I love all of you. Protect me with your life. Let's freaking go. RCB, baby. We got it. Go back. There was 2! 2! I got 2! I got 2 rune crossbows on the same one? No, my god.
I was freaking out so hard, I grabbed the rune crossbow and started sprinting back to Ferox. But I didn't realize that this guy, when he drops the rune crossbow, he drops 2 of them. One hell of a day 7. After a week of playing RuneScape, I can fully say that I am definitely addicted to this game. I think one of the best parts about it is you have so much to look forward to every time that you log in. It also has one of the best communities that I've ever seen. People are extremely helpful and they really just want you to enjoy the game as much as they do. I really like that Jagex listens to the player base and they have a voting system that whatever change that they're trying to make has to receive a 70% vote from the players. All the grindy stuff that you have to do in the game doesn't feel as bad because you know it's a permanent server. And this server is not going anywhere. You're not gonna lose your progress. There's not gonna be a new raid that comes out that makes all of your old gear useless. Everything that you have is gonna be useful for a very, very long time. Playing RuneScape gives me a lot of the same feelings that I had when I was playing Vanilla WoW for the first time. There's so much to do, so much to explore, and
So much to see, so much wrong with it. What? Stop. Come back here. Where are you going?
That drop awesome loot, and I'm looking forward to continuing my journey. That being said,
Well, even in the next year's update, you still keep all your stuff.
I need a new goal. And if I'm gonna be the greatest archer this world has ever seen,
What the fuck?
I'm gonna need a bofa.
This asshole.
Orkis is the company behind Open Source Conductor, the platform powering complex workflows and
Week 3 of Old School RuneScape. That's right. I have a lot of plans for this week. However,
No, we need
I got
week-
an invite to participate in the trials.
Videos. We need the second one, which is the fire cape one.
Week 2 of Old School RuneScape. I'm still here, baby, and I'm not going anywhere until I get that bofa. Apparently it's called the bofa because nobody can pronounce its actual name. The Bow of Farhadin.
Nope.
That sounded pretty good. So how the heck do I get one of these?
Stop! What the fuck is
bofa
happening?
requires 100 crystal shards and an enhanced crystal weapon seed. And in order to do this, you need 82 crafting and 82 smithing. And completion of Song of the Elves. And Song of the Elves is a quest that requires pretty much base 70s across your
No,
entire
you fucking
I'm
asshole.
like
God
level
damn
1
it.
Rune crafting still. This is gonna take decades. I want to be clear about something. I'm still gonna get a bofa, just probably not this week. We're just gonna take a slight detour and set our sights on something a little more achievable. It's important to have big goals in life, but also little ones, so you can have nice little accomplishments along the way. And so far, I've noticed that's the same for RuneScape. And for one of my smaller goals along my big journey to Bofa,
No.
to go for a fire cape. And in order to get a fire cape, you're going to need to complete something called the Fight Caves. The Fight Caves is a 60
Fuck off.
wave encounter where at the end of it...
You struggled
fight
last time
boss
too with the blue
Jad,
one.
Who is around level 700 and something. And if you kill him, then you get rewarded with a fire cape. And this guy only has like 2 mechanics, so like how hard could it be? Okay, what do I need to kill this guy? Here is a list of recommended gear sets that you should take to do the Fight Caves. The first 2 rows are S tier gear, I would say, and the next one is A tier, followed by B tier, and then C tier. And then there's the gear that I have. We're gonna call this Scuff tier. The only items I have on this list are Rune Crossbow and Ava's backpack. And I can't even use the Rune Crossbow yet. That requires 61 range, I'm only 59. Oh, also, I don't have any ammo. So that leads me to my first mission. If I'm gonna do Jad,
Hang on,
I'm gonna
baby.
use the Rune Crossbow, and I'm gonna need ammo.
Please wait.
The best ammo in the game you can craft yourself at this level.
I'm gonna
is
get it to
broad
that
bolts.
thing and
In
then
order to
bounce
make
it
broad
down.
bolts, I'm gonna need 55 fletching and 55.
Not right now,
Slayer
kitty. I
to
love
unlock
you.
the broad bolts from the Slayer Master. I figured, why not level my range while doing Slayer and knock out 2 tasks at the same time? So I came up with a brilliant plan. Wilderness Slayer. In the Wilderness, you get bonus points for completing Slayer tasks. You also get better
You
loot tables
fucker.
when you're killing mobs, so you have a higher chance to get rare items. The disadvantage is you can get PK'd, or even worse, stream sniped. The other thing that can happen to you when you're farming Wilderness Slayer is the mobs will now drop Laron's keys whenever you're on a Slayer task. A Laron's key gets you access to a Laron's chest.
What's not full
Laron's
screen?
chest has a lot of really cool items in it.
Oh, the
Slayer in
video.
the Wilderness is insanely fun. And your bank account starts to fill up with really useful items that you can use later. It's a bit slower to level Slayer in the Wilderness because you can get PK'd.
Not what, baby kitty? What? What?
To bank it and come back so you don't have risk of losing.
Let me
it.
finish
I was
this,
also
okay?
really
And then I
scared
will
to
feed you,
lose
alright?
all my
I'm assuming
gear
that's what you
from
want.
getting PK'd, so I only took
You want
about
foodsie?
3 items with me every time I went out, and that really reduced my DPS.
God damn
and
it.
had much lower accuracy from
What
not
the
wearing my
fuck?
gear. So my kill times for the mobs were a bit slower, but in return,
Alright, I'm just
I was
taking this
much
one.
safer in the Wilderness because I wasn't really at risk of losing any of my items. A few days of Wilderness Slayer, and I became a master of navigating the Wilderness. And then I came across a task I had never done before.
Stop fighting me.
Revenants.
Oh my god, bro.
I can't even get into Revenants. I don't have enough money.
In order to get into the Revenant Cave, you have to pay a 100,000 coin fee to enter. And if you die while you're in the Revenant
There we go. We got the green one. Now I gotta go get the red one.
And of course, any items that you have on you. But it's the only place where the Revenant mobs are, so you have to pay the fee in order to get your Slayer task done. These mobs drop extremely rare items, and they're
Hello, would you be willing to feed the kitty?
farm if you're able to farm them without being ganked. They also drop Revenant weapons, which are the strongest weapons in the entire game, but they can only be used while you're in the wilderness versus PVM.
Don't compromise quality insurance for savings or your time for this ad. Hit that skip button, or don't, and watch me skip.
At the time of receiving this quest, I didn't have 100k gold to pay the entry fee, but I did just get that loot from Laurent's chest. So, I decided to high elk the items to pay for the entry fee.
Goodbye to my ruined body and plate legs. There it goes. Dude, that was almost 50k for that. 133k? Oh my god, we're rich.
But before I enter, the Revenants have a strange drop table. For instance, the crossbow is about a 1 in 20,000 drop rate when you're not on a Slayer task. If you are on a Slayer task, it's 1 in 8,000. But you can increase those odds even more by going and sculling up at this guy in Edgeville.
Give me that PK skull. Oh shit. I'm so dead.
If you're on a Slayer task and you're skulled, it's like a 1
Finally.
in 500 chance of getting a crossbow. I quickly researched the best spot to go when you're in the Rev Caves at my level and you're trying to farm these mobs to be safe. There's one particular mob in the right corner that's level 60 and you could drag him down and get him stuck on a rock so you can safe spot him. And it's in level 20 of the wilderness, so if you need to get out, you can still teleport. This is important for me because I need to get out of this cave if I get ganked so I don't lose my 100k entry fee. So I want to make sure I'm doing this in level 20 or below so that I can TP out. When I went into this cave, I was so nervous. I did not want to lose my 100k. I was completely broke now, and I needed to get something good from these revs so I could make my money back to pay for the entry fee. A couple of kills later, this happened.
Oh, the Tetris one is Tetris. NES Tetris. The one that is like a competitive one?
Ancient emblem. What is that? Barracks? What is that? 500k? 500k? What?
My chat started going crazy, so I knew I had got something good. On my third kill in the Rev Cave, I had looted an ancient emblem. I had no idea what this was. When you're skulled up in the Rev Caves, this is a 1 in 2,000 chance drop rate.
What,
Turns
baby
out
kitty,
you can sell this
what?
item to a vendor who wanders around the Revenant Caves for 500,000 gold. The only catch is, you have to do it on a bounty hunter server. And I have no idea what that means. Your other option is to just high alchemy it, and you can get 300k right now. So I decided to take the easy 300k gold.
333k.
Meow, meow, meow.
What a night, boys.
Meow,
What a
meow.
night.
So there I was, 5
Meow.
minutes into the Rev Cave, and I had already
That's you right now.
profited
That's you.
200k. The concept of the Rev games in
That's you.
old school RuneScape is absolutely brilliant game design. High risk, high reward. Incentivize PVMers to go and try and get rich, but make them risk getting hunted down by PKers in order to take that chance. It incites a lot of world PvP and interactions between players. This is something that a lot of
It's
other
pretty
games
crazy.
are missing. And I absolutely love it. So what did I do?
Alright, so
I
next up
ganked
would
that
be
300K,
Dwarf
and
Cannon,
I went right back in.
which...
And before you know it, the gankers started showing up. And not just regular PKers. Stream snipers.
Bro, come on, man.
Let me go grab a hammer.
Block-
I actually don't think I need the
Just
hammer
don't block
anymore.
me. Dude, this guy, every single day, bro.
Yeah, no.
100k to come in here and PK me. I'm trying to run. I do not know where the exit is. Right there?
Even though this guy killed me, I did something very good. I managed to make it out of the cave. Now, if you die and you're not in the cave, you don't lose your 100k gold entry fee. So I'm able to go back into the cave anytime now. And I decided that I was going to finish the rest of this task off stream so that I wasn't going to be getting ganked or stream sniped anymore. I had finished quite a few Slayer tasks now over the past few days, and I decided to use my first Slayer points at the Slayer Master. And one of the things that you can purchase with your points is called Bigger and Badder. Now, every time I'm on a Slayer task, there's a chance for a special mob, a bigger and badder one, to spawn, and it has its own loot table. So there's more rare items that drop off these bigger mobs. They also give you a massive chunk of Slayer XP when you kill the special mob, so it helps you level your Slayer even faster. I ended up getting a Blood Velt task, and during this task, 2 bigger and badder mobs ended up spawning. Just by unlocking this at the Slayer vendor, I saved about 2 or 3 hours on my Slayer grind from just killing these extra mobs. After about 3 or 4 days of hammering out Slayer, I finally hit 55.
55 Slayer! Let's go.
Slayer is one of the slowest and hardest skills to level in the game, so this was the majority of my preparation and trying to get ready for the fight caves. Once I hit 55 Slayer, I unlocked Broad Fletching from the Wilderness vendor, and I started working on my Fletching. Fletching is one of the fastest skills to level in the game, so this only took me about 3 hours to go from level 35 to 55. I hit 55 Fletching, and I started making my own broad bolts. After I had about 1,500, I figured that was going to be enough to get me through the fight caves. At this point, it was time for some final preparations. I wanted to try to grab a few last-minute gear upgrades that were obtainable at my level. Chad helped me out with this one, and they told me I could get some Shaizen boots that have +4 range accuracy. In order to get these boots, you have to do something called the Combat Ring, which is in the Shaizen village, and you need to defeat these soldiers 5 times each to get a full set of each armor. Each time you get a full set of armor, you can move up to the next level. So once you defeated level 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, you'll have a full set of level 5 Shaizen armor, in which I only need the boots. This was a cool event, and it only took me about 20 minutes to do, so +4 range boots for 20 minutes I felt like was a really good usage of my time. I currently didn't have anything in my ring slot. I didn't have any hard scrolls that I could try and do to get any of the Black Dragon Hide. However, there is a boss that drops Black Dragon Hide, and a boss that drops a ring called the Deranged Archaeologist. And I guess he's the brother of the crazy archaeologist that I killed.
Are you yelling at me again?
To get the rune crossbow.
Did you already eat?
How to find the right car for you. Go to cars.com. Look at the car you like.
Ciao.
Ciao. Find your next possibility on cars.com.
Because they have similar mechanics. The Deranged Archaeologist drops a black d'hide body, and he also drops a steel ring, which is one of the best tanking rings in the game. And I currently don't have a ring at all. I have the red d'hide body, which is the one before black. So getting a body upgrade would be massive, and filling a ring slot that I currently have nothing on would be very, very beneficial. I killed this guy as many times as I possibly could, but after 17 kills, I had used all of my death runes and all of my chaos runes, and unfortunately, 0 upgrades dropped. So at this point, I was tapped out on all upgrades I could do to get ready for the fight caves. So let's talk about inventory. In the guide, it says to bring 6 to 9 food, and the rest of your inventory should be full with prayer pots. It also says to bring some blood magic so you can heal yourself with it, but I don't have ability to those spells, so we're gonna fill those 2 spots with.
Alright, now I get to go to the Dwarven Guard Camp south of Ice Mountain, so that means
I ended up getting a ton of Raynar seeds,
teleport here,
and it gave me farming XP, and then I was able to craft those
we go north.
prayer pots. So I have a bunch of them in
and
there.
over.
All I needed to do now was buy some Karambwans, and I was ready to go. I decided to look up
I'm gonna go to the bank first, though.
The fight caves because it's a 2.5-hour event, and I really didn't want to mess anything up because I didn't want to have to do it again if I failed. Don't get hit by bats. Use the corner of these rocks to get the mob stuck, and then safe spot to kill them. Swap your overheads properly so you don't take any damage from whatever type of damage that you're tanking. Do all 63 waves perfectly, and then you'll make it to Jad. Now let's talk about the boss. Jad only has 2 mechanics. He either hits you with a stomp, which means pray ranged, or a missile, which means pray magic. You need to be praying the correct overhead prayer before the missile leaves his body. If you do it while it's in the air, it's too late, and you're dead. If you're too slow, you can get one shot because Jad hits for a max hit of a 97. In the middle of the fight, Jad is going to call out some healers to come and heal him. There's 4 of them, so you'll need to auto attack.
Stop fighting me!
One time, let them come to you.
I gotta go take care of my cat.
tank them,
What?
or safe spot them. Keep in mind, you need to do these mechanics while swapping your prayers every 2 to 3 seconds so that Jad doesn't one-shot you. This guy's level 702, by the way. Everything was going pretty smooth on my first attempt. I made it all the way to wave 55, but I noticed that I was running out of prayer pots. And if you don't have any prayer pots when you get to Jad, you're pretty much dead. So I started prayer flicking to try and conserve my pots. If you one-tick prayer flick, you can have infinite amount of prayer. This is a technique that a lot of veteran players use in the game. I wouldn't necessarily recommend doing this if you're at my skill level because you're bound to mess it up.
Dying on my hard cry, man.
Alright, I've returned again. Hopefully the dang cat won't be biting me no more.
In hindsight,
I don't understand why she cannot see.
I ended up missing 2 flicks in a row back to back, and this mage obliterated me. I had enough prayer
There is
points
another
for another attempt, so I decided
parental for her to beg
over the 2-hour mark
for
when I
the
was at wave
food.
56 on my first attempt. So I wanted to be a bit quicker this time. I was much more familiar with the waves, and I wanted to change up my strategy slightly. This time, I wanted to take a total of 6 food and have the rest of my bags be prayer pots. This way, I wouldn't run out of prayer at the end like I did last time. I also
now we
made
go
one more swap. I swapped out my
get that
power
from him.
amulet for a holy amulet so that my prayer wouldn't drain as fast. My second attempt, I was crushing it. I was practically speedrunning this place. When I got to wave 56 this time, I had twice as many prayer pots as I did on my first run. It was looking really, really good. I hadn't used any of my food yet, and I was on wave 60.
It was
But
looking
on wave
really,
60,
really
we ran
good.
into a problem. 4 big mobs came out, 2 ranged, 1 melee, and 1 mage. I was able to trap the mage behind the rock, but I needed to strategically line up the melee so that it got stuck behind the ranged mob. And unfortunately, the melee mob just slipped past the ranged mob. And now I had to tank the ranged mob with the melee beating on me. I was able to recover, but taking so many hits from the melee mob drained all of my food that I had left. Luckily, I was overstocked on prayer, so I decided to use rapid restore and wait for my health bar to heal back up. Now, I couldn't afford to make any mistakes before Jad. Wave 62, we got the good corner spawn, and so my plan was to line of sight Jad and kill the healers when they came out. I was so freaking nervous. Time to kick Jad's ass.
I'm dead already. I'm dead already. I'm dead already. There is no way, bro. I just got 2-shot by Jet. Are you kidding? There is no way.
2 wrong overhead prayers in a row. I didn't even attack the boss once. I got completely smoked. It's one thing to watch Jad in a guide and try to figure out how to do it. It's a totally different ballgame to do it in person, especially when the pressure's on. When you go into Jad for the first time, you have a lot riding on it. You've had to go out and farm all these things just to be able to be there. It's an accumulation of all your hard work building up to one moment. And even though it's a simple fight, it's very easy to have your heart rate be at like 200 and you just get overwhelmed and fall behind on the prayers. And if it's your first fire cape, it's extremely nerve-wracking. And I promise, even though you're watching and you're thinking that won't happen to me, I swear.
Yeah, it took me like 4 or 5 tries for my, and that was way over leveled for it. For my first one.
2.5 hours so that I could get enough to do another run. And when I had my
way over leveled
22 prayer pots, I was ready to send it again. Everything was going good on this run until wave 49. On this wave, the mage mob ended up blocking off the melee mob, and the melee wasn't able to get trapped on the corner. I ended up having to tank the melee mob while doing overhead prayer on the mage. I decided to run around to try and get the melee mob stuck onto a corner. And while I was doing this, I ran out of prayer. And I ended up getting one shot by the mage.
I'm gonna need a new headlight, right? Yeah. You got any ideas? Carparts.com. Always.
Back to the Chaos Druids. Fight Caves attempt number 4. This time I made it all the way to Jad, with 1 prayer pot left and all of my food. This was the run. We got another corner Jad, so it was starting off with some good RNG. I was gonna start the fight by LOSing him, moving him closer to the wall, and then, when I got to the healers, I was gonna bring them all to the middle, then run through the other side of Jad and safe spot them.
Okay.
Dying on my hardcore Iron Man. Completed.
4 fight cave attempts in 2 days, and I only made it to Jad twice. At least I made it to the healers.
Finally got that
so
one
I was feeling
done.
A lot more confident going into my next run.
I have
The
a
next
decent
day,
amount
was
I
feeling
could
pretty
try to
burnt
do,
out
but I
on
want to
farming
just
12
do
different
Poor
chaos
Sign of
goodies
Interest
from my
now,
previous
get that out of the way
attempts.
so I can start doing
So
some
I asked
Slayer.
chat if there was any other options.
A rope,
And they said,
a knife,
"You
and
could do
combat
something
gear.
called
So
Soul
let's go
Wars." Soul
to...
Wars gives you like 4 to 8 prayer pots per game, and these games only take 2 to 5 minutes if you have some help from a friend. 20 minutes in, I had a full bag of blighted prayer potions. The catch with these is you're gonna have to do the fight caves on a PvP world.
Hell yeah, my
Use
guy.
blighted
Let's fucking go.
on a PvP world. The thing is, though, if I die in the fight caves on a PvP world, I immediately get kicked out into the lobby, and if there's anyone waiting there, they can kill me and take all of my gear. I entered the fight cave on a PvP.
That sounds like a great
did
idea.
The first wave, and then hopped to PvP.
I think you should
From
do
here
it.
on out, I had to be perfect. This was my fastest.
If you need help setting up, again, my in the Cream Cheese Discord, my username is default, by the way.
Every single thing that I could mess up. When I got to
You can add me
I had
on
9
Discord
prayer
through
potions left
that.
in all of my food.
It's just
It was a
default.
perfect run. When I got to wave 61,
And then
I
that way
immediately got back
I can help you set up.
And now I knew I was at least safe from getting PK'd if I failed.
Get you the
I
stuff
had
you need
3
to
regular prayer potions saved up so I could
get
do
going.
the last 2 waves. When the mages spawned on wave 62, I saw that the yellow one was in the middle, and I knew I was going to get the hardest Jad spawn. This one tends to be the hardest
worries.
because you can't use line of sight to your advantage. You have to face tank all 4 of the mobs, and then you have
I mean, I love helping other streamers start stuff. You know? It's important to be able to help other people learn what they need to do. Okay, accepted. There we go. Alright. Where was I? Right.
have to deal with the healers without line of sight. So we had to be perfect this time.
Okay. Ow. Anyway, where was I? Right, we're doing the... So I need combat equipment. And a knife. A knife! So I'm just gonna grab my... regular ass combat shit.
Combat task completed.
Let's go!
Collection log slot.
It's always helpful to help people with it, for sure. Like, if you can help people do a thing they want to do, I would do it, because teaching people how to do things means there's more creative people able to do things in the world, you know? At least when it comes to creative stuff, you know?
I finally did it.
Yeah, buddy! Look at him go. Alright, now we need to go to... I have a slash weapon already, I think.
Saying grats. It felt amazing. This is one of the pinnacle
and I need a
moments
rope.
in gaming for me that I've ever experienced. It was
I'll just
so
take a knife
fun
as well,
to
because
go
why
for
not?
this journey and have so
There we
many
go.
people helping me
Alright.
and cheering me on along
Need
the
to talk
way.
to Sarah,
I know I
South
didn't get my fire
Faladar.
cape as easy as some other people did, but in a way, I think that that's going to make me appreciate it even more. I had to farm 5 bags worth of prayer pots on my Iron Man just to be able to have an attempt at killing Jad over the past 3 days.
Nicely done, my guy.
I really enjoyed my journey of getting this fire cape, and I'm so glad that I finally got it. But you know what they say, guys? When one journey ends, a new one begins. And although I love my fire cape, I'm still gonna need that bofa.
Ooh. Both of these? I gotta. I'm sorry. Every time I hear it, it's just a vocal stim to me at this point. Alright, where was he? He did that one. We're gonna do watch that one.
Week 3 of Old School RuneScape. That's right. I have a lot of plans for this week. However, I got an invite to participate in the Trials of Gielinor. And of course, I accepted. And I know what
Oh
you're
my
all thinking.
god.
This is crazy. That they gave Oda Block and faux hair on the poster, but not me. What is up with that? My team for this tournament consisted of Oda Block and Soda Poppin', better known as
the Anchor, gentlemen.
The tournament consisted of 5 challenges: the wilderness, the sewers, questing, theater of blood, and PvP. I was thinking this was just going to be a relaxing tournament. We go in as noobs, and you know, our coach is trying to coach us through it, and we all have no idea what's going on. And then I look over at Savix's stream, and him and Foe are already in Theater of Blood practicing.
Basically,
Of course.
we're gonna ignore the boss and we're gonna kill them, and then we'll go back to the boss.
Okay.
That's gonna be the.
Why are these guys sweating so hard? So of course I had to tell Oda what was going on, and he agreed that we should also probably practice Theater of Blood. Of course I asked Soda Poppin' if he wanted to participate, and he said this: yeah, we're screwed. First up on the list was a PvP session with me and Oda Block. Oh, also side note, I have no PvP experience in this game.
If you clutch this, you're better than me. I said it.
Dying on my hard cry, man.
I was using the wrong prayer anyway. Oh, you got me. The only way for me to do consistent damage and hit the prayers is if I just camped range right now. That's where I'm at.
It turns out PvP is pretty difficult in this game.
Yeah.
You're having to swap between offensive and defensive prayers while swapping your gear. You also have to manually pick your special attacks and your magic attacks.
It's not easy.
Playing at the highest level in this game is an insane skill cap. Playing against Oda Block made me realize that I drastically underestimated how hard PvP is in old school RuneScape. These guys are able to swap their gear sets in one tick and change their prayers and overheads. And then sometimes they swap their gear behind an animation so that they're already in the next gear set, so you can't predict what they're trying to do. It's kind of beautiful to watch somebody that does it really, really well. It's kind of like trying to play rock, paper, scissors with one hand while doing something incredibly complex on the other side. You're always trying to catch your opponent off prayer and hit him with this spec, but hide your special attack behind some type of gear swapper animation so he doesn't know what he's coming. It's moving while being unpredictable and using death dots to reset the fight or to line of sight your opponent so he can't get many attacks on you. You're always trying to get one attack on him and not receive an attack in return. And I really, really enjoyed it. I now understand why Savix was queuing 100 LMS games in a day and he couldn't stop playing. PvP is incredibly fun, and although I'm more of a PvM player myself, I could certainly see myself getting into this. After the PvP session, we decided to send a TOB so that Oda could give me a feel for what was going on in there.
Protect range, hit with range.
Oh, it does reflect damage?
Okay, so you only hit when it's turned around like this, see? And then now we stop hitting to play it safe.
Okay, stacking. Pray mage. Okay, topping health.
That pillar's about to blow up. On the next one, we're going to another pillar.
Okay, next one.
No, another pillar now.
Oh, it's dead.
It's okay. Come to the other pillar.
I'm healing.
On the day of the tournament, I was feeling pretty good about my progress. We talked about a strategy for Soda Poppin', and we were just gonna have him do melee and ranged, and Oda was gonna be behind him, calling out what to do in his ear. The first competition was the wilderness, and I told Oda that I had been in the wilderness for the past week doing Wilderness Slayer, so I knew the place very well. I told him what we could do was I could go kill all the bosses by myself that I knew where they were, while he went and cleaned up the other ones. Soda Poppin' was gonna stick with Oda, and I was gonna go off by myself, but right out of the bat, it was a war zone. Everyone teleported to the same place, and chaos started breaking out.
The General gives you a break to keep you covered.
Yeah, whether it's on your car insurance or taking a break from being the auto-tune guy.
Everybody's here. Everybody run.
All right, run.
Everybody run west. We gotta focus on task. Okay. Everybody run west. Soda, get out of here. Soda, run. We can fight this. Pot. I am healing. As much as I can. Smack him, Sodoko. I'm running. I'm going rogue. I'm going for the points. These do not give us points. Fighting does not give us points, guys.
I thought to myself, wait. There's no point in fighting. You don't win points for killing other players in the wilderness. What I told Oda was to just leave Soda Poppin' behind and go start killing bosses. I went to go kill the ones that I knew, and Soda got left behind and was just stalling the enemy. This was a fantastic strategy, and it worked so well in our favor. It actually ended up working so well. I killed half the bosses in the wilderness, Oda killed the other half, and Soda
Go to sleep and have a good night.
It was a brilliant strategy.
Sleep well 100. Thank you so much for joining me. It's always nice to have you in chat.
This got us a wheel spin,
Good night.
and we ended up getting a piece of gear that we could use later in the PvP tournament at the end. I also looted a sword called the VLS that Oda said was one of the best swords in the game, so I was really looking forward to having that in my bag for the PvP tournament later. When it came to the Varrock Sewers challenge, we got behind instantly.
Bye.
Me and Soda were getting lost, and Oda was running ahead of us and not waiting, and then we were trying to figure out where the heck we were going.
Thank you for the joining.
Mid Varrock Sewers challenge, Oda called an audible, and he said, just focus on killing Foe's team.
On Fox's team. Make sure you barrage Fox every time.
Okay. They were the team that was the closest to us and the team we were the most scared of in the tournament because Savix had been practicing LMS the whole time and Foe had already run both of them through TOB. So we knew we probably didn't have a chance at TOB later since Soda had never been in there. And what we decided to do was just start shutting that team down. So when we got to Scurious, all of our focus attacks were on Foe's team. Because we were able to focus fire Foe's team, Alfie's team ended up winning the Varrock Sewers competition. So our plan paid off.
It's just overwhelming emotion right now. I can't believe that just happened the last second. We got it. We pulled through Elysian Spirit Shield.
Let's just say the Cook's Assistant Challenge didn't really go very well for us.
You need to find a pot and get some flour. I have one pot.
That's what I've been saying. I have a pot. It got yoinked from me. I don't know how to get one.
Go back.
Oda said exactly. Oda's getting it. So I'm meeting you at Lumbridge Castle.
Oh my god! Fuck! About halfway through the day, I think Oda noticed that Soda wasn't really contributing much to the team, and he came up with a nickname for him.
Think of it as Sardarko's the sail, I'm the base, and Soda Poppin's the anchor.
The nickname must have really caught on because now they're even adding a cape in the game for him. When we got to Theater of Blood, our team started falling apart.
Oh shit, okay, I'm getting the pots. Let me go back to the bank.
Oh, yellow, red.
Oh, titty, fuck. Dude, what are we doing, man?
Specs, guys.
Specking.
Spec it out.
Fully specking him.
What is specking?
Special attack.
Run after this hit.
Cab's gonna run.
Yo, Soda, keep up.
Come on, Soda. Come on, you're gonna get wrecked.
Oh god.
Everybody, eat up to full. Guys, both of you.
Bro, I'm hitting banks. I'm dead. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
The communication was off. I was making some mistakes. Oda was making a couple as well, and we just started falling apart. When we got to the obstacle course, it was more of the same. Oda was trying to teach us how to get through the obstacles, but we couldn't even figure out where each other were.
Oh, all the way down.
Thank you for the alert.
Guys, it's a random spawn.
Much
We're not
appreciated.
in the same place every time.
Okay, you got guys.
You just have to go on your own. You just have to go on your own.
Wing it, yeah.
Okay,
Look at what's happening and wing it.
In fact, we didn't even realize that when you zone through the rift, you have a chance of spawning in a different place. So they ended up yelling at me that I wasn't with them, but I had no control over this, and it was just pure chaos. Then it was time for the group wilderness event. All 4 teams would be placed in a corner of the map. Last team standing wins. And then I told Oda, wait a second, what if we just wait in a corner, let these idiots kill themselves, and then we go in at the end and just clean up whatever happens? Turns out that was the greatest strategy we could have thought of. By the time we went in, there was nothing but scraps left.
Soda Poppin, go spec him out right now.
Spec him.
Okay?
Spec him. He's dead.
I killed him.
I'm on Mary. I'm on Mary. I'm on Mary.
Everybody listen.
Okay, Mary's dead.
Running to Mary, I'm specking him.
Everybody on Alfie.
I'm on Alfie. I'm on Alfie.
He's magic spinning. I'm waiting for him to swap.
I'm on Alfie. I'm on Alfie. I got.
Oh.
Yeah. Push. Everybody on Savix right now.
Good fight, Beast. That's it. I think we cleared.
And me, Soda, and Oda Block were all left standing at the end. First place. So we had won an item called the Elysian Shield, but when it came to the PvP tournament, it turned out the Elysian Shield was too overpowered and they ended up taking it away from us.
Bank Elijah's. We're not going to use them going forward. They're banned. It's the shield. We have to go get our other shield.
So the one item that we had won in the tournament, we didn't even get to use. Our advantage had been stripped away. We're going to have to rely on pure skill, which neither Soda nor I had. Our first challenge was King of the Hill. Soda Poppin had to go in first versus Mary. Whoever died first, their teammate got to come in. So after them on deck was waiting me and Sony. And whoever died from them, the pro got to come in, which was Oda and Alfie. I told Soda Poppin, when you go in, all you have to do is beat Mary and get a few hits on Sony, and that will give me the advantage. Me and Sony were actually listed on the same team for a day, so me and him trained with Oda Block together, and he had a full day head start on training, so he was much better than me. I did not think I was going to be able to beat Sony, so I told Soda, if you can manage to beat Mary and get a few hits on Sony, that'll give me the food advantage on him, and I'll be able to go in and get us the victory. But the unthinkable happened. Soda Poppin lost to Mary, and I had to go in at a massive disadvantage.
I tried. I got unlucky? I did. That was crazy. I was crazy. Got it.
Walk in here. Gonna go to full.
Hey, resituate yourself. We have a lot of time. One more, and then we'll finish.
We're in the home of Janet and Jack Schmerl.
Now I gotta go back and talk to what's her name.
Every case they've investigated has led to this.
My specs are back up here.
Nice.
You ready to go in, Oda?
16 goblins. Yay. Slayer is at what, level 13?
I don't
Hell
know
yeah.
what came over me, but I was playing out of my mind. I managed to take down Mary
Hell yeah, my guy.
and Sony and get a few hits in on Alfie, but I had nothing left. It was up to Oda Block to clutch us this victory.
The fight, Alfred.
And of course, Oda did what he does best. Despite having a 20% damage and accuracy debuff, Oda Block managed to clutch up the victory on Alfie. Next up was the 2 versus 2. It was going to be me and Soda versus Sony and Mary. Our strategy was to take down Mary first, so when we went in, me and Soda immediately started focusing her. But their strategy was to focus me. And this was my first time ever tanking 2 players at the same time.
Range that. She switched. Range that. Okay. Range. Oh!
This was the worst possible situation. I got hit for over 70 damage in less than a tick. I've never been hit that hard before in RuneScape, so I had no idea it was even possible, which meant there was no hope left. It was Soda Poppin' versus Sony and Mary at the same time. But then something happened. Soda Poppin' started winning. It was like Oda took over Soda's body and was playing his character vicariously through him. It was something out of a movie. I've never seen anything like this in my life. The odds of Soda Poppin' winning this are like 1 in a million.
But Soda's almost finished off Mary, but he's also almost out of supplies.
He killed her.
Yeah, he finished her off. Now it's Sony versus Soda, but I wonder how much food Sony has, because right now Soda's down to 41 hit points, and Sony's got a full inventory.
And honestly, I've learned so much about this game today, and like, it is wild, man.
There is a lot.
Yeah,
there is a lot.
I'm seeing that.
So right there, oh my
wow,
gosh.
42.
Yeah, so sort of staying alive really fantastically. What he did there was use one of the prayers called the Redemption Prayer. When he gets under 20% health, he actually gets to heal back a bunch of HP, and he did that perfect time. I'm guessing Oda's in his ears right now, making sure that he's doing all the right things. Oh my god, so down to 4 HP or something, 2 HP. If he puts up the Heart Prayer here though, he might be able to get the Redemption again. Can he get the Redemption again? Soda staying alive, 2 hit points left. It might be over for him. I don't know. Oh, getting here 30 there. He got the Redemption. He procced the Redemption, so now Soda gets a bunch of HP back. And he's actually bringing it back.
That's crazy.
He's bringing it back. No way.
Wild.
Okay, Soda staying calm. He's 26 hit points, and once again going between his ranges. A 36! That's a massive bang hit right there. A 16 through the prayer. Keeping it. Oh my god, no shot. The RNG currently for Soda Pop.
Oh, he got a heal.
It's going insane. He needs to keep hitting the right attacks off prayer. Sony trying to go for a freeze, misclicking, going for a staff bash. Now back into the sword, going for the melee hit as 0. That could have killed him. Any of these hits actually can end this battle right now. Looks like Sony doing his best, hitting a 5. Very unlucky, and he finishes it off. Soda wins.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
I can't believe it.
Oh my god.
I cannot believe it.
Soda Poppin had done the
Fucking
Earth thing.
popping off
He
like
had
crazy.
1v2'd Mary and Sony after I died with almost a full bag of food. He had lived through 2 cheat deaths, and he had no idea even what any of these abilities he was pressing were doing. Of course, I was disappointed in myself that I had played so badly, but if I hadn't have died like this, we wouldn't have been able to experience such an incredible moment in gaming history. Because of Soda Poppin's 1v2, we advanced to the final. It was time for another King of the Hill. Our team versus Foe's team. The team we were the most scared of the entire time. It's almost like we knew it was coming. Soda Poppin performed really well versus Annie, and then he had to go versus Savix, which he got a few hits in, and then I had to go in. Savix was really good. He had practiced a lot of LMS, and I could tell that he was clearly better than me, so he was outplaying me.
Starting at $4.49, you can get 1, make it a double, or go for 3 delicious patties. Go as big as you want with my bonus jack combo starting at $4.49. Now you can say you're loving it and actually mean it. Get so much more. Welcome to Jack in the Box.
When you're backed up and need relief that's fast and gentle, like this. Not
Like this.
New
Not
Fast
like
works
this.
naturally with your body in as little as 30 minutes.
Doing a couple of Slayer tasks because I want to try to get Slayer up enough to do some good stuff.
Damn. Nah, I got dumped on. Savix is good.
But then Oda had to go in versus Savix, and Foe was in the waiting room.
More damage against Oda block, quite a bit of damage, but this is Oda, and Oda has been known for taking on multiple people in these kind of scenarios. 55 special attack off breath.
55.
53, that's a KO.
But how?
So how
did he do that?
He just
How?
So did he just pick the right thing?
Pick the right thing. So these guys have like an ultimate special attack, right? They've got a certain amount of special attack they can use in a fight. He used a VLS, hit a huge number, hit a 50 plus, then into a Void Wake, which is a magic base attack. So yeah, just a combo of 2 really good attacks. It's like Foe is out of food now.
Oh, he's so low.
Wait. Oda block's also out of supplies almost. Yeah, it looks like he is. It looks like maybe the sigil that Foe chose has healed him up a little bit. Wait, is Foe gonna take this?
He might.
He's done so much damage at the end here. Wait, any second now, a few more bolts could finish it up here. Oh, Oda clutches it out.
How?
That was so close.
I saw that! I saw that!
Damn.
It's different on the blue team!
When Oda went in, he was at a 50% damage and accuracy disadvantage versus Savix, and somehow he one-shot him anyway. It was like Savix died almost instantly. I've never seen anything like it. That put us up 1-0 in the final. Now it was time for the 2v2. Me and Soda entering the arena at the same time as Annie and Savix. Over on the sideline, Oda and Foe had a gentleman's agreement that they were not going to coach in the final round. Both of them were going to leave the room, so it was up to me to call the strategy in the final round. I noticed that Annie was a problem for the other teams because she had gotten some really good tank gear. So I told Soda Poppin, we're gonna go in and we're gonna go all in on Savage, just like Sony and Mary when they killed me at like 70 health.
Crossing. Why am I splashing every single hit? Crossing. I got him doubled. Okay, walking on him. I'm just meleeing the fuck out of him, dude. Spec him. Spec him. Spec him again. Spec him. Spec him. Spec him. Spec him. I already used it. Yes! Sorry, yes! I'm eating. I'm eating. Heal up. Survive.
It worked. Somehow we were able to do so much damage to Savix that he couldn't even heal back to full. We caught him off guard, and that was it. We had done it. Me and Soda Poppin in the final round defeated Savix and Annie to claim victory and become the Trials of Gielinor champions. Trials of Gielinor champion Sardako. It's got a nice ring to it. Maybe I should have everybody call me that from now on. This was such a good feeling to win this tournament and come out on top. Everyone played phenomenally well, but after it was all said and done, it turned out that Soda Poppin was the MVP for clutching up the 1 versus 2 against Mary and Sony. I will always remember that moment in gaming when Soda Poppin clutched up for us. They even made an emote called Oda Block where Soda Poppin has his eyes closed and Oda is just telling him what to do in his ear. It is hilarious. A big shout out to
That's pretty fun.
OTK and Jagex for putting on this tournament. It was incredibly
That was
fun.
Jagex hosted?
It was the most
Damn.
I've ever had in gaming, and I thought that this event was just so much fun, and I can't wait to do more stuff like this in the future. And Starforge PC hooked me up with a giveaway, so thank you Starforge for the new PC. All right. Not a bad record. 1-for-1 in old school RuneScape tournaments. I guess you could say I'm undefeated. Time to lock in and focus on my next goal. First up, Dragon Defender. I had to figure out how the heck I was going to get this thing. In order to get a Defender, you have to get access to the Warriors Guild, which requires 65 attack and 65 strength. Once you have access to the Warriors Guild, you need to go to the top floor and kill guys called Cyclopses, which have a 1 in 50 drop chance of dropping a Defender. But in order to enter that room, you have to have Warrior Guild tokens. In order to get tokens, you need a full set of Mithril, Addy, or Rune plate gear, and you need to go downstairs and click on the spawning thingy, and then it spawns an ad that you have to kill, which drops tokens. And you need to do that repeatedly so you can take the tokens into the room upstairs and farm the Cyclopses in the room upstairs for a few hours. So I asked my chat, how long is it going to take for me to farm a Dragon Defender? Most people said a few hours, 4 or 5 hours tops. So I said, all right, guys, I'm not going to end my stream until I get it. That was a terrible idea.
Yeah.
There's a 1 in 50 chance of dropping the bronze. Once you have the bronze, you show the lady that you have the bronze one, then you can get the iron, the steel, the black, the mithril, the addy, etc. So you have to farm every single one. Each one has a 1 in 50 drop. So if you do the math, I mean, you should get Dragon Defender at about 450 kills. That did not happen for me, by the way. 14 hours later, I finally got the Rune Defender. And this wasn't even the last one. I still had to farm the dragon. 18 hours into the stream, I was starting to lose my mind. The Dragon Defender was not dropping. I had almost 800 KC and still no Defender. It was almost 7 a.m. in the morning and I hadn't slept yet, so I had to call it. But as soon as I woke up, back to the Cyclopses. Kill number 897.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to kill this one that sits here with magic.
Finally had it.
Those who answer the call of the vagabond know that the best stories aren't about where you went.
And that way I don't have to take any damage while doing this task.
Because they know the real destination is the adventure itself.
Let's go! I'm done!
Hi, what do you need? What do you need? What do you need, my baby?
Now that I have the Dragon Defender, time to set out for something bigger. Barrow's gloves. The Barrow's gloves are one of the premier items in the game. They have melee strength, they have 12 defense, and 12 accuracy. A lot of bosses in this game, you have to go in with magic, range, and melee damage. So you're gonna want items that have tribrid stat. The reason that it's so valuable is because you could just bring 3 sets of gear, but then you'd have no room for potions, no room for food. I love the fact in RuneScape, you have to manage your inventory, your prayers, and your combat styles to defeat bosses in this game. Your inventory is just as important as your level or your skill, etc. Sometimes your inventory is even more important than your level. Just look at Rendy. He's doing most of the bosses in the game as a level 3 because he's bringing the right inventory and the right gear. And that's a huge reason why the Barrow's gloves are such an important item for you to have, especially in the mid game. In order to get the Barrow's
He says
gloves, you have to do a
especially,
quest
which is
called
interesting.
RFD. Now, it's an 8-part series quest with a finale at the very end. So it's 9 different quests that you have to complete. The lore of this story is you get invited to a dinner with the king where an evil Kalina romancer shows up.
Kalina?
He freezes everyone in time. And now you have to go and figure out what their favorite meals are, how to make them, and feed it to them one at a time to get them unfrozen. The first 5 quests of RFD are fairly easy. It takes about 30 minutes to an hour. You go around the world, gather the items, feed it to the person, he gets unfrozen, and you go on your way. When you get to Evil Dave, things start to slow down a bit and get a lot more difficult. In order to feed Evil Dave, you have to raise a cat, which takes 3 hours on its own. Then you have to go down into this basement in Edgeville, and you have to use the cat to catch these rats, and the rats will drop a specific color of spice. There's 4 different colors of spice, and you have to mix them into a stew, and you have to figure out the right combination of each one of these spices. You're gonna need at least 16 of each spice in 16 different stews so that you can find the right combination, and then you need to feed it the right amount of spice of each one to Dave so you can unfreeze him. You can use the kitten while it's growing on this quest. However, I do not recommend this. After trying a few times, I knew I was going to be there all day if I kept going at this rate, so I decided just to wait the 3 hours, go do something else, and then come back when my kitten was fully grown. One thing that was cool is my cat ended up turning into a Hellcat, so now I have this burning kitten from this quest, and I think that that's pretty cool. It was a night and day difference once I had a fully grown cat, by the way. I was crushing this quest. It only took me a few minutes. I figured out the right amount of spice, fed it to Dave, and we were good. I only had 2 more quests to do, so surely I was going to be able to knock this quest out today. When I got to the 7th quest, a Woogie, I looked at the minimum requirement and it was 70 cooking. Why do some of the other quests in this quest line have no requirements and this one just randomly has a 70? Well, I guess it is a cooking quest, recipe for disaster, so at some point maybe I guess I realized I was going to have to level my cooking. Time to hit Temporos. My strategy to level my cooking was to hit Temporos until I hit 65 cooking. I was going to take all of the fish that I had gotten from Temporos and go ahead and cook that and see where I ended up. This was like 8 to 10 hours of Temporos to get to 65 cooking, but at the end I got to open up over 200 tickets from Temporos, and this is what I got. The Tome of Water is magical accuracy, and it gives you an infinite source of water runes while you have pages. I think that's going to come in handy. I had a few thousand fish from hitting Temporos over the last 2 days, so I wanted to be able to cook all of those. I heard the best place to do it is at the cooking house in Hosidius because there's a bank right next to a range. And when you're in the house, you have a 5% less chance to burn anything that you're cooking there. So I decided to go ahead and knock out all of the
And you have the cooking
easy
gloves
so I could
and
get
yep.
access to that house. And it was definitely the best decision. I think I'm going to be cooking all of my fish out of this house from now on. It's just way too convenient, and the 5% burn chance is really nice. I ended up with about 66 cooking after finishing all the fish that I had from Temporos, so I still had 4 more levels to go. At this point, I decided I was going to change my strategy. Instead of continuing to do Temporos, I was going to go and do the quest to unlock Karambwan, because you need good food for bossing and questing later on in the game. Karambwans are especially good because you can pair them with other food and you can do a double eat on the same tick, and it heals you for way more than just eating one food at a time. In order to unlock Karambwans, you had to do a quest called Taibuwani, which I went ahead and knocked out, and then I started fishing. After fishing for about 4 hours, I had about 2,000 Karambwans, so I took them back into the cooking house in Hosidius, and I started cooking them. Now, while I was doing this, my chat informed me that I was cooking them the slow way. And since I was trying to do this pretty quickly, I thought, might as well learn how to do it the fast way, which apparently this is called one-tick cooking. If you click on a Karambwan and then click the range, and then click another one and click the range, just about as fast as you can line it up and you can cook a full bag of Karambwans in like 10 seconds. This took me a little bit to get it right, but once I got it right, I was flying. It would have took me several hours to cook all of these Karambwans, but instead I was able to do it in like 20 minutes because of the one-tick tech. Now that I was 70 cooking, I was ready to go ahead and finish up the next quest. I had unfroze all 8 guests at the dinner with the king, so now I could finally start the RFD finale. And then I read the requirements for the finale. Completion of Desert Treasure 1. Oh, and Desert Treasure 1 has 7 different pre-quests, by the way, so I wasn't even able to start it right away. In order to do Desert Treasure, you need 53 thieving, 50 fire making, and 12 magic logs. So in order to level up my thieving, I had to go steal from the stall in Hosidius. Then I attempted trying blackjacking once I got to like 45. I thought I was going to be playing poker. It turns out that had nothing to do with it at all.
New guide coming out soon. I'm gonna have to show everybody how to do this tech. Fastest thieving XP in the game right here. I invented it.
Then of course I had to get to 50 fire making, which is probably the easiest skill to level, so this one wasn't so bad. While I was getting the logs for fire making, I actually got a hard scroll. I decided to take a break from skilling and full send the hard scroll to see what I could get. I got super lucky with this and I was able to get the casket. Inside of the casket was a Zamorak body. This was a massive upgrade for me because I only had the red dragon hide at this point, and I completely skipped over black dragon hide and went straight to Zamorak, or some people call it the god hide. I was really happy about getting this because this chest piece is going to help me on my journey to become one of the greatest archers this world has ever seen. After I hit 50 fire making, I was ready to start Desert Treasure. This quest requires you to kind of go around the world and kill specific bosses that drop a gem that allow you to get access to a hidden temple, which at the end of it, you unlock the ancient
Legends of the Hidden Temple.
This is a spellbook that a lot of high-end PvP players use to cast Ice Barrage when they're PvPing, and it freezes the mob. And you can also use this same spell to like AoE farm, and it's really fast magic XP. So doing Desert Treasure 1 and unlocking this spellbook is a big goal for PKers as well as people that are trying to level up their magic quickly. So that was it. After a few hours, I had completed Desert Treasure. I had unlocked access to the Legends Guild, I had done all 8 pre-quests, and now I was finally ready to start the finale. Wrong again. You need 175 quest points to start the finale. At this point, I was at like 156 or something like that. So I went ahead and knocked out some of the easier quests that give a lot of quest points, like Romeo and Juliet and Sheep Herder. And Sheep Herder is quite the quest, let me just say.
Gotta flinch him. Come on.
In hindsight, I should have just looked up all the requirements in order to do this quest on the wiki before I even started.
The wiki.
Then I would have seen that you pretty much need base 50s on your account in order to complete RFD. Okay, let's go over the checklist. After 5 days and 50 plus hours of leveling up skills, completing the 8 prereqs, Legends Guild access, and doing Desert Treasure 1, and all of their pre-quests that I needed to do that quest, I was finally ready to start the RFD finale. What was I even thinking I could finish this quest on the first day? If I see any streamers with Barrow's Gloves or RFD in their title and they haven't finished Desert Treasure 1 and all the 8 prereqs yet, I am going to literally laugh out loud at them. See you in a week, bud. Okay.
At Burger King, we don't listen to celebrities, we listen to you. Your next creation is here, the Crispy Onion Whopper. It's got the crisp, the crunch, the bacon, and it's imagined by you. Try the latest in the Whopper by You series today.
When you've got a big financial friend who can give you an instant boost, your goals become easier to reach. Always by your side, your BFF is ready with so many ways to help you save. And by offering suggestions, your big financial friend can help you get where you want to go.
Whatever.
Well, that's experience.
This has been quite the journey to get here. Time to defeat the Colorinomancer once and for all.
Colorino.
Got him.
What, my baby?
Got him.
After nearly 5 12-hour plus days of working on a recipe for disaster, I had finally done it. I had defeated the Colorinomancer once and for all, and I had gained access to the Barrow's Gloves.
Barrow's Gloves. You have completed a hard task in the Lumbridge and Drainer area. Your achievement diary has been updated.
And they were mine. The Barrow's Gloves. The best tri-stat gloves that's going to carry me from mid-game all the way until the end. Completing this quest was a daunting journey. I had no idea what I was getting myself into when I first started RFD. I thought this was going to be a one-day thing, and it ended up being a 5-day journey, which was the most
that is crazy
set of quest lines that I've ever done in any video game. This is one thing that I love about RuneScape. You end up going full speed in one direction and have to change gears and go in another direction. You have to go level this skill, but then you need this skill, and then you need this skill, and it's about do this to go do this, and then you end up forgetting what you were going to do, and then you're overwhelmed, but at the same time you're like, no, I gotta lock in and I gotta get this done. And it gives you so many emotions, and that's one of the reasons why I just really love old school RuneScape, is because even though it's an epic journey and a really long journey, and it could be tough or frustrating at times, when you make it to the end, you have such a feeling of accomplishment, and you just feel amazing once you've finally gotten it done. And having these Barrow's Gloves is a statement on my account that I've gone through this epic journey, and you relate to that with anyone else that has them, and you know what they've gone through and what they've done in order to achieve that. That being said, I am really happy that I got my Barrow's Gloves finally. And they're cool and all, but I'm still gonna need that BOFA.
Think of it as Sardarko's the sail, I'm the base, and Soda Poppin's the anchor. Think of it like that, right? No way. Yeah, it's there.
It's not one thing, it's another. One battle after another.
One month of playing old school RuneScape. That's right, I'm still here, baby. Time to blast through the mid-game and get that bofa. Mid-game? You know you're still in the early game, little bro. You're like 2 months away from Song of the Elves, little guy. Dude, your birdhouses are ready. Hey, did you know 92 is halfway to 99? Your birdhouses, man. Yo, bro, what's your goal for today? You know you should be doing farm runs. You gotta do a bird run. Dude, this guy's not even doing seaweed. Took me 1,500 KC to get my bofa. You should really do seaweed. Just wait till you get to the herblore grind. You're not ready for CG. Herblore's the worst. You're never gonna get there, man. You suck. It doesn't matter what people have to say. The best part about playing RuneScape is everyone's journey is different. There's a million different pathways to achieve whatever goal you want to achieve in the game. As long as you're making progress towards that goal, that's all that matters, baby. And you know what? I think it's about time we start celebrating each other's accomplishments rather than telling them how far away they are from their next one. Here, I'll start it off. Hey, nice fire cape. Looks good on you, man. And you over there, good job in LMS killing those bots. You're gonna be the next Oda block in no time. See how easy that is? And look, I'm already in a better mood. Okay, time to play some RuneScape. Last week, I got my Dragon Defender and my Barrows gloves. So this week, let's
Stop slapping your tail on that, baby.
Some more gear upgrades.
I love you very much, but I don't need you typing.
And move up to that members only.
No, you can be as angry as you want.
Zaryu, and he asked me if I wanted to participate in something called the Barbarian Assault. Completing one of these events gives you points which you can spend at the vendor, and on the vendor, there's one item in particular that people want, and it's called the Fighter Torso. Items that give you plus strength in this game allow you to hit harder, and they tend to be the items that most people are going for.
Yay, we did it.
It's possible because when you hit harder, you get more XP, and the mobs die quicker. So you need less food, and you need to spend less time hitting the crab because you'll be leveling up quicker. In order to do Barbarian Assault, we needed a team of 5. So we assembled the team of the most elite warriors that this world has ever seen. Sony, Savix, Shobek, Zaryu, and me. Name a better quintet. Oh, wait. Chad said this encounter would take about 2 to 3 hours. So we decided to go...
Why did one of them have a mugshot?
Enhance the experience a bit.
Wait, how do we start?
I'm taking a scroll. Okay, I have the scroll, and it's completed.
Okay.
Now what do we do?
Oh, we're in. Shit, okay.
All right.
Okay.
Healer item machine. Defender item machine.
You know to go there.
I'm stocking up.
Because I'm red. And
Oh,
there's a red circle.
no.
Wait, what?
What do you
Stock up healer, defender, attacker.
I can't use this yet. I need to be level 2.
Wait, there's arrows, bro. What?
Wait, can
I'm
you guys...
melee.
Oh no! I need the arrow czar.
I got him.
Guys, we're under attack.
Tell
Dude,
Tofu.
You can't use prayers.
Off me, man.
Who is it?
How do I heal? I can't
Taunting.
I can't.
Jesus Christ, they are struggling
I don't know if it helps.
so hard.
Hit me, man. Okay, I'm gonna die.
Play healer.
Okay, nice. This is good.
I'm dead. What? I got 0 hit.
Oh my God,
Ooh.
who died?
I got no.
I was just about to start owning all of them. What are you guys doing?
That was pretty good for a first attempt, though. Honestly,
What do you
3
mean?
minutes
I
in.
did
Wait, how many waves are there?
Okay.
We lasted 3 minutes. Like that's
how
not
many?
bad.
By the time we finally figured out what was going on, it had been 6.
What does it mean to be Muckshoot?
It's about passing on the culture, practicing our treaty rights.
Understanding what our people have been through to get us to where we are.
Hear more from Seattle's first people at wearemuckleshoot.org.
Big ideas.
Hours. Shobek had entered full baby bird mode at this point and was basically on life support.
The raids are gonna be so sick. You guys should totally level faster so we can get there.
We are definitely putting a 5-hour limit on our raids for sure, because Shobek is done after 5.
What do you mean? I'm like the best one here. I'm hard carrying this shit. Bro, you should have seen me healing on that last one, bro. Savix was, he couldn't even handle the vial. Savix
Whoa,
couldn't even handle the
you're
vial.
throwing names, buddy. Everyone was calling your point the whole day, bro.
Controlled?
Hey,
Yeah, why are we
I said my
attacking?
shit was weak. My shit was weak on the
Goodness
horn.
gracious.
Because I'm cooking everywhere else.
It took everybody everything they had to double down and keep going and try to get enough points so that we could all buy our fighter torsos. 8 hours into the Barbarian Assault, we finally completed this thing.
Are you guys ready?
Friendship! Yes!
Yes, man.
Let's go, dude.
We're done.
Oh my goodness.
How do we get this? How do we get the fighter torso, man? How do we do it?
I think it's the penance torso, isn't
It's
it?
got to be the penance torso. It's the only one.
Fighter torso.
What's the granite body?
It's only pennant torso.
I don't know. Chat says penance torso, but I don't want to grief.
I'll do it, guys. I'll check.
I'm sending the penance
Everyone's
torso.
saying Penance torso.
It's the fighter torso. We got it.
I got it. It's fighter. Penance is fighter.
Torso.
Oh my goodness.
Right there.
Yeah. Yeah. There we go.
There it is, boy.
Alright. GG's,
Wait,
boys.
Sony, you need to add me. I can't see your name.
I can't see Sony's name either. It's glitched out.
I think I'm disconnecting, guys.
Yeah, I'm disconnecting.
I
Can you guys hear me?
Oh, hello? Guys,
Crazy. Alright.
no way we're all disconnected.
I gotta go, guys. Yo, GG's.
Guys, for real, that was
GG's, boys. Thank you, guys.
Yeah.
This was an awesome day.
This challenge was a lot of fun, and I'm really proud of all of these guys for sticking it out all the way to the end. For the most part, RuneScape is mainly a solo experience, but they do add these group events along the way to keep it really interesting, and I love when I get to group up with some of my friends and tackle some content together. I really hope there's a
damn it, I
lot
have to go all the way
more
out to the
events like this
outside.
in the future. All right, now that I got my fighter torso, the next stop for me is the Barrows Brothers. The Barrows Brothers are a collection of 6 different bosses that drop 6 different gear sets that all have unique stats, and they all have set bonuses. This reminds me of tier set bonuses in World of Warcraft. The more pieces of gear that you have, the better your gear gets. And in turn, you're rewarded with a set bonus. Of the 6 brothers, 1 of them is a mage, 4 of them are melee, and 1 of them is ranged. RM is the magic guy, and he drops the RM set, which is 8% magic damage when you have all 4 pieces. Carol is the range boss, and his full set will give you 138 accuracy and 71 defense. The 4 melee brothers all drop really high defense set, but my favorite is the Varak and the Guthans. The Varaks provide high defense.
This guy says
while also
stuff
providing a bonus
very
to
interestingly.
prayer. And the set bonus provides you with a 25% chance to land a guaranteed hit. The Guthan set gives you 257 defense, and it has a 25% chance to restore health upon landing a hit. To me, this set seems really good because you could just wear a full Guthan set and almost attack permanently while healing yourself. So I'm gonna need 4 sets of gear. I'm gonna need the Arams, the Guthans, the Carols, and the Varaks. That should be easy, right? These guys are weak to air magic, and they hit really hard, so I decided to go with a tanky mage setup. This is my first time combining defense with a different attack style other than melee. It seems a little bit counterintuitive to use mage with melee tank gear because it gives you minus stats on mage accuracy, but it actually works out really well since these guys have super low defense to mage. I love this game design in RuneScape. It allows you to combine unique sets of gear to accomplish your goals even quicker in the game. Every 15 seconds while you're in the crypt, your prayer is going to be lowered. So you have to compensate that by bringing in prayer pots, or you bring in extra food and just tank the damage. My first few runs, I was flying through prayer pots, and I knew that it wasn't going to be sustainable long term, so I had to come up with a new plan. Time to cook up a strategy. Darok hits the hardest, so I knew I was going to need prayer for him. But the problem is sometimes Darok is not there, which means he spawns on you in the maze portion. Luckily, I figured out that there are some invisible ladders in the corner rooms, and you're able to safe spot.
The room you're in now has an invisible ladder. Oh, I see it. On the empty tile. This is it. This is the invisible ladder.
So my strategy for Darok is to either kill him with prayer up or use the safe spots in the maze. For Carol and RM, I'll use prayer if it's available. If not, I'll just tank them. And the other 3 can be easily just tanked. Using this strategy was perfect. I was able to fly through Barrows runs as an Iron Man using 0 prayer pots. And I can do this infinitely. And Barrows has a 1 in 16 chance when you open a chest to drop a piece of gear. So I should be getting loot like crazy.
Helmet! What the hell is that? Carol's. I finally got a piece of gear. We got a Carol helm.
50 Barrows runs later, the only thing I got was the Carol's coif. And you pretty much never even wear this because Nezi helm is just better. One thing I do like about the Barrows runs though is every chest gives a large amount of runes. This is something I noticed about RuneScape. Even though RuneScape has some seriously heavy grinds, they do a great job at providing you with enough materials to keep going. You consume a lot of death and blood runes while farming the Barrows, but enough runes drop from the chest for you to just keep on farming it. I'm getting enough death, blood, and chaos rooms to pretty much farm barrows infinitely. But since I wasn't getting much loot, I ended up getting a little bit tired of running barrows, and I'm thinking to myself, well, if you go dry in one place, maybe you won't be dry in another. So I decided to set my eyes on something different.
I want to know your deepest desire.
Okay.
The Perilous Moons. First off, when I mentioned this to my chat, everybody said I was crazy and I wasn't going to be able to do it in the gear that I had. So I did what anyone would have done. I completely ignored them and tried it anyways.
We have arrived. Look at this place. Looks sick, man.
And you know, Jagex must have heard how much I liked farming the barrows because it was self-sustainable. Because the Perilous Moons just straight up gives you the best pots and the best food for free.
Moons is such a good designed place. The fact that you can like restore your run, your prayer, it feeds you the best pots in the game. You get infinite food. It's just too good, man.
The Perilous Moons has 3 bosses: the Eclipse Moon, the Blue Moon, and the Blood Moon. The Eclipse gear is one of the most unique sets in the game. It's a plus ranged accuracy set that provides a strength bonus. The ranged weapon, the Eclipse Adderall, scales off of melee strength. This is another example of a unique item weapon combo set in the game. Wearing a full set of this also provides a chance to put a burn on the target, which is a damage over time. You can pretty much wear your full melee set, swap to this bow, and then just keep attacking. And now you have a really easy range swap weapon while just wearing your melee set. The Blue Moon is weak to crush and it drops a mage set. It's pretty identical to the RM set and it provides 8% mage damage when you're wearing the full set. The set bonus for the Blood Moon gear is a chance to reduce 1 tick off of your next auto attack. So it's kind of like Flurry and WoW where you're just proccing more auto attacks quicker. And I think that that's really cool. The melee barrow sets average about 250 armor, whereas the Blood Moon melee set has about 160, but it has melee strength. So I would say that the Blood Moon sets are more attack based and the barrow sets are more defense based. Time to take on the Blue Moon.
How am I in here with this guy? Oh shit. Go, go, go. Steel skin. Shit. Attack this thing. Get out. Bob and weave. Dodge this guy. I don't even know how. Why am I in here with other people? I don't know. I'm out of run speed. How did my run speed get turned off? Okay, we're gonna go here now and then pray again. Holy crap. Did I kill it? Did I beat the
Oh, do I gotta go make bread?
I clapped this guy's cheeks up. This is gonna be easy. Time for the Eclipse.
Alright, I'm in. No idea what's going on with this one. Face them to avoid taking damage. Oh, you click here. Click that way.
I think I'm gonna go get that the Rune Scimitar real quick.
Prayer. Stay behind the wall. Eat that. Turn off prayer for a second. Go. Oh my god.
Okay, I'm just gonna grab that just in case.
Noob. I think I just have to face the one that's highlighted or something. I don't actually know.
Zeal, zeal.
No! So close. I don't know if I have. Do I have enough food for this part? I killed him. I killed him. He's dead. I didn't know I could do damage at that in that part right there. Nice.
That one was a little bit tougher, but I managed to take him down no problem. Last up is the hardest one, the Blood Moon.
Zeal, zeal. Zeal, zeal, zeal.
Jesus Christ, what is Zeal, zeal, zeal.
Where am I running to?
Okay, I'm basically as geared up as I have available to me at the moment. Now we're gonna go grab the... What's it called?
Oh, here! Oh, there!
So I went in blind to this boss, not knowing anything. I kind of expected I was gonna die because everyone said this guy was the hardest one. But at least now I understand what's going on. I think I'll be able to take him down no problem on the next attempt.
No, we're not doing Merlin's Crystal right now. I just want to get the rune scimitar. I'm gonna try to get a couple of them for people.
Dead. Let's go.
Boom. Who can't do it in what gear? Time to put this place on farm, baby.
Yeah, we have to get out of there. Like, I completely smoked her the first run, and we must have just had some crazy good RNG.
After the first time I killed him, I wasn't really able to kill him consistently after that. He just kept hitting me and then healing back all the damage. I think I'm gonna need more defense gear when I'm fighting the Blood Moon, because the only thing that counters life stealing is him never landing a hit, so more defense gear would be able to counter that. I actually didn't have a ring at all at the time, so there's a boss in the game called the Deranged Archaeologist that drops a steel ring, which is the best tank ring in the game, so I think I'm gonna go and try and get that.
Dedge. Steel ring! Steel ring! Let's go!
Damn.
We got it!
I decided to try Blood Moon again. This time I was going to shift a few pieces of gear around and try to be as tanky as possible. Throw on the Amulet of Power, the Shizen boots, and the Steel Ring. This put me around 275 defense, which is about as high as you can get without having any gear from the Barrows.
Come on. Big RNG here. Big. No! Come on! Dude! Dude, look at this guy's healing! Come on! Yes! Yes!
I found a perfect gear set to hit that minimum requirements, and now I can farm moons infinitely. Still don't have any Barrows gear, but I was able to make it work anyway. 6 KC into Perilous Moons.
Oh my god! Oh
Nice.
my goodness! Is that good? Is that good?
23 KC.
And I'm not sure if I want to go the Archon Blade path. Boom! Let's go!
Damn.
Japanese must have heard about me becoming the greatest archer that this world has ever seen, because they are really spoon-feeding me the plot armor right now. 2 pieces of Eclipse gear and 23 KC? That's what I'm talking about. This to me is one of my favorite things about MMOs. You go into a raid under-geared, under-leveled, and overaged, and you try to come out on top anyways. It makes you really have to lock in and play your best, and it tests your limits. And over time, as you get more gear and you get more levels, that feeling slowly starts to fade away, and the raid starts to feel easy again. So I'm glad I didn't listen to everybody in the chat, and I sent it anyways. Man, RuneScape is kind of fun. You know, sometimes you get spooned in one area, and you go dry in another. It's just part of the cycle of life. But one way or another, it all balances out in the end. And I'm sure all that bad luck that I had at Barrows will come around in some way, shape, or fashion.
Collection log slot completed.
Oh, look. I got a squirrel pet. Sick. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. I really hope all that bad luck that I had at Barrows comes back around when I get to CG. Because I'm still going to need that Bofa.
Jesus Christ.
Those who answer the call of the vagabond know that the best stories aren't about where you went. They're about how you got there. Because they know the real destination is the
I think I fucked
adventure
myself.
itself.
Yep, I fucked myself over.
Firestone for those who answer the call of the vagabond.
quick while he's distracted by a lizard.
So I'm.
Yep, that was the last one in his series so far.
Playing RuneScape, and honestly,
Uploaded yesterday, damn.
So far, I've gotten the Fire Cape, the Barrows Gloves, the Nezzy Helm, the Eclipse Adderall, the Eclipse Legs, the Fighter Torso, and nothing from 50 Barrows runs. Oh, and I did get the Berserker Ring. At least I had some good luck with that. I mean, it only took me 82 kills to get that one.
The ring drops right now. Oh my fucking god, it does!
Showbeck got it in 8? Man, what the f? You know what? I'm not going to be upset. Comparison is the thief of joy. I'm just going to be happy I got mine. It's kind of a life lesson with RuneScape. Sometimes you get the big spoon, and sometimes you get a fork up your... My gear was starting to look pretty good, so I asked chat, how much more gear do I need before I can do CG so I can get BOFA? And that's when they started laughing at me. Apparently having all this great gear does absolutely nothing for me in terms of accomplishing my main goal, which is getting a BOFA. The BOFA drops in a place called the Corrupted Gauntlet. When you zone into the Corrupted Gauntlet, you go in naked and you have to earn your items and gear so that you can kill the final boss. In order to get into CG, you have to gain access to a town called Prifinos. In order to unlock Prifinos, you have to do a quest called Song of the Elves. In order to do Song of the Elves, you have to do 14 pre-quests and level 8 skills up to level 70. Okay.
Hi, baby.
That's it. From this moment forward, every step that I take, every stroke of my sword, every rooftop lap, every teak tree felled, every monster slain, every tick of every waking moment of my entire existence will now be fully consumed by completing the Song of the Elves. And when they play that song, I will answer their call. All right, you guys get the point, right? I'm gonna play a lot so that I can get this quest done and try not to get sidetracked. That's kind of what I'm saying here. So this is pretty much an agility stream now.
Yep.
Yeah, nice. 1 lap down. Only 1,500 more to go.
Yup.
While I was running laps on the agility course, the abobas started flying in. One of them caught my attention. In CG, you can't use weapons or gear, but you can use prayers. So you're going to want the highest ranged and magic prayer possible, since those are the 2 attack types you're going to be using. There are 2 prayer scrolls that drop in the game. One is Deadeye, which upgrades your ranged prayer. The other one is Mystic Vigor, which upgrades your magic prayer. As long as you get to prayer level 63, you can activate both of them.
Oh, we
That will give you
lagging.
the strongest prayers when you're
Oh
going into
boy.
CG. In order to unlock these prayers, I need to get a 1 in 75 drop off of a boss called the Royal Titans. Every time you kill them, you can only loot one of them. So I need to kill each one of them until I get both prayers. It's a 1 in 75 chance to loot the scroll when you kill them, and I'm gonna need that drop off of both of them. My goal is to have both upgraded prayers by the time I get to CG, so I need to start weaving in Royal Titan runs in between my skilling. In order to
Oh,
kill
cool, I got
Royal
an adamant
Titans,
longsword.
I was gonna need
Unneeded,
a
but...
duo partner. Somebody who
Nice.
also mastered the art of the sword, and most importantly, mastered the art of the buncha.
You want to just do this shit natty?
What if we sent it one time right now?
Showbeck and I talked it out, and we decided to go in completely blind, no research into this fight.
I'm going in.
Are you in?
Yes.
'Cause
I'm in. Dude, go.
Yeah, you're here. I'm on fire.
Okay. Melt the
I know
ice.
what's happening. There's fire
Melt the
and
ice.
some shit.
Melt the ice, dude. Put the ice out, bro.
Douse.
Click the ice.
I can die.
Dude,
I don't know
swap.
how to cast.
You have a fucking Draymond staff on, you idiot.
Draven staff. Draven staff. I'm putting it out.
Okay.
I'm putting it in Draven staff. That's something.
Showback,
else.
heal.
I'm burned. Holy shit, I'm one. I'm burned.
I'm double eating.
I can't even eat. Oh, I'm max healed. Shit.
Put the fire out. I'm not doing any damn.
I'm not really seeing any damn either. I'm trying to wait for a voice line or something.
We bash, bros?
We're gonna bash. Watch out.
Ah, bash it! Show me! This guy!
Don't get baited.
No!
Okay, holy fuck! Okay.
I'm not getting baited. All right, I'm timing it. Oh, we're in phase 2. We're in phase 2.
Holy shit, phase 2. Phase 2.
We did too much damage.
These guys are ridiculous. Genuinely, like, I would not go in without at least a cursory glance on what the fuck you're supposed to do, you know?
And go get some dragon skimmies.
I'm not.
All right, abort. Okay.
We're in the home of Janet and Jack Schmerl.
On September 5th, every case they've investigated has led to this.
Yeah.
It's a melee angle, dude. It's melee angle.
We had the wrong idea. from the beginning. I think I'm gonna bring mine runes and kind of chill on the death runes, you know?
Mine rune chill. I don't even know if I can put out the fire. My shit's too weak.
It's too weak.
You'll
It's
need to
too
use a
weak.
fire spell that's stronger.
Death. You have to use death runes. You have to use death runes.
I gotta tell you.
You didn't bring any death runes? What are you doing, Showback?
I thought we could cheese it. I thought I could use the entry level fire runes, bro.
Oh my god. I expect him.
Yeah, I'm putting up fires.
Dodging.
Putting up fires.
Dude, I'm doing so much DPS right now.
Damn, I like that SAR. Carubis. I need help.
I got a double eat. I got triple eat. I got triple eat. You TP'd out, Showback. You left me.
I had to.
What is he doing? Double eat.
Jesus Christ.
Fucking potatoes and cheese.
Why did you leave?
I had to. We were cornered. They were double walling with ads, with fire and ice.
Oh my, dude! I need you to we gotta just double eat. We at least gotta last
Jesus.
the full inventory, man. What are they gonna think if we're only lasting like a minute? This might be a triceptual fight where we have to like use all. We have to use all, yeah, like all the trilingual specs on them.
Trilingual? Sure.
Rosetta Stoning these bitches now.
I feel like my set was decent, but I really want to try to one-shot the ads, so I'm gonna go full mystics here.
Yeah.
Going back.
Water.
I have these waters.
Holy shit. Okay, now we're here.
Oh
Now
shit.
we're here. Third phase.
P3. I'm going fire damage. See fire damage?
Yeah.
What is this twin flame shit? Oh god.
Ow, Edge, protect me.
Oh, dude. Shellback, I'm dead.
No way.
Oh my god, dude, we got to P3.
Oh my god.
Bro.
I panicked. I tried. What was that?
We got to P3. That's got to be some kind of overhead prayer or something. I'm going to go to death and see how much it costs to buy my stuff back. Maybe it's free. Earthquake again. We have to be praying melee right after Yin Yang. Yeah, then you got to be ready for ads. I'll be ready for ads. And then I don't know how we do damage to the boss in this phase, but I do know that it's a lot of McCanns coming right at the same time. So we got to be ready for the McCanns. He's dead.
Okay, one's down. What's happening now?
We got to kill the other one.
Prayer melee. Do you have any left?
I don't have any prayer left. I'm eating everything.
Yin yang.
I'm just gonna have to eat the damage. We gotta do big damn here.
Oh my god. Okay.
Spec him. You gotta kill the magic though.
Yeah. I'm here.
Yin Yang.
Oh, I might take him.
Top yourself.
Oh no.
Showback, chill, brother. Okay.
It's making me click when I'm trying to click on the dudes.
Okay. I'm dead.
Oh no. Fuck me, dude.
It's a prayer pod angle. It's pray melee the whole time, and we have this. Nice. Really clean right there.
Sun Ying.
Yeah.
Sun Ying.
Here.
Sun Ying? You're just saying names?
Sun Ying. Oh fuck, double. Sun Ying.
Are we killing one first? Or same time?
Both at the same time. Try.
I go fire.
Yup.
He's dead.
I'll go water.
I go water. Shit. No. No.
No. Oh my god.
Kill him.
We're going.
Never worse, bro. Let's go.
Oh my god.
Let's go. Dude, we got chance so hard right there.
One moment, bro. Fuck it, we popped that.
Oh, let me loot both mobs. Wait, you have to loot both mobs. Wait, loot.
Loot.
What did I get? A desiccated page.
Desiccated, not desiccated.
What the shit? Oh, root skim.
Oh. Ow!
Dip.
Oh shit!
After a chaotic few hours and trying to figure out what the heck was going on in there, we ended up getting some KCs on the boss. Unfortunately, no scrolls dropped, so I had to go back in the next day.
Okay, good shit. Let's get out of here.
Collection log slots.
Deadeye prayer scroll! Deadeye prayer scroll on the last KC! Oh my god, bro. Let's go.
One down, one to go. The hardest skill to get to 70 as an Iron Man is without a doubt Herblorn. The reason I know this is because the Abobas were going absolutely mental. You need to start doing farming contracts. Have you done Miscellanea yet? You're never going to do Song of the Elves if you don't start doing herb runs. You need to do tithe farming. Mixology gives more XP per herbs, you know. Have you done all the skill lamps? You should do all the quests that give herb lore XP. You should do medium diaries. Oh, I hate to say it, but they were right. Herb lore is rough on the Iron Man, and I needed to start focusing it. Miscellanea is an island up north that will generate you passive resources every day as long as you have the gold to keep it going. 1 million gold per week, by the way. Anything you can do passively in RuneScape while you're doing something actively has high value because you need to maximize your time spent in the game and the XP that you're gaining per hour. You want to do as much work as possible in as little time as possible. So I needed to unlock Miscellanea. It turns out King Vargas has become a Yeti and he's no longer fit for rule. So in order to take over his kingdom, I have to marry one of his children. He has a daughter and a son. And he doesn't really care which one you marry, so I get to pick.
Welcome to the CBS Fantasy Football Content Creator Draft. We're clearly here for a very important reason, and that reason is to raise money for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital.
And of course, I married.
Yeah, we're gonna go with Astrid, bro. I don't know if we can lock Bran down right now. I don't know if he's worth it, and he snores and shit, so like we're gonna go with Astrid and take our chances over there.
Once I became the ruler of Miscellanea, I put everyone to work immediately. Phase 1 of Operation Herblore completed. Time for Phase 2. Farming contracts are done in the Farming Guild, and you get seed packs every time that you complete a contract. The farming lady will tell you what she wants, and then you go and plant it. But the 200 IQ play is to guess what she wants you to plant. Then you plant a different plant in all 7 of the plots and hope that when you go to her and ask her what she wants, that she says one of the 7 that you already have planted. If she does that, you can get like 2, 3, 4, even 5 farming contracts done at one time, and that's a massive amount of seeds, and then you just replant it all. This is a technique called pre-planting. I did this strat until I had about 10 herbalism seeds in the bank that I actually wanted to plant, and then I would do an herb run. So now we have a good game loop going. Miscellanea is running. We have farming contracts every couple of hours, and then we do an herb run whenever
He says things weird on purpose. He has
now
to.
we have 2 forms of passive income for herb lore, and we need to do something active. There are a lot of quests in the game that give herb lore XP, but I'm looking to do the big ones. The quest in the game that gives the most amount of XP is called Sins of the Father. Sins of the Father gives 90k XP in lamps, which I'm going to use all in herb lore. I started out on this quest, and I quickly realized that this quest is awesome. I was originally planning on skipping through this thing so I could speedrun it, but I found myself encapsulated in this cinema of a quest line. I felt like I was playing the main character in some epic vampire drama. I'll do my best to summarize here what was going on. Lord Draken has been absent for many years, and now Mortania is running out of blood to sustain the growing vampire population. Now there is a war versus the vampires and the humans. Lord Draken's sister, Vanascula, has devised a plan to overthrow him and bring peace back to Mortania. But throughout the quest, we can't figure out if she's being genuine or has ulterior motives. Alright, that's the synopsis. There were 2 insanely hard fights during this quest. The first one is called the Nail Beast.
What is with the sound of these things? Brother, this is hurting my ears.
And the only way you can defeat him is by muting your sound. And the second fight is versus Van Strom Klaus.
Whoa! Whoa! That was some damage, bro. What was that?
Some damage.
All right, pay it out, boys. Pay it out. We got owned. We got owned, man. Huge hit there. Huge hit. 22. Get owned. Jesus, bro. I can't land one single hit. Dead. Dead. He comes back to life?
Come on, damn it. Oh well, I'm only at 12 KC.
He comes back to life. What the fuck?
But I want it. I want the rune.
I managed to kill him. Well, not really, because he comes back to life, I guess, and then he has a phase 2. I was not ready for that. My second attempt went okay, but I was taking too much damage from the mechanic where you're supposed to face away from him when he says look into the darkness, and that was causing me to use up way too much of my food. You have literally 1 tick to turn around when he does this mechanic, and if you don't, or if you're too slow, then you take massive damage. I was also having a lot of trouble seeing the lightning strikes underneath me in phase 2, so I decided to tweak some settings so I didn't have a shadow underneath my character anymore.
Okay. Schwappa. Let's go, my dude.
Right melee.
Get got.
Walking under. Walking under. Moving. I got hit. Moving. I got.
Oof.
There is no
Poor
way,
guy.
bro. Why are those so hard to see? I actually thought that was 100% the kill.
I really don't have an excuse for this attempt. I got hit by 2 lightning strikes in a row. I don't know what's going on here. Actually, I did kind of get baited by an Aboba. They told me I could walk underneath him and take less damage or something, and then that was kind of pushing me out in front of him into a square that I didn't want to be in, and animation locking me. So I decided that was just a terrible strat. I was just going to do it normally. Also, this time I was going to use a super combat potion and an Afardi's ring to give me a little bit more DPS. In Afardi's ring, it gives you 15% more damage versus vampires, so it'll be better than using my Berserker ring.
Turning off my melee defense here. Going no melee prayer here, boys. Going full offense.
And now we wait. Again. At least I'm getting decent at XP. Arming this guy.
Leading. Need the RNG of the gods here. RNG of the gods! Are you with me? Are you with me? Are the gods with me or not?
No.
Together, your love turned the whole
Of course they're
world
not.
on its head.
Also, god damn.
And all the
Fuck
while,
Audible.
you were watching clothes dry. Audible. There's more to imagine when you listen.
Calling all fall fanatics. The new DQ fall treat menu has arrived for just a limited time. Go
Please! Please! Oh,
Ooh.
the gods
You
are
got
with
it.
us, boys.
Nice.
I did every single thing perfectly in this fight, and it still came down to RNG at the end. This quest was absolute cinema. This whole experience reminded me of the Revendreth Castle Nathria expansion, where everyone really liked Sire Denathrius. They all said it was the best part of Shadowlands, and honestly, I think this is probably my favorite quest in all of RuneScape as well. It was just so well done.
It's a good
and it
quest
really
series.
felt
I like it
the
a
entire
decent,
time, and I
a
absolutely
decently
loved this quest.
high
Also,
amount
I never actually killed Draken,
for
so
certain quests,
there is
right? Like
a
everybody
second
really likes
follow-up to this
the
quest, which will be the new Grand
Desert
Master
Treasure or
quest that they're
whatever,
adding to the
but
game called the Blood Moon
I don't know. I like the
Rising,
vampire
that's coming out
storyline
sometime next year.
a decent
And
amount.
what a better way to celebrate
You
than
know.
90,000 Herblore XP.
Read Tome of Experience.
Go, go, go,
You
do
need
it.
Herblore of 60 to use the option.
Oh yeah.
Next up is a quest called While Guzu Sleeps. This quest gives 75,000 Herblore for completing it, and it'll be the first time I've ever done a Grand Master level quest. This quest has a minimum requirement.
Oh, I haven't done that one yet.
72 thieving. So
That
for the
came out
next
after
8
I
hours,
stopped
I'll
playing.
be robbing houses in Varlamore. While I was stealing from the rich and giving back to the poor, aka myself, I was doing some research. And I thought, what if I did a quest that gave me a bunch of thieving XP so that I could do a quest that gives me a bunch of Herblore XP? That's RuneScape, baby. The quest in the game that gives the most amount of thieving XP is called the Final Dawn. It gives 55,000 thieving XP and access to the Archon Blade, which is an upgraded dragon scimitar that has a really good special attack. I decided to stay in Varlamore until I was 55k away from 72 thieving, and then it was time for the Final Dawn. Epic synopsis time. Itzla, the Prince of Varlamore, goes undercover with me to infiltrate the growing religious fanatic in Varlamore and infiltrate them and uncover their plan. During our quest, Prince Itzla's identity is revealed and he is captured, and now it is up to me to not only stop the religious cult, but save the Prince of Varlamore. Furia and Metzli are planning on performing an ancient ritual called the Gathering at the Crypt of Tonalai. This ritual requires the blood of a Teokan to open the doors, and they're planning on using the prince's blood as a sacrifice. So of course, we have to stop them. All right, yeah, that's pretty much the synopsis. Let's go kill him.
Let's go kill him. Ooh, kill him. Ooh, go and kill him. Damn.
Is that it?
55,000 thieving XP and the Archon Blade. With this quest finish, I had finally qualified for my first ever Grandmaster quest. Just to give you an idea of how complicated it is to qualify for this quest, the requirements are as follows: 180 quest points, 5 skills above level 60, and 1 skill above level 70. I'm on week 5 of playing this game, by the way. I'm putting in work. I was told that the first hard fights of this game are during the Grandmaster quest, so I'm looking forward to this experience. There are 3 hard fights in this quest line: Surok, the mage, the balance elemental, and the 2 tormented demons. Time for the synopsis. There's an evil necromancer named Lucian who's raising an army of the dead to take over all of Galanor. We find out his plan is to take the Stone of Jazz, an object so powerful it was used to create all of the life and magic in the world. Lucian's army grows stronger every day, and a few of my friends die trying to stop him. And now the only hope for our world is to reach the Stone of Jazz before he does. All right, let's do this. After infiltrating the Dark Squall base, I found myself in a fight with the leader of the Dagonhai.
Telegrab. Line of sight.
Jesus.
Strong warrior. Weaken him.
No, wrong one.
Damage.
Damn it.
Show teleport spells. Galador. I don't understand the mechanic.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I went into this fight kind of clueless. I didn't really know what was going on. When he shoots out one of his big magic attacks, you're supposed to use the opposite element on it to get rid of it. When the ads come out, you're supposed to either weaken them or root them and then kill them. And then when a bomb comes out, you're supposed to telegrab it and then high alch it out of your inventory so it doesn't explode. I think I got all that right. Let's try that again.
Wild.
It's gonna be close. It's gonna be me or him. Oh shit, that's a telly out. That's a telly out right there.
And yet
Just found this unbelievable sequin dress on eBay from a seller who's probably a Vegas showgirl. Then I was craving some.
Shit.
I didn't know that when he gets lower on health, he starts doubling and tripling his mechanics. You have to deal with more of these elemental magic spells. At the end, he was throwing out like 3 at a time, and that kind of caught me off guard. Also, I needed to bring in some different gear with me because using the squall robes, I was splashing way too much on the boss, and my DPS is just way too low.
Oh, I took it at the last second. Let's go. I did them out of order, but it still counted. I just had the wrong gear. It's a gear difference. Telegrab that. Disenchant that. All right, kill him. Lock in. Easy.
Night and day difference when I was wearing the Mystic gear. Side note, Surok looks badass in the Dagonhai set. I'm gonna have to get this set eventually. I need to do more Wilderness Slayer to get the Larry keys so I can go unlock that chest and get this gear. After defeating Surok, a few hours later, I found myself face to face.
Why is it not attacking? I thought I clicked.
And it was there I was greeted with the hardest encounter I have ever faced in RuneScape.
Okay, melee. Pray. Pray G.
Rage.
Probably restores. Oh, that's a... Okay, that's a mage. I see. And then what do I use on him?
Where you going, kitty?
I have no prayers. That's a mage, right? We're just gonna go defense for a bit. Okay. Pray melee. I have no spells. I can't cast any spells because I have to restore. So I go melee now. And that drains all of my prayer. This is insanity. I don't even think I can TP out. Oh, you just run away.
I got completely smoked by this guy. I didn't understand that you had one tick to swap your overhead prayer, or you would lose 90% of your stats and your prayer. The margin for error on this boss is so thin that it just caught me completely off guard. I couldn't even attack with my magic spells because my stats were lowered for the majority of the fight. Next attempt, I needed to focus in on just swapping my overhead prayers correctly as fast as possible so that I didn't get my stats drained.
He's gonna start swapping faster as his health goes down. Fire. Okay, I'm not hitting anymore. I'm not landing any more hits. Swap melee, maybe? No, that's gonna drain everything. That's gonna drain everything. Just do the defense. Just do the defense. Okay, defense. I don't know. I'm not really landing any hits. Let me try mage. Okay, be ready for the swap. No, I missed that too. Fuck. I'm not ready for the defense. Can this... Blue? Am I late here? I'm late there too. Okay, I can't be late again. Please tell me I'm on time there. I'm on time there. I'm on time there. But I have no prayer left. I'm not on time there. I'm not on time there. I'm not on time here either. All right, reset it. If I miss one overhead prayer, I'm going to reset it.
This attempt went a little bit better. At 65%, the boss started using overhead prayers of his own, which meant I needed to swap my attack style, but I didn't notice this. A lot of times I was just attacking into an overhead prayer and he was completely immune to damage. This overwhelmed me a bit, I'm not gonna lie. Trying to swap into my offensive
it's okay.
sets
We're
so
only
I could
about
deal
halfway
damage
there.
to the
We're at 22.
boss made me slower to
25
swap
would be
my
50%.
defensive overhead prayers, and I ended up getting hit, and then I would have to
drop rate.
pot and heal back to full, and then I'd get caught off guard again, and then I'd have to pot and heal back to full, and then I would just run out of pots and food, and eventually I had to just run. On the next attempt, I was going to try a new strat. Every time this boss lands a hit on me off prayer and drains my stats, I'm going to line of sight him, get my stats and my prayer back to full, and then go back in.
That's going to hurt. Resetting. Reset. Okay, I made a mistake. We're okay. We're gonna full reset. This is what the orb is for. This is the orb tech. I think we're okay. Melee? We stay melee. This looks good. Okay, resetting him. I missed that. And we're just going to do the defense first. Defense first. Okay. Just watch the defense. Watch the defense. Watch the defense. Just watch the defense. Melee. Mage. Got him.
Take the next step in your financial journey at Thrivent.com, where money means more.
Tylenol Precise with maximum strength lidocaine penetrates to the nerves and numbs away pain to provide long-lasting, targeted relief for up to 8 hours. Don't let aches and pains slow you down. Get targeted pain relief with maximum strength.
Got him.
This worked perfectly. Every time I got caught off guard off prayer, I just went behind the Stone of Jazz, basically hit the pause button on the fight, redid my stats in prayer, and then went back in. I can firmly say that if I was not able to line of sight this boss, this would have taken me a lot more attempts in order to complete. The hard thing about this boss is as he gets lower and lower on health, he starts changing his attacks and defensive prayers faster and faster, and it just makes it way more difficult. Time to take on the Tormented Demons.
Man, how do you know which one they're casting? Magic works really well. Yeah, the projectile is fine. I can see that. Okay, so I'm going to get hit by one projectile no matter what. Okay, then I should have moved there. Nice, I got a magic level. Alright, I'm actually...
Oh god, I'm getting hit. I thought I had moved correctly, but I didn't.
Seems like
good thing I brought a bunch of extra cake.
I don't know why you guys... Everyone's spamming don't use mage, but mage is crushing this boss.
I didn't feel very satisfied about using this technique to kill them, so I wanted to go back in and kill one on my own.
Range prayer, melee damage. So I end up taking like some... If I guess wrong, I guess you just take like one hit. But you should never really take more than one hit from these guys. This doesn't seem too bad. Honestly, my damage is decent. I could bring some super pots. So we move here. I got hit by that. I should have moved backwards. And then we pray melee. Okay. We got this. Nice. I'm trying not to sip another pot. Hopefully he dies here. Got him. Got him. Nice. There it is. Combat task complete. Rune arrow, infernal ashes.
That's one tormented demon KC, baby. These mobs are basically a easier version of the balance elemental. They use all 3 attack styles and they have all 3 overhead prayers. So you have to change your attack and your defense depending on what they're doing. They also cast a snare at your feet, which you have 1 tick to move out of or you get hit by the magic. Tormented demons drop something called a tormented synapse, which you can use to craft into a demon bane item. If you make a scorching bow, then you'll have 30% more accuracy against demons whenever you're killing them. If you get these on a slayer task, then you get an additional 15% damage and accuracy versus them when you're wearing your slayer helm. I'm really looking forward to leveling up my combats and my slayer so that I can come back and farm some of these demons later and make some of these awesome weapons. Speaking of weapons, look who just qualified for Song of the Elves. Time to go get that Bofa.
Oh, this is gonna be his next video. Nice. Very nice. Alright, let's see here.
When a migraine strikes and I've taken a trip down, side effects like dizziness can throw me off.
So at 99 agility, like my energy's just gonna immediately regain constantly, right? Like I'm just gonna have full energy at all times.
Yeah,
right?
man, you'll never run out if you get 99. Yeah.
Thank God, dude.
No one at 99 agility's ever run out of stamina before.
That's really good, because I was gonna be pissed.
Sometimes lying to your friends is what's best for them, and you know that doesn't apply at all to what I just said to him. I don't know why I lied about the 99 agility thing. I'm sure I had my reasons. That doesn't matter. Welcome to Boulder Boys episode 3. Now you guys know me. Now, I love nostalgia. I love talking about it. I love experiencing it. There's a lot of nostalgia in my world. But this time around, nostalgia is not on the front of my priority list. I'm barely feeling it, which I'm happy about. This time, I'm more focused on Walnut's perspective, seeing it through the eyes of a new player in the current year, in the current state of the game. I'm kind of just giving Walnut the reins and seeing where he takes us. Now, the problem is, I don't know if Walnut sees the game the same way that new players see the game, because he's been playing it a little different. Who am I to say how he should play? I'm just sitting back and observing for many, many hours a day, just sitting indoors in my chair, getting none of the nutrients that the sun has to offer. But guess what? Right on cue, I've got a sponsor for today's oddly specific problem that I've sporadically
Let me guess, AG1.
This will be one of the last times I pay to get through here.
Yeah, we're done paying after this. If this guy aggroes you that's walking near the door, just step on the first square inside the door and then close the door so he can't hit you, and then we're good.
I'm going in.
Wow, this guy sucks at his job. What the hell was that?
Yeah, we're chill.
What the
We're chill like that. Me and him are chill.
Okay, so let me get this straight. You ran right by the guard, didn't give a shit about you, but this guy just beelines a football field away, just straight for me, immediately as I walk over here.
Where even are you?
I'm on the edge of the fence over here. Dude walked across the entire field, spotted
Oh my God.
eagle vision.
I can't see it if you're over 10 feet away from me, so.
Of course. You piece of shit.
You overpower Kelly, tie her, and put her in a cupboard. What the fuck? What the fuck?
What? What's weird about that?
This is insane.
This guard is still fixated on me, and you just allowed him to be. That's crazy.
Let's cut through the woods. Open gate. Wait, I don't gotta pay anymore already?
Ah, so free.
This is awesome.
Best day ever.
We're gonna save so much fucking money. Is that the devil?
Yeah, it's the devil. Don't look over there.
Amulet of accuracy.
That's right.
How's it going?
Good. I'm just lighting fires. What are you up to?
Nice. I'm on the rooftops of Varrock right now.
I kind of feel like I need to catch up with you for agility because you're way ahead of me.
I'm only at the 44th level of agility.
That's double my level. Exactly double.
Well, it won't take you too long. I've done 131 laps.
Wow. We need to get you to Canifus, so you're not doing it there.
Something I want to do today is a quest called Priest in Herald.
Yeah. I don't know how hard the fight is there.
I can die.
Yes. Safe spottable. Are you sure?
So I'm worried that you're talking about safe spotting right now, which is probably an unintended game mechanic.
You literally learn how to safe spot in Tutorial Island. Do you remember when you killed the rat through the gate? Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Very much intended. It is a absolutely intended mechanic of the game.
Google's is safe spotting intended. Don't trust Jimmy. He is infamous in the bug abuse underworld of OSRS. Oh my, wait. What?
Dude, how do you think I knew about 1GP wines? It's because I bug abused. You ever heard of world hopping before?
God. Why do you sign all of your messages to me a really good guy?
Just don't let anyone see you do this, but just go to the change world and go to the new world. But don't tell anybody that, because then they'll figure out my exploit.
You think that's intended gameplay?
Of course not. That's why it's called an exploit.
I trust you again. Like, I don't care about anything else, man. I just want to get my agility up.
Everything else is just a delay to your agility.
Everything is just a stepping stone on the path to 99 agility. Well, is Waterfall like an interesting, fun quest? Is it a good time?
I mean, I guess. Waterfall Quest is right alongside Cook's Assistant in the list of earliest quests that you do in the game. It's been that way for a long time. It's got no requirements, it's relatively short, and it jumps you from 1 to 30 attack and strength. If you're a veteran player starting a new account, this essentially becomes an extension of Tutorial Island. You get sent to the mainland and you immediately beeline towards Barbarian Assault. But as I've learned, doing these big level skips right off the bat isn't always seen as a great thing. Depending on the situation, it might be the complete wrong thing to do.
You know what they say. You get out.
Sometimes you just need a normal pace, simple progression, just let it all happen naturally. But after the Witch's House incident, I think Walnut is starting to warm up to the idea of being stronger as we roam around the open world.
It's dangerous, kinda?
The max hit that you can get hit in Waterfall is a 14.
Holy.
Normally, you're doing it with 10 HP is the thing. We did Witch's House first. It would need to hit us max hit twice, and we would need to not eat in that time, which is crazy.
Hey, I trust you. Let's do Waterfall.
Only if you want to do that.
Let's do Waterfall.
Okay. We had 3 objectives. First being do Priest in Peril, so that Walnut wasn't locked to the Varrock Agility course for no reason at all other than not being able to go to the next one. Waterfall quest to make us feel stronger and safer. And lastly, telling you to like the video because it's the only way that saturation comes back. That's right. This video is black and white until you hit that like button. We traveled back in time to the 1950s. You'd think this is a fun thing happening, but there's no internet here, and I don't know what that means for all of us right now. So please click the like button because this is weird. Yeah, the saturation's back to normal, so I'm assuming you did click it. And if you didn't, well, that's your fault. You ruined your own immersion. I gave you plenty of time. You can rewind, try again.
Think the residents are tired of hearing your pitter-patter on the roof yet? I think that they're thankful that I've gotten better at it. At first, I was like stomping up there, and now they're like, oh, he's back, but you know, not too bad now.
Right-click Aubrey, press teleport.
Hello, Aubrey. Senventior, Disthene. Something, he said something. What the fuck?
See this thing?
Yeah.
Just gonna mine it. We're mining Rune Essence.
Yes!
And Rune Essence, that's what a blank rune looks like. So that hasn't been turned into a real rune yet, but we're gonna get 2 full inventories of these bad boys.
So I just can't believe that like nothing stacks, so you have to like That is the most insane part of this game to me.
What, that things don't stack?
Is that none of it stacks, so you have to like just keep doing bank runs after you.
Yeah, it'll make a lot more sense later on as you see all the systems like working together, but
sure,
the whole 28 inventory system plays a huge role.
Should I say Rold sent me to check on Drizzle?
Yeah.
Dude, I'm starting to think something's going down here.
Why? What makes you say that?
Oh, there's a big dog that they want me to kill? One dead dog coming up.
I need to check this out. Don't come down here yet. Also, did you bring your staff or runes or anything like that?
No, you told me to bring nothing.
All right, dude, shut up. I didn't say that, but... Wait, what? What the fuck is it talking about?
We could do waterfall first.
We'll just do that. This is a disclaimer. If we do this, we do get like 30 attack and 30 strength levels.
I'm not happy about it, but I'll put up with it if that's the way that we have to play the game.
No, we don't have to play it that. I want to emphasize that. All right, we can go
kill cows.
We can kill cows. We can kill any monsters that we like killing instead of this.
Kill cows for 10 hours. I feel like you'd enjoy that.
Why would I enjoy that?
I think it's fun.
Also, I've just realized something. They've made it so that when your run reaches a certain threshold again, it just automatically runs. I have not toggled this back on. Yeah. That's new. How long has that been in the game?
Since I started playing.
That's 3 days ago.
Yeah, so it's at least been that. I mean, they live patched it, dude. Didn't they live patch the shapeshifter thing yesterday?
They buffed the shapeshifter mid-fight.
Fuck you, boy. Careful of the wolves, dude.
How about they're careful of me?
Okay. Oh.
We'll run.
Oh, a dead tree. Is it going to hit me?
No, that tree is not going to hit you.
That's the regular path of that mountain? That was insane.
Welcome to Catherby, by the way.
Catherby.
It's a humble little fishing spot. It's very cozy here. I spent many, many hundreds of hours of my childhood in this town.
Doing what?
Fishing.
Oh, okay.
And you know what? While we're here, I want you to experience something.
Bees.
Nope. I want you to go ahead, pick like 6 flax, dude.
I've now picked 6 flax.
Yeah, how'd it feel?
Pretty good. They're all in one spot.
You can keep picking them if you like it. If you like the way it felt. Makes you feel like a hard worker.
Yeah, it's nice. It's like relaxing.
What's your crafting level?
14.
Beautiful. Follow me when you're done picking flags.
That was nice.
You're gonna love this next part.
We turned it into string?
How'd you know?
The Minecraft.
Minecraft stole RuneScape's thing, dude?
Flax is string.
Turn that shit into bowstrings, baby.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
You do this like a billion times in this game, don't you?
This used to be like the go-to money-making method back in the day. Like, if you didn't really know what to do to make money, this was normally what people told you to do.
I'll be back yet
now
again.
We actually need these.
Now let this guy AFK kill.
I enjoyed that.
It's a rite of passage. You had to experience that.
Thank you. A lot of nice trees around here.
This is my favorite place to woodcut ever. That's Sears Village, by the way. That is going to be your absolute favorite agility course.
Really?
That's gonna be at 60.
Yeah, all right. Ooh, Barbarian Assault. I've heard so much about it.
Yeah, dude, you'll love that one day when we do it.
Let's do it.
Lady Kelly's still tied up with our rope. We don't have a rope.
Oh, she's dead.
Oh, she's so dead, dude.
She isn't. Yeah, she's dead by now.
If you want to go start Waterfall, you can. It's up the hill in that house. And I'll go get us ropes.
Apparently her son's missing.
She actually hasn't even looked out the window once this whole time.
What do you mean?
She hasn't walked out to her backyard to just see her son.
Did I get it?
Blatantly
No, I didn't. I just got coins.
Hey, what's up, man? I'm your new stepdad.
Coins.
What's going on? I'm gonna swim in the river.
You gonna swim?
Yeah, I'm not afraid of anything, so I'm just gonna swim. What is this place? This place is huge.
This is... Actually, I want to hear how you say this town name.
Oh, is this Ogden?
Very much not how I would pronounce it personally.
Hold on, let me look at how you spell it. Ardoon. Ardoin.
Hey, really? Second try? Really? Walnut, if you ever have anybody in your chat telling you to pull a lever of any sort, you would definitely get a warning, but don't pull any levers, please.
Is there like a lever in Ardoin that I'm not supposed to pull?
Yes,
like
there
crazy
is.
Happens?
Yes.
Ooh. What does it do?
It sends you to level 52 wilderness.
I'd be fine.
You would be fine, yeah.
My agility in the wilderness? I'm fine.
Okay, since you're a new player, it's your maze. I'm not bringing you through this maze. You lead the way.
Oh.
Get to the center.
Nearly home.
Who done it?
We're looking for a house closer to everything, but we don't know where to start.
Find it with realtor.
Okay. I literally just clicked on the middle of the maze. It's not bringing me there?
I mean...
Oh, maybe I didn't click far enough.
It's doing a pretty good job so far, I'd say. So we just have to go get something out of a crate over there. I'm trying to remember which crate it is. I think it's that weird... It's the one that looks
Probably
different.
the one that's different from all the others. Yeah.
If only this helped.
This helps.
Oh, really?
Yeah, this helps a lot. Yeah.
I feel myself rejuvenating.
There is a squad lined up to fuck us up.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
Here lies Glariel, wife of Backstorian. May she now rest knowing only visitors with peaceful intent can... Yeah, fucking right, dude. I'm gonna go in there and steal shit. How about break in there? Did it.
Okay.
I'm in. I'm a fucking genius, and I'm here
So
to
be
steal
careful,
shit.
because these, the Moss
yeah.
Guardians are the ones that can hit 14s. So we have to go to both ends of this tunnel.
So we go in there, we search the tomb, we get whatever's in there, and then we run out to the chest.
Yep, and just keep an eye on your health. If it goes below 14, then eat.
I'm gonna click on Glariel's tomb.
Tell me when you want to do that. I'll go in first so that they're likely to aggro me.
I want to do that right now.
All right, I'm gonna click it.
This is easy, dude. A lot of jerks right here, huh?
Got that.
I got ashes. Okay, now we click on the chest.
Yep.
Look out for that guy right there, dude.
You look out for that guy.
He hit me.
Got it?
I got a necklace.
Yeah, now we go away.
Can we leave?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Jimmy, you gotta look out for that. He hit you for 12 damage. I don't know what we were worried about. That was easy, dude.
Yeah, it was easy. That was actually the first time I think I've ever been hit over a 9 by those things.
That's what you get for being around me. It's the walnut cast debuff.
As long as you listen to my instructions, we do this once and then we go home a winner.
What?
Huh?
Huh?
What'd you say to me?
Listen up. We're gonna board this raft. Once we get to that island over there, don't click anything.
Okay.
Over here, do not swim in the river.
Okay.
You're gonna use the rope in your inventory on that rock across the way.
Okay.
Like this.
Okay.
And when you get here, do not move. Nice, nice, nice. Now, you're gonna use that same rope on this dead tree in front of us. Now, you got your Glariel's amulet, right?
Yes.
So we're gonna enter the door now. It's basically the exact same thing we did in the other cave. We gotta run to the right, grab a key from the crate, and we're gonna come back and...
Is that one crate that looks different?
I would assume so. I'll let you know if it's the right crate. No, it's not. Maybe it's this one. It's not. It's gonna be the last one I search. By doing all of the...
It's this one over here. This one over here.
Okay. I thought it was the fucking different one.
Then where do I go?
Just to the other door. The tile right next to the door is safe.
Okay.
Just get to that tile on that door.
Should I drink some wine?
Yeah, if it makes you feel better. We're done with the dangerous part, though. So one of each rune on each of these 6 pillars.
Does the order matter?
Nope.
Jimmy, I've done it.
Take your amulet. I'm gonna use it on the statue of Glariel. Once you do that, do not do anything.
Okay.
You're gonna use Glariel's urn on that chalice in the center.
Yes!
Yes!
Yes! Level 32.
What?
I'm going to jail.
Just go to jail. Our attack level, we are 0.001% of the way there to 99.
With our attack level?
Yep.
30?
Yep, that's how much we skipped. Got a 0.001% skip just now.
So I was really AFK in that.
That's beautiful. That's a beautiful story.
Thanks, man. Seems like you don't fucking care. What the fuck happened to you? Jimmy! Report.
What?
Oh, okay, never mind. Cancel the report.
You understand how powerful we are now?
Let's do Witch's House. Now that we're strong enough to do Witch's House without having to cheat.
We should be able to fight the thing for Priest in Peril.
Oh, yeah, let's go kill a dog. Oh, yeah.
You destroyed that guy.
Feels good to do the same amount of damage we normally do. Grimy Cadentine.
Keep it so that we can use it 800 days from now.
How do I clean? Oh, I need 60. I need 65 herblore to clean this
That's
fucking
why I
thing.
said 800 days from now. I'm gonna feel this fight out. I'll let you know how it goes.
Is it multi-combat?
No.
You got this, man. I believe in you.
I killed it. I drank 2 wines for the whole fight. If you see 10, if you get under 10 HP, I would take a sip of wine.
If I see 10... Oh, wait, my HP's right there.
Yeah. Did you never see that before?
Dude, every time I wanted to check my HP, I've checked my skill page.
Oh.
Seen it, what number out of 26?
Yeah, you
I've
used to
had.
have to do that back in 2005 for sure.
The UI at the top right has barely mattered to me.
Yeah, you should definitely look up there during fights.
Okay. Is there like a type of combat that I should be doing? Just whatever's my highest, I'm assuming?
No, you just click the bad guy, dude.
Jimmy, he hit me.
That's okay.
I'm doing it, Jimmy. I'm doing it.
Yes.
Take that, you son of a bitch.
You're so strong and brave and cool and awesome.
One dead dog. Jimmy had a couple bourgeois and there's a really nice guy. We don't go back in there?
No, we're gonna go tell King Roll that we helped Drezel out.
But that definitely wasn't Drezel, dude.
What?
I don't know if you realize that.
Why was that not Drezel?
The guy that was talking, he was saying like Drezel's upstairs and then he got his name wrong. You don't remember that, dude?
No, I thought that was Drezel.
Are you serious? You fell for the oldest trick in the book. One guy saying he's another guy.
You just distrust people immediately?
Yes. There is one person in this world that I trust. And when I trusted him at my peak,
At Harbor Freight, we're committed to ensuring our tools are expertly engineered and built to last. How?
Well, I perished.
You talking about me when you died to a shapeshifter?
Trust no one.
Sorry, dude. I figured that 12 whole steaks would keep you safe.
No, my tummy was way too full. I couldn't fight. You complete imbecile. I told you, Jimmy.
What, dude?
Dude.
What?
We weren't supposed to kill that dog. He said I have feeble
It's
intellect.
just a magical barrier that separates the evil from the humans living peacefully here. It's not that big of a deal.
That's not good.
It's only the last defense we have against all the terrible monsters that could easily kill everybody here. It's not the end of the world.
We're gonna get executed.
No, we're not. Relax. All right, turns out this is very easy. Dude, you learned so fast. I'm so proud of you. That was perfect. Perfectly executed.
Oh, I'm soaking. I'm soaking right now. Oh, there we go.
Soak him up.
You're getting soaked to death, buddy. The soaking king is here. 8 damage?
I think we have to swap the keys.
Dude, did you just swap the keys?
Yeah, like Indiana Jones style.
You're crazy. You're crazy for doing
I know.
That. That's Sarah Dolman's key, dude.
Did you bring your Chronicle with you?
It's 22 more. No.
Oh, it sucks.
I did not.
I'll meet you there, man.
Yeah, I got Wolfbane.
Drizzle, give me $100. Come with me. I'll show you. Introduce you to your new home. You see that ahead of us? Go on. Enjoy.
Have a good day, Rock Chomper. I'll see you later.
There you go.
Finally, real gameplay. Can I fall at any point here?
You won't be falling for long, I don't think.
Pole vault! What the fuck?
What?
What the fuck was that? I wrote a... What?
Don't question it, dude. You were literally on a zip line with your teeth or whatever in Alcrid. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, that one's okay. I've done that in real life. But like that one, like
What do you mean you've done that in real life?
That's whatever.
I think a lot of people stay here till 60 because you get more marks of grace here. And you really want that for the graceful outfit.
So this is like my next like 75 hours of gameplay.
Pretty much, yeah. I'm doing my best to not let the meta take over, but my desire to do it is taking over. And I'm not gonna like have Walnut follow me through it. I don't want to drag him through what my brain knows about.
I'm down to be dragged through a bunch of stuff.
I know you're down for that, but I don't want to do that. I want you to discover.
I'm discovering agility.
You're doing a good job at that.
Take these oyster pearls as a reward. Yes! Take care of yourself. Take care of yourself as well, Caroline. Let me know if your husband passes away. I'm single. This is going great, Rock Chomper. Yeah! That's nice.
So cool.
That's what I like to see.
So since RuneScape's a sandbox game with all sorts of ways to play, unlimited possibilities, it often reveals things about yourself that you didn't know. Some people find out that they're more social than they thought. Some find out that they've got a knack for the stock market. And Walnut, well, I don't really think I need to tell you what he's revealing about himself.
You want to see something cool?
What? Okay. All right. Okay.
How's it going? I don't mean to brag or anything, but I'm the fastest man alive, Jimmy. I'm part of an elite club now. While you spent a week fucking around doing nothing of value, I was on the rooftops of Canifis doing 881 laps.
Jesus Christ.
And after I finished that, it led me to the rooftops of Sears Village, where I did another 521 laps. And guess what? I'm going to do many more. I have a question, Jimmy.
What?
What's your agility at right now?
32.
Okay. You're about halfway to what I'm at. I'm at 65. Oh, my butler's here. I met him on the rooftops. Hey, good to see you, butler.
Why do you have a butler?
That's my butler.
How long have I been gone?
You left me for a week. I didn't know what to do, man. I ran on rooftops, man.
Did you have fun at least, please?
Oh yeah, I had a great fucking time.
Nice.
This is the best week of my fucking life, dude. Those 881 laps of Canifis, those were fantastic. That was like pure bliss.
That's the best course. Oh, follow me. I'll show you to the furnace. Also, you should keep the full set on because I think there's a passive bonus of some sort.
Yeah, but I like having my little head out.
Well, then don't put it on. I don't care.
You should also equip your set too, so you get the passive bonus.
Oh no.
Sorry. I forgot.
Okay.
You're lazy.
All right.
We have to go all the way to a
It
different
it didn't log.
There's a bank right here. It's just Edgeville.
It
Dude,
just
look,
froze.
Oh.
Oh, there it goes.
Look at this furnace
God.
right
Yo!
here, and then the bank's at. You can see it from right here. Now,
What is up?
Charlie just traded with 8 viewers. They were
Holy shit.
old school
RuneScape, your vibes are the equivalent of a llama in a party hat.
What the fuck is up, y'all? Welcome in. How are we? Oh shit, it used party hat. I didn't expect it to do that. I didn't realize that was a line in there. Hello everyone, welcome in. I am going for a rune scimitar. Very, very slowly. I will take care of your community while you set up to your boyfriends. Or take your setup to your boyfriends. Hello everyone. I hope you're all doing well. Welcome in. Sona, what are you doing? My cat's attacking the microphone. I'm the default streamer. It's nice to meet you all. Alright, I gotta readjust now that my cat is no longer on my desk. So far, I've been very unlucky. I've gotten 34 out of 43 of them are 100 gold drops. So, I mean, I'm picking them up, but it's taking a while. It's taken a decently long while. And I've been watching YouTube RuneScapers. RuneScape YouTubers. Getting through a bunch of series that I have wanted to catch up on. So, it's sort of like a co-work stream, except I'm doing something very unproductive with my life, which is farming Zamorak warriors. I hope you all are doing something just as unproductive as I am, because that will make me feel better about myself. However, I understand that if you're doing something more productive than I'm doing currently, then it's good for you. However, I will hold you in contempt of court. It's not what I meant to say at first, but I will hold a grudge is what I meant to say at first. And then my brain was like, you know what, contempt of court, sure, why not? Let's say that. I'm losing my mind here, if you can't tell. Slowly, slowly away my brain goes. Listening to the bubbles and the sounds of a funny video. Anyway, let's continue watching this if you all want to. This is Jimmy, J1MMY, on YouTube. I highly recommend you go and subscribe to him, as well as Settled. Both really good RuneScape YouTubers, very fun to watch.
This bank's only got 4 booths. Just go to, you only need 1. What do you need? Why does the amount of booths matter ever?
This place is a shit. I need a smithing level of 15 to smelt all this iron.
Right. I forgot we didn't do Night Sword.
I just mined like 250 iron, man.
I forgot we didn't do that. Night Sword, we need an iron bar. We should probably do the Varlamore quest.
Okay. Oh, that's the Grand Exchange. I've heard of that.
Yeah, you'll never need that.
I might want to make a bunch of cash on the Grand Exchange.
You should make a bunch of cash on the agility pyramid since you're the agility guy.
You got a lot to show me today, man. You got a lot to show me today. What's happening in your game, dude?
Just some cool shit, man.
I want to do cool shit.
Aren't you doing that right now?
I'm flapping in the middle of fucking Varrock.
Why are you not doing the quest?
Wait, continue the dialogue. Oh.
Oh, poor guy.
On September 5th.
It's real!
I don't care.
Discover.
I don't care. Horror movie, I don't care. I don't care, y'all, about horror movies. We're putting that away for now. Go away now. There we go. Let's get the music going in game. Ah, don't kill me. I said don't kill me. Excuse me, sir. Thank you. There we go. And now we listen to the soothing sounds of RuneScape. Have any of y'all ever watched that one? There's like a guy who does like 12 hours of RuneScape crafting or to fall asleep to or whatever, right? That's got to be some of the easiest fucking content to make, because you're already going to be doing the grind anyway if you're a RuneScape person. So you got to imagine that it's content you're already going to be doing. So just making a video of just like nice calm sounds in a certain area, having the right tracks playing in the background or whatever. You know? It's gotta be easy content to make. I kinda wanna do that now. 12 hours of killing Zamorak warriors. That's what it feels like. I'm at 46, so I haven't hit drop rate yet, but we're getting there. 4 more to go to officially go dry. I have gotten like 3 or 4 magic levels, which is nice. I don't think I... would have gotten those another way for a while. That, God, my brain just fucking stalled there for a sec. I'm losing my brains. Okay. Anyways, y'all are watching Charlie play. How has that been going? What is Charlie up to in Osers? To have an entire 8 people? 8 people in a raid? That's crazy, man. Fucking popular boy. Or are we all lurkers in our own way? I mean, that's fair. I am definitely somebody who also does that. I'll have a stream open in the background and not realize that the person is rated. I've just kind of been pulled along. Like, yeah, alright. You know? I'm fine with it. The more, the merrier. The bigger the number, the more people I hypothetically have watching me with their eyeballs. The more eyeballs I collect, the stronger my power becomes. Alright, 2 more to go dry, baby. 2 more to go dry. Come on! Excuse me, sir. Please stop. Thank you. Oh, I grabbed the wrong one. Fuck. That quickly, please. Your turn. Bury the bones. Bury them now. Send them into the pit. One more! One more and we will go dry! All my life I've wanted to go dry. That's all I ever wanted was to go dry at Warriors. Keep splashing with my staff. I can't think of other words for it. The song. Ugh. Okay. Okay. Come on, man. Please. Please die. Please. Damn, we are officially dry. I got an adamant longsword, which is the same rarity, so... Come on. Just drop it for me. Be nice. Oh, well, lobster is nice. Hmm. Come on, buddy. Please. Please drop it. Jesus. Why'd I run up to him? Huh? Yeah, isn't it Sunday night though?
It's late.
Oh, okay. Would you be willing to get food beforehand?
That might be tricky. Remember when I can do tomorrow?
Sure.
You gonna have some dinner tonight?
That won't be tasty though. Alright. Okay.
It's just all so little.
That's fair. I love you too. Let me know when you're about to leave, okay? Damn, that's level 5 sitting here. 5 levels worth of sitting at these guys. There we go. It just sucks it takes so long for them to spawn. I feel like I'm gonna run through all my runes before I see it. Luckily, I am getting some money to fuel more, but... Ay, ay, ay. Come on, please! Maybe I should choose an emote that I can consider a lucky emote. I have an idea. Maybe I should get a rune scimitar. That's a good idea. Maybe, maybe not. Hello? Is anybody currently watching? Am I going insane alone? Is everybody else a lurker from the raid? Because I did drop off numbers after the raid, which is expected. That happens every raid. But only Charlie has said hello. And now I worry that I have been sent lurkers who, upon opening the stream, will realize... Hello!
Hello, lurkers.
Oh, and Charlie.
And Charlie.
I am currently trying to get myself a rune scimitar. Yeah, you usually have lurkers. Do what?
What runes?
What?
What runes?
Not runes, rune scimitar. A scimitar made out of rune, the metal.
Oh, there's a metal called rune?
Mm-hmm.
That was called
Runite.
Are you escaping the rune?
Sort of. I'm escaping my mind while trying to get the goddamn thing.
I was thinking of it more as like landscape.
Oh, that could be interesting. Building things out of the rock that turns into runes. Yo, it'd be cool to have a runite, like, fireplace. That'd be cool. That'd be fun. I killed the wrong guy, but that's okay. Yeah, it's fine. I got his stuff as well. Yeah, it's chill. I got some of his stuff. Yeah, it's just murder. Who cares? Yeah, I've been sitting going insane myself while trying to get this. I have gained like 5 magic levels at this point, though. More coins. Exactly what I wanted in my drop. I'm going to slowly heal over and die. As are we all one day. You know what? Give me these 3. I'm going to move them so they're not in the spot I usually kill them at. Why is it not working? Hold on. Why did that open? No, I didn't mean to eat. I meant to shift drop. I just had to make sure it was up? Weird. Okay. Come on, man. Please just die. Please. Please. $58. Kill number 58. 8 dry. Lizard. 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 I gotta get that button. I gotta get that sound effect button. Eh, fuck it. We're gonna watch more of the video. And you're gonna like it. Because I don't want to keep losing my mind.
It's okay.
Oh, did you already lose?
Alright. I didn't realize this was a tailing mission. You failed.
Dude, what's wrong?
I failed to stay close enough this time. Well, I don't know how close I need. I can still fucking see the guy, so I'm just sitting there like, all right.
You got this, dude.
I can just get on these rooftops, dude. I can be right with them. I gotta be able to figure out which guards are the fake ones and which ones are the real ones. They're all perfectly normal.
No, they're not.
Wait, I get to interrogate. Wait, do I get to torture them? We're gonna do water torture too. We're gonna like drop the occasional water drop on his head.
Hold on. What? Alright, y'all, I will be right back. I'm gonna AFK this fella, make sure I'm not gonna die. And then y'all can watch more of this video.
Wait, what are you voting on?
Oh,
have the video babysit you.
No active poll. Yeah, you can't vote if you have over 60 agility.
No!
They know something's severely wrong with you if you have 60 agility. Let's go to Varlamore.
Oh, big old bird!
Apparently there's an iron bar somewhere. I think we have to start a quest, though.
Wait, we're just here to steal an iron bar,
That's
basically?
It. Yep, that's actually the only reason to come to Varlamore, really, is to steal shit. Ooh!
Well, what'd you find?
Iron bar!
Ooh, there's an iron bar.
Got it! Can't believe this is just here. Whoa! Helmet shop this whole time?
Whoa, I love helmets.
I expressed my disapproval to Jagex when Varlamore came out. This brand new culture, entirely new everything.
You didn't like that, huh?
Well, no, okay, all right.
You didn't.
I am fine with that. Okay, fine with the new culture. I'm very accepting.
I remember you're calling it DEI Lamore. I remember you coined that term. Yeah, there was a lot. I've heard that's how I knew who you were before this. That's how I knew.
I was upset because they put the same clothes in the clothes shop that they've had in Varrock for 20 years, and they didn't make any new clothes in the brand new shop. That's what I was
Something
going
got into our
with
trash.
that.
Outside.
Sure,
Yeah, and it
Did
didn't
you
drop
have
it.
to call
As
it
expected.
DEI
Oh well.
I thought it was fitting, dude. Whatever.
You think another iron bar is ever gonna show up?
If you want to do the world hop exploit, you can do that.
No, I'm not an exploiter.
All right, we should do some world hopping.
Are you serious, dude?
I've been to Varlamore, yes. So let me pause real quick. I've been to Varlamore a little bit. I did the first quest, and I started the second quest, the one where you have to go and get all the guards to come back to the guy, to the main, the twins or whatever. And I started doing that, but then I realized I wasn't high enough combat level to be able to kill that motherfucker. And he was fucking specking me out, basically. Hitting really high numbers on me that I could not kill, so I had to wait. And right now I'm getting the weapon that I want to use to kill him. Hopefully, I get it. You know, honestly, it's better to go dry on this guy than it is to go dry on, like, I don't know, fucking Dragon Warhammer or whatever. But yes, I've been to Varlamore very briefly. I traveled around the town trying to do that quest. I could not finish it. So right now I'm gearing up, getting ready to go do that. And, I got my stats to an okay spot. And then we're gonna hopefully be able to take him out after I get all of my gear. I may have to train up some defense instead to be able to wear Rune as well, but...
Hop World! I'm not against you hopping the world or coming back with a couple extra iron bars. I wonder what the respawn timer on this iron bar is, though. This Fisher keeps looking at me, and, like, I think we're having a moment. Like, I think her and I would be friends.
There, we got it.
Perfect.
I've never been here before. It's my first time at this area. Where am I? What did I just pair
Yes!
for? Where am I?
It looks like
we fucking got it. There we fucking go. Finally. 62 kills. I went 12 dry. Not too bad. Not terrible. It's just the kills take forever with this guy. Anyway, let's teleport out with the cloak. Huzzah! We've made it. Also, sorry. I was away when you asked that question. I was seeing my partner off. They're going over to their sisters for the evening. You just got the volume over before stream ended? Hell yeah. Do you want to do, you're getting dinner? Nice. Where are y'all gonna go? What are you gonna eat for dinner? You don't have to give specifics, but I meant like the type of food. I'm assuming if it's like a date night.
you went on a boat.
I didn't mean to come here.
I could do the Colossal Worm Advanced course. Jimmy, you want to do the Colossal Worm Advanced course with me?
I'll be right there. You got shitty RNG. I'm actually gonna buy more flowers in case you burn 6 of these red berry pies.
Wanna buy your way? Wanna pre-qualify at the park? Woo! Wanna get that car? ASNB! Yeah, you wanna do it your way.
Wanna drive? CarMax.
Chinese food, nice.
Oh, excuse me. Can I use your range to cook some food? Sarah, excuse me, I'm rather busy. I wasn't asking if you were fucking busy. I didn't want to talk to you. I just want to use your range to cook some fucking pies. Get over yourself, dude.
Dude, can you relax? What's going on?
I don't like when the people give me tood when I come into their house and ask if I can use their stuff.
They're just probably just trying to do their job, man. I don't know.
Her job is walking around in circles in her fucking house.
Who are you talking about? Oh my god, dude, we might be the first people to ever use this range.
Burnt pie.
Burnt pie?
Yep.
Oh no. Okay. So you're just gonna...
Trying again. Burnt pie.
No, stop. Please stop. Oh my god, I burnt it too.
Red berry pie, baby.
Nice. Do not eat that, whatever you do. Do not click eat on that.
I'm hungry.
Please, no, don't.
Thank you, Sarah, for letting me use your range. Excuse me, I'm rather busy. Whatever happened to human connection, Sarah? Whatever happened to fucking having a conversation with some guy who enters your home and wants to use your oven? Just get up there and flap.
That's not what they want.
That's what
so
the people
stupid.
want. Hey, who wants Jimmy to flap right now? I want Jimmy to flap. Jimmy, start flapping.
I'm flapping.
Yeah.
This looks nice. This looks nice and feels nice.
Yeah. Feels nice, right? Like you jerking your arms back and forth really fast, like kind of hurts them, but it's like, ah, it's cool. You take off at any moment, dude.
We can take off at any moment.
Let's go find those dwarves.
All right, so I'm gonna bring these two for sure.
We're
gonna bring
You need to be nice to Reldo.
all the rest of my
What's up
capes.
with you defending Reldo so hard, man?
I just have a hunch that he's a really good fucking guy, dude. I don't know.
Was he put in this game? Was he based on you or some shit?
Based on
Your
me?
neckbeard ass, bro.
Why are you being mean to Reldo? It's a good fucking guy. Done nothing but treat you with respect and get you what you need.
You're obsessed with Reldo, man. Reldo's a walker just like Jimmy. Yeah, that makes sense. It's because he walks. Okay, I feel that.
Why do I deserve this? Why? I'm a good guy.
Well, luckily now what you can do is you can, if you're going to leave for a week again, you can leave me at the agility pyramid. You'll come back to $1 billion.
Yes, that is a very good idea, and you should do that. You should do that anyway, even if I'm not leaving.
Skeletal wyvern. Whoa.
Oh, don't look at those. They'll scare you. All right, you see that rock to the right?
The blue right? They're looking at you, dude. They're looking at you.
They forgot about
right
me.
there. Stepping right on you, bro.
Nice, dude.
Oh my god.
Don't mind this before me.
I got this. I
got here.
I got some blue-right ore. How much do I need? I'm gonna get a second blue-right ore in a second, okay? You can come back here and get this one when it respawns, dude.
I'll just get this one. I'm fine.
I'll let you have it.
No, it's fine. I'll just get this one.
You gotta run?
Yes, I'm out of run. It's just me being out of run. It's not that funny.
It is, though.
It's really funny because I spent a whole week doing agility, so I'm just sitting at like 75 runs. Fucking walker, dude. Holy shit.
Don't
this
call
is
me that.
awesome. I love this.
I really don't want to spite train agility, but I feel like I have to.
Careful, man. Don't strain yourself. Level 30 smithing.
Now you can make iron. I don't know if anyone's told him about the iron ore smelt rate yet, so I'm really curious what he's gonna think when he starts throwing them in the garbage. All right, grab him out. Let's do this. I'm gonna smelt mine too.
Nice. It's smelting time. Let's do this. Oh, I burnt it. Oh, I burnt it.
What?
Burnt. It's not bars anymore. It's just gone now. When do I get something back for this? I'm not getting anything back. Am I just throwing away the iron right now?
Holy
Am I
shit!
throwing this away? What is this? Do I get it back? It's a 50-50 chance. The first 8 of them just disappeared.
Oh no!
Holy shit!
Poor guy.
8 in a row on your first time.
I'm 3 for 15. I told you my RNG sucks, dude. I told you.
Oh my god, you are so bad at smelting those bars.
It's just like this. How many are you smelting? How many are you gonna smelt?
Oh, I need another type of
Yeah, it's gonna work.
damage.
8.
Of course it works.
I got 8. I got 8 back. I got 8 back.
I need to get my other type of damage.
That's crazy.
8 out of 28. 8 out of 28.
Jesus
I'm
Christ.
gonna go grab more iron.
That fucking sucks for him.
I want to do more of that.
That's unheard of. That's crazy.
That's average RNG for me. I'm not surprised at all right now.
You know, I've been waiting for something extraordinary or even remotely nice to happen to Walnut because I'm tired of this claim he's been making about him having the worst RNG, not just in the game, but in life. I don't want to believe him when he says that, but I'm starting to believe him and I don't like it. Something good better happen to him soon in this series or I'm going to be pissed off, and I guess we'll find out next time. If you're not one for cliffhangers and want to watch our progress a different way, I mentioned our VOD channels. Our progress is being uploaded long form, very long form, just unedited gameplay of us playing on stream, so feel free to watch our progress that way. And if not, then I'll see you next episode. That's all I've got. Take it easy.
Wild. Man's wild. Alright. Yep. Alright. No, I wanted to go in. Let's see. What is my magic at? -8. Not horrific. Plus, I just need it for him to switch back and forth. Okay.
I'm sandwiched between the 2 generations. I'm helping to give caregiver responsibilities to my dad and then my son who's just out of college. So it's like, where can I put my money where it can grow a little bit faster? I found Wealthfront and let it work its magic. The cash account is more like, what will my dad need? And then the investment account is what I want. My passion is traveling.
Ads. Alright, let's go back to the YouTube homepage. Let's see, what's good in the neighborhood. Oh, this is a good video, actually.
So I'm going to tell you a little story about how you can use all the leftover bits to make food. And watch me. Meat and bone. Now, who would still eat this?
Hell yeah!
Jamie Oliver has an interesting relationship with chicken nuggets, and it's something I find deeply fascinating because it's this weird convergence of both an extremely political rhetoric and one man's personal pride. It's a conflict that has led the man to take on chicken nuggets in some form in every show he's made, to flex over them and display superiority, right down to basically lying, like in the 2011 miniseries Jamie's Dream School, where he promises a room full of troubled teens that he can teach them to make nuggets better, cheaper, and faster than frozen nuggets.
And this is £1.90. It's 10 pence cheaper. I'm going to do it in half the amount of time. And this is, do you think this is better for you or that?
All the way back in 2005 on the show Jamie's School Dinners, Jamie demonstrated the contents and production of chicken nuggets.
Come on,
which is, as with a lot of food,
Come
kind of
on.
gross.
These are the kids that won't eat my chicken. You know, these are the kids that want their nuggets back. So I want to show them.
Yeah, no shit, motherfucker.
Then what they
They're
do
kids.
is they add more chicken skin.
What's wrong with using the whole fucking bird, my guy?
Cage-free eggs aren't all they're cracked up to be. Because cage-free hens aren't, in fact, free. They rarely set foot outside. But at Nellie's Free Range, we believe healthy...
That is how that part is made.
At the end, he asks if any of the kids still want nuggets, and all of them decline.
Anyone one of these?
No.
In 2010, on the show Jamie Oliver's Food Revolution, the production recreated the scenario with kids from Huntington, West Virginia. But this time, when Jamie asks if they still want the nuggets after learning how they're made, all the kids say
Come on,
yes.
quit splashing.
Who would still eat this?
They all want those nugs. And who
Hell yeah.
can blame them? Chicken nuggets are delicious. This bit is one of those clips that's in a sort of perpetual virality. Every few months it makes
Can
the
I
rounds
safe
again
spot this
with a
dude?
new caption, new commentary, and new conclusion for the audience to draw, and it's one that fascinates me because Jamie's argument against chicken nuggets is just so comically bad. There's a lot of possible arguments against chicken nuggets, a lot of reasons you can consider chicken nuggets to be bad, and Jamie is making none of them. For example, you can argue that chicken nuggets are a product of a corrupt industry that is often deeply inhumane towards
Come on, motherfucker, just get caught for a minute.
making it immoral
Give me a
to
second.
enjoy the products of that inhumanity. Or
No!
you can argue that eating meat is intrinsically immoral, that we have, for the most part, moved past the need to get sustenance at the expense of animals. You can argue that the meat industry is exploitative of its workers at the mundane and merely engaging in aggressive anti-union practices.
There we go, finally.
Hiring of migrant workers who can then be threatened with punitive use of the immigration system, and at the extreme end, buying slaves from Christian drug rehab programs. But Jamie's argument against chicken nuggets is that they're bad because they're made from the bad parts of the bird, arguing that there are the good, clean parts of the chicken that are appropriate to eat, and the rest of the bird, which is garbage. Take this bit, for example, which uses the grammar of television to suggest that even the kids see this plainly obvious fact.
Now, chicken wings are worth quite a lot of money. I showed them where all the nice cuts of meat came off the chicken. So we just pop the legs off, and then you're left with a carcass with all the ribs and the little bits of giblets and blood and skin and stuff like that. What do you think happens to this?
They get thrown away.
He'll have people sniff store-bought chicken nuggets and ask weird leading questions like, doesn't this smell dirty? But then no one ever responds because it probably just smells like a chicken nugget.
Now smell your nugget and then smell the other one. Your one should sort of smell quite clean.
What do you mean by quite clean? What the fuck are you talking
Jamie
about?
makes a lot of hay about mechanically reclaimed meat, and indeed, the entire thrust of his scare presentation with these kids revolves around the fact that the middle parts of the process, where they take the bad, dirty parts of the bird and process it into food, are kinda gross looking. The process involves taking the parts of the carcass that aren't prime cuts of meat, parts that still have a lot of good muscle tissue attached, a lot of connective tissue and gristle, which aren't very tasty but contain collagen and elastin, which breaks down into useful amino acids, leftover skin removed from cuts that are sold skinless, organs and bone marrow, grinding that into a paste, straining out larger solids, then using the resulting meat goo as an ingredient in food like chicken nuggets. And you know what? I will concede this fact.
Yay, Chinese food. Hell yeah.
I would not.
I'm trying to regain some stamina while this guy follows me around.
Lots of food.
Round and round and round we go. Where we stop is when I'll die.
About the making of sausage for this
God damn it.
exact
Fuck.
reason. If your requirement is that food look delicious and appealing at all stages of preparation, then I'm sorry, that's really a you problem. So like I said, there's a lot of reasons to criticize the food industry, the meat industry above all. But what you can't really argue about the meat industry and chicken nuggets in specific.
Enjoy the Chinese food, please. I'm sure it will be good.
This is something of a complexity of the issue. They
Come
definitely
on, motherfucker,
use
die!
all of the bird.
Please!
Now, make no mistake.
Take some damage at
is
least.
in no way motivated.
God fucking, what is your goddamn defense?
But rather stems from maximizing the return on their product. Literally anything left over at the end of the process, they're going to try to find someone to sell it to. Mineral solids contain keratin and calcium, so dry it
Oh, thank God.
up and mix it with fertilizer. Organ proteins are used in pet food.
Of course.
Various soft
You're more than welcome all the time.
fats, hair, hide, feathers, and other byproducts.
Come on, motherfucker, just take as much damage as you can right now. When I can actually do damage to you, goddammit.
Cosmetics, pharmaceuticals, and industrial applications. It is notoriously difficult to go truly 100% vegan because products often contain other products that are themselves made in part with animal products, which...
God damn it. I don't give a shit about this ad. Ah, I moved my window. No!
Gooey lava that erupts in a world of flavor.
Is complicated because if you're going to accept that it's okay to eat animals and use animal products, which at the moment
Move it back to a general correct spot. It's not perfect, but it will do for now.
Then clearly
I'll move it back correctly here in a minute.
If you're going to use the bird at all, you should use the whole bird.
I agree.
Now, while pink goo isn't the apocalyptic nutrient void that Jamie Oliver wants to paint it as, it is undeniably the lower quality stuff. I don't want to mislead.
I mean, it's not perfect, but you use the whole fucking bird, dumbass.
Something that they aren't. They're not great, but you already knew that. But like, it's not sauced. It's still food.
It's not
After
sauce.
taking the prime cuts off a bird, there's a lot of second-rate but usable nutrients left on.
Stop running! No! I need you to regain.
In ye olden days, that after you ate all the easy parts off a roast chicken, you'd boil the scraps and bones to pull out whatever was left and create chicken stock. At least that's what you do if you're too poor to just buy another chicken. If you can't afford to not extract every last calorie out of the bird you bought. Now, I don't want to suggest that Jamie Oliver is classist. I don't know the secrets that lay in the inner cloisters of his heart, but these arguments definitely are. Oliver isn't arguing against nuggets because of what they contain or because they tie into complicated questions of morality and the ethics of eating meat, or even entirely because of their actual nutritional value. More on that later, but because of what they represent, which is a low-class diet. This is the language being evoked, the implication that low-class people are dirty and thus cheap and dirty are synonymous.
There's bits on it that are worth lots of money. The breasts are the most expensive part. It's the biggest and it's the white meat, okay?
The other thing that I want to talk about briefly is the rhetorical function of this clip. Something fascinating about it is that from the point of view
No, use your fucking attack!
From the messaging viewpoint, there really isn't
No.
to Jamie's offer of nuggets. Meaning that no matter what answer the kids give, I, as the conceptual author of the show, can use it. I can use the whole bird. If the kids reject the processed nuggets, they validate the assertion that nuggets aren't just low-quality, cheap food made from leftovers, but are dirty and...
I gotta regen so much fucking stamina.
If the kids still want the nuggets, even knowing that before being cooked they were a pink slime, then...
I can't believe how much I'm cheesing this shit. No!
The assertion that America is doomed, that the kids are broken, that there is a spiritual epidemic. And that is exactly how it's employed in the actual episode.
I mean, what's scary is that we've
No, don't do a shortcut!
Brilliantly. So even though they know something is disgusting and gross, they'll still eat it if it's in that friendly little shape.
As a fascinating extension, the clip, as it makes its rounds through mimetic cycles, alternates how it's being employed based on what community it's passing through. It is shared in equal measure by people laughing at Jamie Oliver getting dunked on by some kids who want them saucy nugs, and people who agree with Jamie that this reflects a metaphysical illness in society, which is the source of the physical illness of obesity. Now, this argument is stupid, but it's also extremely popular.
Okay, nice.
There is a pervasive belief in our society that poorness is a moral failing that the poor inflict on themselves, that the disastrous and growing class divides in the world are the result of a type of person who just loves chicken nuggets so much that they're not willing to stop.
And yet there are fat rich people,
Of
huh?
course, that's all extremely wrong. The real answers are far more complex. School lunches suck because there's no money for quality ingredients. The staff are often poorly trained, if not unqualified, because there's no money for training or hiring qualified personnel. There's no money for hiring qualified personnel because of a belief that school lunch lady is a meaningless, trivial job where you slop food at children and not a position where you're expected to serve food to several hundred people in a mere 45 minutes. The logistics don't magically get easier just because the patrons aren't old enough to buy cigarettes. There's no money for quality food because there's no political will to allocate that money, and there's no political will because of all sorts of messed up priorities, including the belief that poorness is a self-inflicted problem. Why, that sounds like a vicious cycle, doesn't it? You could address this complexity, and in fairness, Jamie Oliver hasn't strictly ignored this, even as he's drafted lunch menus that would drain an entire year's budget in a month, but it's a lot easier to look at chicken nuggets as a thing that just happens to be in proximity to the problem.
Okay, I'm gonna wait until I get to...
blame it for everything.
I got 11.
Back to
Okay.
Jamie's dream
Let's
school,
go!
Oliver
Attack!
promises
Attack!
that
Attack!
he can
Attack!
make nuggets cheaper,
Damage! Damage! Damage!
faster,
Damage!
and
More
better
damage!
than
More damage! Please!
store-bought
Please! Please! Please!
nuggets,
Please!
and it ends up exposing a lot of the charade.
And this is
Ego! No! Fuck! I got so close!
Do you think this is better for you or that?
Fuck!
Now, to a degree, he's not strictly lying. If you have a very well laid out kitchen, all of the ingredients, a familiarity with the recipe, and confidence
I can do
in
this.
the tools and technique,
Maybe I'll get some more
and
food.
measuring from the moment you start to when you start eating, you can probably make fried chicken strips faster than an oven can heat up a box of tenders. And the recipe he gives here, I mean...
A lot of folks say, hey, I just got a gas grill, but I love these smoky ribs that I'm eating here at your event. How do I do that at home? And I tell them, it's about the easiest thing you could do.
It's lightly seasoned fried chicken. Probably tastier than most nuggets, as long as you make it right. And you know what? It might even cost you less by weight than the most expensive box of chicken in the grocery. More than twice as much as the cheap box, though. Just for the chicken breast, not including the other ingredients. Also, this isn't really that much healthier. It's still got plenty of salt, it's still fried in oil, but also healthy versus unhealthy is really a terrible way of conceptualizing food in the first place. This is actually a persistent problem with Oliver's version of healthy eating, which really isn't driven by actual nutritional value. He still uses a lot of sugar and salt, but is better conceptualized again as clean versus dirty. Things with lots of listed ingredients are bad, things with fewer ingredients are good, regardless of what those are.
Talk out loud, out loud.
3, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40.
Let him
41,
count.
42, 40.
Okay. How many ingredients in there, guys?
So he's not lying, but the whole exercise requires so many caveats and so much deck stacking that it is disingenuous. It's just an extension of...
Alright, let's go again. Come on, man. I know I don't got good food for this, but we're gonna try. We're gonna get lucky on one of these. And we're gonna run during the magic parts. Maybe I should just do a whole full run one.
The $16 box, you're buying the $7 box, and you're not coming home and heating up $2 worth of mechanically reclaimed chicken strips because everything else in your life is going great.
Okay, there we go. Now we run.
The biggest hole in all of it, of course, is the issue of time. With the stacked deck, the linear time is about comparable, but what's not comparable at all is the actual amount of work. I mean, it's so self-evident that I feel insane even pointing it out. Jamie's fried chicken bites are good, but you spend the entire time making fried chicken. Plus, it generates a huge amount of mess that you will then need to clean up. Food prep is extremely time and energy
That's very, very true.
It's maddening that so much of the hay about healthy eating relies on pretending that it's not. So the whole thing is an argument that displays such a fundamental lack of understanding about why people eat what they do, and it's a dangerous argument because, again, it's a popular argument, and it's popular with the kind of people who write and pass laws. Seemingly every day there's another proposal for a law to heavily tax unhealthy food or arbitrarily remove things like soda.
Yeah, they want to get women back into the fucking household. That's their whole fucking point.
Asinine list of things food assistance can and can't be spent on. Food is an almost unfathomably complex subject, and there are very real issues of public health and ecology tied up in it. People, broadly, eat what they have access to, and access is dictated by class, and class in our society is so very often dictated by race. It's about free time, stress, how far away you live from a grocery store, whether or not you live in a neighborhood where the freshest vegetable is the lettuce in a Big Mac. It connects to problems with jobs, wages, the physical design of our cities, the priorities of our politicians, and the incentives of our economic system. It's a big, intensely complex problem, which is why it's ultimately a lot easier to just be a stooge, to go on TV and blame the audience for having bad taste. Like, no, you're making the nuggets wrong. You're making dirty nuggets. Stop making dirty nuggets.
Stop making dirty nuggets, you bad boy. God, Dan Olsen has some amazing videos. Jesus Christ.
Water, earth, fire. The essential jalapeno cocktail, made possible by Vitamix.
Come on, switch back to the fucking... There we go. Finally, it took you long enough.
Let's go make a cooking video. Hey everyone, welcome. Today, we're going to be doing advanced pizza pops. First thing, we need to stress that these are Pillsbury pizza pops, not pizza pockets made by the Slatterns over at McCain. Now, first thing we're going to do is take the pizza pops out of their wrapper and place them on an already used plate. You can use a clean plate if that makes you more comfortable, but just know that it's not the same. When you put the pops on the plate, first make sure that these grill marks on the bottom of the pops are facing up. Since we want the final plating to be right side up and we'll be flipping them partway through the process, we're thinking ahead here. Once they're ready, the first thing to do is put them into the microwave for 80 seconds. Alright, that's done. Take them out, and before you do anything else, first flip them over, then put them back in the microwave for 40 seconds. Here they are. We've got a little bit spilling out where all the fillings have burst out of the side. Let's check out our color. Oh, yeah, look at that. Even, cheesy, saucy, warm all the way through. So good. That is a great pizza pop. So, I like watching cooking entertainment, which isn't really a deep admission or anything. It's an interest I share with millions of other people. Cooking shows are extremely mainstream, and in light of structural and cultural changes at YouTube over the last couple of years, they are increasingly becoming the face of YouTube. And that makes sense if we break down the incentives that are at play. Cooking shows have natural synergy with a lot of brands and advertisers. They are generally family friendly, and while they're not Apolitical, they are rarely openly partisan, being more involved in the inherent politics of food than daily legislative news. They are also increasingly being run by comparably large media organizations with a substantial number of employees, which allows them to maintain a fairly prolific production schedule. These factors combined make them appealing to corporate YouTube as the face of the platform because they're professional, high quality, advertiser friendly, strongly personality driven, still a little bit scrappy and DIY, but unlikely to draw negative attention to the platform. Like, the Bon Appetit Test Kitchen crew are unlikely to pay a bunch of guys on Fiverr to hold up signs saying death to Jews or post a video of a dead body they found in the woods. That's just not something I see happening. Now, of course, you can find exceptions to all these generalities, but that's just as much a strength of the genre. The subject of food is one that can be approached from a lot of different angles and find a foothold. And again, it's easy to see why. Food is one of the few truly universal things. Everyone needs to eat, but it's also highly localized, highly cultural, and, yes, highly political. What you eat says a lot about where you're from, what you believe, and how wealthy you are. Marie Antoinette almost certainly didn't actually say let them eat cake when told that the peasants were out of bread. And not just because she spoke French. But the phrase so often attributed to her has become a shorthand for the disconnect between the wealthy and the working class.
Finally! Oh my god!
Through the metaphor of food. Food is a universal need, and yet we live in a world where that need is met very unevenly. So while bread and cake are inert objects with no will of their own, they represent so much more.
Swing by Habit for a Gotta Have It meal deal where $10 will get you a half Santa Barbara char, 5-piece chicken bites.
God, that took way too long.
And a drink. So come enjoy it.
Bannock in Canada refers to a style of fry bread that's associated principally with indigenous culture. It's a simple recipe that's quick to make, tasty, is easily enhanced with mix-ins like nuts and berries, and goes great with classic country jams and jellies like Saskatoon berry. On years when I attend the Calgary Stampede, I make sure to stop by the Bannock stand because it's a great snack for sitting in the July shade, listening to the bustle of the crowd as you watch the ducks paddle around on the Bow River. With regional variation, it is a nearly universal dish among Canada's
I need to kill 8
indigenous
cultists.
cultures.
Oh boy. Okay.
That's kind of the hitch, isn't it? It's universal from the high Arctic to the Pacific coast, over the Great Plains, through the Canadian Shield, to the Maritimes on the east, because its ingredients reflect the standard government rations packages that were available after tribes were forced off their ranging lands and into the reserve system in the late 1800s. This is what I mean when I say the inherent politics of food.
Yeah,
So,
man.
of
That's
course,
all
cooking entertainment
fucking
can't
politics.
avoid that. Any show is going to inherit those meanings and
Well,
symbols
this time-
purely by virtue of the kinds of food the show considers normal, what it considers exotic, and what it assumes the viewer is familiar with or has access to. Even if a channel is trading on the spectacle of creating something using absurdly expensive ingredients for the vicarious enjoyment of an audience that could never afford them, the channel operators themselves do need to be able to afford them. You can't, for example, demonstrate 30 different ways to cook Kobe beef steak without having access to 30 Kobe beef steaks.
Perfect if you're having, I don't know, any kind of like glam party or like a girls' night at home, or for New Year's, these would be perfect. They are made gold with edible gold leaf, so these are a little bit expensive to make because gold leaf doesn't really come that cheap.
There is also a persistent
No
problem
fucking
with
shit.
food entertainment where it intersects with travel entertainment, and that is the exploitation of other cultures. Now, this is a fine line, and it's not as simple as, folks making curry, but rather think more of creators trading in other cultures specifically because those cultures will appear exotic and strange to viewers, often framed as the host discovering a dish or destination. This is particularly pronounced where food culture transitions to wellness culture, where the perceived exotic or exclusive nature of
Indeed I
grains or
have.
fruits is leveraged to give the veneer of authority to grandiose claims that they are superfoods, possessing special properties, if not nigh mystical powers.
The properties contained in acai berries have also been said to help prevent certain health issues like arthritis, inflammation, obesity, neurological diseases,
Bullshit,
and
bullshit,
allergies.
bullshit.
Plus, they help
Bullshit,
to boost our
bullshit.
energy and improve
Bullshit.
our sleep.
I'm going to show you how to make an activated charcoal detoxifying lemonade.
This is sachainchi, which is very high in protein. Here is goji berries. Here we have camu camu, lucuma powder, maca powder. Here we have moringa powder.
If you've
Maca?
ever been in Whole Foods with me, then you know I'm the guy that's obsessed with superfoods. I'm the weird dude that smells like essential oils and has a cart full of foods that most people have never even heard of.
So I've gone the herbal route. I've got Dr. Moore's herbs in my cupboard. 80-10-10, high carb, low fat. I've done high fat. I've done whole food plant-based for years. I've done junk food vegan. I tried it all. I drank my own urine for 2 years, almost every single day for 2 years.
Why? I love the juxtaposition there.
Do urine drinking diets count as cooking videos? Let me know in the comments. So what is the state of food entertainment on YouTube? Like, let's say that you want to get in on all that. What should you know about the biz before you start? Hey everyone, welcome. Today we're going to be doing the perfect can of soda. So first thing you want to do is hook the tab with your middle finger or
I used to use my
index
teeth.
finger, then
So right where he's putting his fingers or whatever, I would put my lip on the ledge of the bottom of the can, and then I would let me see if I can get my mouse kind of generally. I would pry with my top teeth downwards to open up the can, because it used to break my nails, and I hated the feeling of my nails being like pulled and weird or whatever. So I'd always use my teeth, which probably isn't good for my teeth, but I still did it.
and that's pretty much it.
Stop it! Stop!
Well, that is one great beverage. Now you just need to protect it from the cat. Come
Fair.
on, kitty, off the table. Well, first of all, don't.
That's the most.
Cooking show is a smaller scale version of.
That's the literal perfect cooking video for me, because I have a cat that I have to protect my drink from, and I drink plenty of soda. So
Opening a restaurant. It's a bad idea because everyone thinks they can do it. And of course, like opening a restaurant, everyone already knows it's a bad idea, but everyone does it anyway. Also, like a restaurant, there's a lot of competition, and it can be really, really hard to find a niche and audience before you just burn out, because there are a lot of hidden hurdles to overcome. A bit of personal backstory. I actually have a ton of experience shooting food on video. For a couple of years, I worked with a mid-sized North American franchise making literally hundreds of internal training videos for food prep, recipes, plating instructions, the whole deal. Coming out of that, I got the idea of making either a sideshow or a new channel focusing on weird mid-century party dishes, and
Hi,
tested the
honest.
idea with 2 hastily made proof of concept.
anyways, let me get my thing back to where it was supposed to be, because I was in the middle of a fucking fight and I accidentally moved my window weird. Let me see. We're in the right spot here. We're close, not quite though. That looks about right. Yep. Okay. You killed him! I think they're in on it. I think the twins are in on it. Escape good. I have done a bunch of quests. I did I did Imcaster, Michelin Mystery, Restless Ghost, Romeo and Juliet, Rude Mystery, Sheep Shearer, Witch Potion, X Marks the Spot, Biohazard, Children of the Sun, Client of Gren, Clock Tower, Druidic Ritual, Dwarf Cannon, Fight Arena, Gertrude's Cat, Azil Cult. I've started Lost City. Monk's Friend, Murder Mystery, Started Nature Spirit, Flake City, A Poor Sign of Interest, Priest in Peril, Sheep Herder, Tree Gnome Village, started Twilight's Promise. I'm currently working on that one right now. Witch's House. I did Daddy's Home. Alright. And now I think I have finally unlocked talk to Regulus. We just talked to him for a little bit. I can start the video up again.
Videos. Why would you make that much blue cheese flavored cream cheese and then mold it into a snowman?
It didn't go well.
That mayo does not do it any favors.
No. Why? One of the things you learn really fast working with food is that, well, it's not that hard to make it look, you know, at least good and appetizing. It's also really, really, really easy to make it look awful. To end up with a delicious sauce that looks like greasy vomit. And this is because your kitchen is probably a terrible place to make videos.
Okay, got your eggs. Cage-free eggs might sound good, but they actually come from hens that aren't in fact free. They rarely set foot outside. But at Nellie's
First I go here.
Range, we believe healthy, delicious eggs
Then I sell
come from
my
hens that actually roam free in open pasture, soaking in the fresh air and sunshine. Because chickens were meant to spread their wings.
It's dark, it's cluttered, you've got dishes piled up because you've been shooting cooking videos for 3 days. The light is all on the wrong side of the room from the stove, which is where you're working, and the stove itself is lit by just a truly abominable 8-watt bulb that just makes everything look like just greasy and ugly. Every stray bit of grime is going to make you feel so gross the moment you're looking at it on video. Your fridge is almost certainly extremely loud. And is the internet gonna judge you for the kettle that you just leave on the stove because it doesn't fit in any of your cabinets? The answer is yes. Also, you're really going to want a second pair of hands because recording yourself is challenging at the best of times and somehow is just that little bit worse when you're trying to make something. I just want to demonstrate how much I needed to move. This microwave is just here as a prop, and I had to shove the couch basically into the entryway in order to get the camera into the right position in the living room. Adding to all that, the current quality threshold for cooking videos on YouTube is pretty high. Even smaller channels are expected to have the kind of production values that come from having a dedicated recording space with lights, audio equipment, and background. The current aesthetic biases towards crew that have access to production kitchens or studio space, not just because that makes things look good, but because it just makes the videos easier to make. And that's all before you even decide where you're going to position yourself on the 3 pillars of food entertainment: informational value, spectacle, and personality. Now, the state of YouTube,
You love,
you can do spectacle.
which channel? What one was he talking about? Oh, this one? The, what's her name? Yeah, that channel went through a lot. Yeah, I just picked him up. I sold the, inventory of... What's it called? Oh, that's not the place I'm supposed to go. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Oh, I guess I gotta go back. Yeah, you get that from the wines. Like I told you. 100 points to Green Beans. You should save it. Today's the last day of the month. To where do I need to go? So you sell the wines, right? Okay, so here, real quick, I'll show you. So you go to the Hunter Guild here, right? Then you...
value without the personality, and you can do spectacle and personality without the value, and you can do all three concurrent or consecutive, but you can't do value and personality without the spectacle. Spectacle is compulsory. Now, spectacle isn't a bad thing, and for our definition here, it encompasses a bunch of different kinds of spectacle, from dishes made with absurdly expensive or difficult to obtain ingredients, to excessively large...
you can get away with it by just using the chest?
Unusual
Damn, that fucking... That's ridiculous.
Anyway,
Anyway, this is what you do, Honest. Watch me closely to show you how to make your moneymaker.
Are the gummy snacks known as Gushers, except we've constructed ours filled with squid ink.
Also, while this type of framing, like breaking all this down into the 3 pillars of whatever, is really popular with the kind of folks who have brand guru in their Twitter profiles and can be quite useful in identifying broad trends or self-evaluating.
Nah, someone was just here.
It's not meant to be applied religiously, and it does tend to get a lot hazier as you drill deeper into specifics. Like, at what point does personality itself become spectacle?
We're about to see if these 2 antiperspirants can stand up to the heat.
That's it. Yes, come on. Let's go.
But realistically, I'm just trapped in this kitchen with all of these people trying to make me fail.
What I'm saying is that this is a useful way of conceptualizing things, but don't go trying to, like, distribute exact percentages as though you're assigning skill points in a video game. To use Bon Appetit as an example, while their most popular videos absolutely utilize the spectacle of Emil making a beef smoothie, or Claire investing days of effort into producing a single plate of gourmet tater tots, that is not the sum total of the brand. Bon Appetit also swings to the extreme opposite ends with videos like How to Butcher a Pig being intensely informational and honestly pretty dry.
So here's a breakdown of the shoulder. And now what I'm going to do is trim and clean these cuts in a way that you might see them in a butcher shop.
This video in particular is fascinating to me because while a general audience can follow the subject matter just fine, a lot of the video's actual language is business advice for working butchers.
Bellies get turned into bacon. Bacon is a great value-added product for butchers. Everybody loves bacon, so it's definitely within the butcher's best interest to have as much bacon as possible.
Spectacle is the hook, and no, it's not strictly necessary. You can absolutely create a cooking channel that trades entirely in being strongly informative, driven by a big personality. But spectacle sells, and at the moment, it absolutely dominates. In fact, it does so to the point that it has spilled out of just being the thing that draws attention to a YouTube channel and has become the trade of small trendy restaurants who have taken to creating absurd dishes.
A lot of people are doing this right now. It is like right on the evening time.
Photographically unusual and drawing the attention of social media personalities. Hell, at VidCon 2019, this was the bedrock theme of the entire Instagram Creator Lounge. And while we're talking about negative outcomes, I suppose now is as good a time as any to discuss the elephant in the room, channels like Blossom, So Yummy, and 5 Minute Crafts. Something about them should be familiar to anyone aware of the Frozen Elsa Spider-Man trend of horrifying CG videos that consumed children's entertainment on YouTube a couple years back. These blanket food/craft channels utilize a similar format, with each video consisting of an anthology of shorter segments that are often recycled across several videos. Individual segments are churned out by what is effectively a warehouse of video teams. So, for example,
I'm waiting on
ways to use Coca-Cola, Life Hacks by Blossom, only has around 5 minutes of cola-related hacks, 9 minutes of hacks recycled.
An hour and 50 minutes, so yeah, I'll be peeking.
Though the cola hacks, at least 3 are just use cola as a marinade, and they use cola to get gum out of hair twice, and you just put laundry detergent into Coke, and filled a nail hole with soap? What are you? That's not a hack. You didn't... I'm sorry, I got sucked in there. Ann Reardon, the owner and host of How to Cook That, and her husband Dave have done some great investigative reporting into the business structure of these channels. I've included the links below in the description. As per our model, these channels rely heavily on the spectacle of their recipes, though rather than attempting to create something comically elaborate, they aim for spectacularly simple executions, making complex, time-consuming, or tricky recipes almost unbelievably simple, and they do that by
lying.
Just outright lying. Like using cola as glass cleaner, which, you know, nothing quite cleans glass like sugary amber liquid, or using it as a stain remover because Coke is famous for not staining clothing, and sure, why not just stick a pencil lead into your locks? Now you're just using chalk as stain remover? What are you even? Sorry, it happened again. It's probably worth mentioning that informational value should really be...
So it's slow as hell, but it's a way to get a decent amount of money.
See, it's not about being a recipe that you can follow along with and produce similar results. It's about looking like a recipe that you can follow. The trick is that most viewers won't try to make the vast majority of what they watch, and this goes just as much for a 200-year-old wedding cake recipe that takes a week to assemble, or a 5-minute omelet. This is then doubly true for things that are odd and impractical, like the long egg. And it turns out that you can crank out a lot of videos extremely fast if you're willing to just lie. Content farms are able to publish thousands of videos every month, and even for well-established creators, that's a really, really difficult format to compete with. This is a tremendous amount of effort because you're taking all of the normal complication of video production and adding in perishables and time limits, and there's a lot of mistakes you can make that means starting over. It's an expensive type of video to make, and to bring this full circle, that expense is going to dictate to some degree or another what kinds of videos get made by whom. Now, despite everything I've said, despite the way things structurally bias towards rewarding well-funded, well-equipped corporate teams, despite the fact that making a cooking channel is a bad idea and you shouldn't do it, I am glad that so many people ignore that advice and do it anyway, because the beauty of YouTube is that there is still room for someone who is scrappy and clever to share their own voice with the rest of the world.
What is a legacy? America, you sent for me! Wait for it, wait for it, wait!
I love this one, and I think everyone should try it.
I really do hope you give this a try soon.
So I hope you can give it a try.
And that's shortbread chocolate chip cookies. If you make them, let me know what you think in the comments. And as always, thanks for watching. I wanted to make
there it is. Took me a second to find it.
My own relationship to the media that I consume. I enjoy the spectacle of food entertainment, and in particular, I like seeing the absurd and the indulgent. I want to see the world's largest papaya, or reasonably authentic 2,000-year-old recipes, or a giant hamburger that is actually made of ice cream cake. Spectacle sells, and make no mistake, I am buying. But also, I am aware that there is a view of the world and an attitude towards food, and a philosophy of food that is carried with that. It is not inherently good or bad, but neither is it value neutral. Implicit in each is a statement about what is good in the world and what the world should be like. And yeah, that can be prescriptive and constraining, but it can also be enriching, expanding our tastes and appreciation of culture and sensation. Because that's when I like cooking the most, when it's not just about food, but a celebration of what food represents. Now, if you'll excuse me, I got some dishes to do. I have a date as soon as the video goes live. So just know that I'm skipping to the part where Hank ignites and explodes.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
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 Hilarious. Oh. This episode is brought to you by the letter U. I'm sorry, that's really a so? How can anyone trust what you say? The unfortunate reality is that Wilkins and Wontkins are publicly collaborators and enablers of the Flat Earth movement.
You think the Earth is flat? Not to me, it isn't. People like that need brainwashing.
Yard. Hard harm. The Flat Earth is in my own backyard. What do? Well,
What do?
You throw a bunch of flat earthers into the car.
Oh god, I gotta kill 8 of these fellas.
Driving because you aren't old enough to bicycle. Set up a very small TV on the side of the lake and spend about 5-6 years watching the TV show. Evens together until you are all friends who can trust one another. Obviously. And then you say, P.S. the Earth is round. Moron.
Yes, the Earth is round, moron.
Persuading idiots by going out to the shore of Lake Wonka.
Okay, here we are at Lake Wonka.
Shut up. Shut up and get away from my house, Chris. We should talk about what Earth is. Like, what Earth really is. Because it turns out that on a 30-degree day, there's going to be a lot of vape fluid coming off the surface of the lake, demonstrating there are the good, clean Christian drugs that are appropriate to take, and the rest, which is cigarettes. Sniff, sniff, sniff. Doesn't this smell just like a cigarette? No, you're wrong. Stop. It's a lot of fun poking fun at Flat Alf, but it's not that funny because the bottom line is that Flat Alf has been slowly bleeding for the last several years and is probably going to die soon. This is serious. Pray about it and don't do it again. The only sensible thing to do is to pivot entirely to Flat Alfie.
No.
Join me.
I'm sorry.
Have a spot at the table. You could eat a piece of pizza, the famous and popular food, but it doesn't actually feature soup, so that's kind of take it or leave it.
Take it or leave
you
it.
Could eat a steak burger from Steak and Shake on July 22nd, 2023 at 2 p.m. Eastern Time in Huntington, West Virginia, localized entirely within your kitchen. But these are the stakes. I don't know what you'd call it, slop food, so that's kind of take it or leave it.
Take it or leave it.
Chicken nuggets. It's about drive. It's about power. We stay hungry. We devour chicken nuggets, and it's something I find deeply fascinating. At the moment, the mainstream opinion in our society
Yay,
is that
finally.
chicken nuggets are kind of gross. It's all the fault of one pathetic nugget, which does not look delicious and appealing at all, but like, it's still food.
It's not sauce.
And it's popular with the kind of people who write Jamie Oliver text chicken nugget fan fiction. And make no mistake, you will have those nugs because similar.
Awesome. I'll be available for some. Well, actually, next week I got 2 things going on. One is something we're both doing together, which is the sim show, and the other is my sub sprint. I'm planning it out this week and getting it all ready to go. And I'm going to do my first sub sprint on Sunday. So we'll be able to have some fun in that way. Sub sprint. Sub sprint. Sub sprint. Sub sprint. Okay. And now, for a word from our sponsor. If you like words, try out Word Sponsor. Hell yeah, I'd love to have you on. Alright, let's see here. Now, honest, I made some goals for everybody, right? So, let me put this away real quick. Pop that back in for a second. Short-term goals. 50 fire making. Waterfall quest. Witch's house quest. Druidic ritual quest. And other easy level quests. And you want to get some sustainable food. So that means either getting enough thieving to thieve cakes. Or getting cooking and fishing up to start getting like things like lobster, etc. Midterm goals are things like finishing Dragon Slayer, getting your first 99, getting a fire cape, and doing the hard achievement diaries. Long term are things like the Inferno cape, the quest cape, and the achievement diary cape. That's stuff like goals to set for yourself for the far future. These ones are ones you want to set for yourself now. Short-term goals. I want everybody to be together to do some Winter Todd, so we can all learn together, kind of get a feel for how we're doing it. I also want to teach everybody the basic combat skills, and I don't mean melee ranged magic. I mean specifically things like flinching, things like safe spotting, a little bit of tick manipulation, some prayer stuff, that kind of thing. So you at least know what to practice moving forward if you want to get real good at it. And then fishing trawler together to get us some food and more supplies. And then midterm goals, something we're going to be doing is Barbarian Assault. And we have to do that to get the Fighter Torso, which is a very valuable piece of gear that pretty much every Iron Man should get. And then we're also going to do some other skilling bosses as small groups, like just a couple different ones. There are a couple different ones. I can't remember the names off the top of my head. Temperos is one of them. Woo! Excuse me. And then long-term goal is group raids. That's, again, far off, but we'll be getting to do some end-game fun eventually. Now, let's see here. I need to get my strength up. And I need to get my defense up to 60. I need to get my strength up to 60, then my attack up to 60, then my defense up to 60. So what I'm going to want to do is probably do some Slayer later. For now, though, I think I'm going to hop off stream. I'm going to raid somebody. Let's find somebody real quick to raid. Because I'm starting to get a little tired, and I gotta get myself some food and then see about playing Peak with McStitchery, also known as Laura. So let's see here. Who are we following that's currently online? Let's see. We got Dre. We got Dogs. We got the God Darius. We got Saberemu. We got Luna Cinder. Let's find somebody new. Let's find somebody in a similar or smaller size. Playing maybe RuneScape or some shit. Goodness gracious. I don't know, none of them are really popping out to me, so maybe we don't have same category. We haven't raided into Darius in a long time. Let's raid into Darius. I will see you all there. Have a wonderful day. Enjoy watching Darius play some Peak with Dre. I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful day. I'll see you all on Tuesday. Goodbye.